I'm gone, computer. I'm gone. I'm changing my Twitter Avi to that one image of Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul, and my new name is gone. I'm gone. Gone fishing, that is. I'm sorry, that was really bad. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah, we call that Kino. We call this the Kino Corner. Many have said that, Chaotic. Many have said this from time to time. Welcome in. Hello, happy Friday. I saw you losing on that. You saw the punishment for my hubris. We'll talk about that, you demoniac. That was something. Well, what are the odds? Really, what are the odds? Hello. Welcome in. It's another Friday. You know what that means. You know Friday, that's Colonq's day. Antsy fishing, and I hope so. It's going to be this is going to be a fucked up type of fishing today. Well, you'll see. You'll see what it is. It actually is. It's not like me saying, oh, it's fishing, so it's actually related to something extremely unrelated to fishing. It's fishing, and then it's because it's hooks, so it's bless or something. No, it's not that. It's real fishing today. It's real fishing. Well, not fishing in... Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hello. First of all, welcome in. The Developer Fever ADHD Dream Stream. Oh, you know it. Everyone leave. This is a fishing attempt. Yeah, everyone... be aware. Be aware of that stuff in general. Did you see that person on Twitter who got scammed for $50,000 or something? I didn't... There was some article. I didn't even look at that. I don't read things anymore. I mostly just look at the pictures these days, I think. Hello. I'm gonna keep saying hello loudly, and whenever I forget what I should be saying, I just like interrupt myself. We do a little preemption. I just interrupt myself and say hello loudly, and that gets me back on track. Spearfishing here, that's a pretty cool skill. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is that like they named it spearfishing after like spearfishing from Final Fantasy 14 Stormblood. That's crazy. Yeah, I mostly just listen to streamers. I try not to think very much. I mostly just listen to what Asmongold tells me to think these days. Welcome in Azriga. Welcome in Keswick. Welcome in LCOLONQ. That's me. That's yours truly. Welcome in Nicola Rad Christov. The rad, you know, it's an appropriate adjective. Welcome in Big Gay Michael. Welcome in NFT_scam. We talked about you yesterday, NFT_scam, because we were talking about NFT scams like real, and then I was like, wait, there's a Colonq head named NFT_scam. What a holy moly. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Welcome in It's You Unknown. Welcome in Ishii. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Dog with Glasses On. Welcome in FN_Lumi. The dad that had two flowers kissing. Twitch created Yuri. Twitch created flower. Well, that's crazy. Welcome in Failure. Welcome in I Am Panis. They are Panis. Welcome in Pigeon Guided Missile. Welcome in Z Snails. Failure X2. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in Cliff Bar. Welcome in Cute Nice. Thank you for the resub. 6 months. Holy guacamole. I think there might be new founders too. I think there are 2 people who were on the founders list. I don't know. I don't think it. I don't know. This just came up. I don't know who or why this was brought up. But I don't know who they are. But I think there are 2 new ones. Because 2 people who were on the founders zone deactivated. They were deactivated accounts, so I was like, wait, I'll just move them off of that zone, and then they can be on. Then other people who are not deactivated accounts can be on the zone. That can be crazy. Welcome in, but thank you for 6 months, Cute Nice. It's so good to see you here. Welcome in M Collard X. Thank you for 7 bits X2. Welcome in Crazy Wizard _real. Crazy _wizard _real even. Welcome in Hexa Digital. Welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Thank you for 30 stream. Holy fuck. Colonq, that's major Colonq maxing. Thank you for all the support, Roomfee. That's for me 30. That's like 15 fucking weeks. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357 and Chaotic. Femboy Joeling, actually, so true. Welcome in Kenny Coda. We need to talk about well, I don't know. That's a whole. I don't want to do the thing where I just start talking about. I feel like it's become like a trend for me, where I talk about some sex thing and then it's like OMG, the streamer is like the streamer OMG Kappa, they said the thing, and I don't want to be like that, but I will, I don't know. Sometimes you just have thoughts you need to share. Sometimes there's thoughts you need to share. Hello Gunpie newly no longer CH. Welcome in Kenny Coda. Welcome in Alto VT. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in Eudaimoniac. Welcome in Furazon. Holy cow, we got Furazon in here. Welcome in Welcome in Teriyaki Jerky. Welcome in Z Snails. I might be repeating people now. It's to the list. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Numbers Form and Joao Roos Zero and Fishk and IRL Fishing and Pigeon Guided Missile and Ledinjin. Hello. And am I missing? How do people do this? I need like a checklist. Welcome in Bazelia. It's good to see you. And welcome to me, LCOLONQ. 30 years of clonking. Welcome Zully3. Thank you for the resub for you as well. And also thank you for the 100 bits, MCollardX and Big Gay Mikey. And for the scam, the Switch. Everyone calls them Scam Train, but that makes me feel vaguely icky. And thank you for 3 months Kettle Stew as well. Yeah, it's a long list. It's a long, I mean, today's Friday. Today's an important, it's the fishing episode. Who's gonna fucking miss the fishing episode? It's impossible. And hello, Woot, what is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? I missed your, thank you. And LG, hello. Thank you for 30 number. It's this game today is actually, it's a game that we know. Yeah, R9K usernames list builder. It's a game that we know from way back. From way back, you might even say. This one has history. Hello, Wait, Keswick, you were here literally first. How did I miss you? What the fuck? What the fuck? You were here literally first. Hello. What is this? And Vasher1025, welcome in. And LG, hello. Yeah, fish. Exclamation point fish. That may be the theme today. Anyway, I'm gonna have to reveal. We are doing IRL flesh tuber fishing today. So I'm gonna have to reveal my real flesh form. We're gonna have to do real flesh reveal briefly. Okay. Just hang on for a second. This is gonna be my real whole, my real face, my real entire face. I will leave if there are no nibbles. There will be nibbles today. There will be nibbles, Keswick. Thank you, Alto VT, for 30. And thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kenny Koda. Thank you so much. Welcome in. It's doing the rats thing in my ears, so I'm reacting to that, but you can't hear it. It's just for me. It's just for me right now. Real fishing music. Hello, thank you, everyone. Thank you, welcome in, everyone. And kitty.js, hello, thank you so much for the subs, Kenny Koda. And for the 100 bits, MCollardX. Here too. Will there be shared eels? We need to circle back on Sifon Altera's eel theme eventually. Okay, real flesh reveal. 1 second. This is gonna be my real flesh face. My real flesh face and head right now, okay? We're clicking the button. Let's see what happens. Hey, okay, we're here, we're back. This is what I really look like in real life, by the way. This is my real visage. This is my real form. You're not Ishi's not authorized. What is this? What is this nonsense? Welcome in Brongulus as well. How are you fishing? We're gonna be fishing quite well today, I think, Brongulus. It's about to get really good in here. We gotta spell Ishi's name here. How do we spell Ishi? And swirl drop? This looks like I thought you would. That's so fucking crazy, man. It's so true, swirl drop. I'm looking kinda, I don't even know. I'm looking good today, I think. I picked a good day to do this, do my face reveal, my official face reveal. First time ever Twitch TV face reveal. Ishi, yeah, you're on the whitelist now, Ishi. You're now on the list. Pick the best day. I think so. Thank you for mental clarity as well. I appreciate that. Crazy_wizard_real. Okay, what else do we, I should shout out my friend Swirl, my friend Drop too. Swirl Drop's cool. I feel like I'm a swirl drop enjoyer. I'm a pop and start enjoyer big time. I like those retro. I've been thinking too much about swirl drop. Okay, before we fish, I have to ask a brief question. Have you played Void Stranger? I made the mistake of starting Void Stranger like a few days ago, and it's currently consuming my entire life. I managed to resist playing it yesterday though, because I wanted to prepare for the Colonq hits. I wanted to prepare big time. That Club Penguin fishing game was the shit. Yeah, oh, you know it. The ice fishing. You know the ice fishing was the best. Bought me it, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I started playing it because I watched. I saw Lily playing it recently, and I saw Author Blues playing, and I saw Voxandra talk about it. You have negative feelings about it, and that's all I say. Well, don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. I want to form my own negative feelings. Yeah, there are women. There are women. That makes 2 streamers that recommend it. I'm going to cave. Yeah. I watched her video, and it was very pog. And I can't imagine how Infinite Craft was made. We can analyze. There's so much fucking AI news too. They made AI video now. I don't know if I'm gonna say. They got videos now on that shit. Hello, thank you for 7 bits, MCollardX. Fishing, welcome in. They named it after Kingdom fucking Hearts. They made Kingdom Hearts in the computer now. Hello, attention span. Good time zone, everyone. Yeah, okay, but I should stop talking about random shit. I should get into the fishing. The goal. I've noticed a problem myself where like I don't say the thing we're actually going to do until like 3 hours in, and then everyone's just like, what the fuck is happening? The fish shell is almost fully, I didn't realize they were rewriting it in Rust. Hello, Rodelius. Yeah, we bury the lead a little bit. We bury the lead a small, golden kappa, holy fuck. I keep getting distracted by all these, there's so many events today. Okay, what is the idea today? Okay, so you know the scam thing I always say. I have a lot of scams around here. To a new album, and one of the songs sampled one of the Crud Bump songs, the Ohio shape one. Is that what it is? And thank you for 7 bits, MCollarDex. It's for people who haven't boosted 3 times to use certain features. Like, yeah. So Z Snails, there is a whitelist. There is a whitelist. Where did Z Snails ask a question? I don't see. Well, maybe it's farther back than. Oh, what's that whitelist? Yeah, the whitelist is basically there are certain features that involve like running code or changing letters to video, which could be potentially bad happen. You have to have boosted 3 times, or I add you manually. So like, or inverse boosted 3 times. The absolute value of your boost score must be greater than or equal to 3. Yeah, and the smoking on absurd thing. Oh, that's the Dracula flow thing. Right, the I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick or whatever, that thing. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, focus. Welcome in the _ muffin _ and monochrome _0. Haha. What? Yeah, it's a video. It's actually made by, I think, the artist formerly known as Joji, formerly known as Filthy Frank on YouTube or something. Like they have they have this thing. It's called Plum Corp or something. They make videos about Dracula. I'm on 12. It's thank you Tupo. Welcome in Tupo. Thank you for 7 bits. 7 is like is it a lucky number? It's a good number. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you for train. Thank you for the train. We get emotes now, apparently. I never really understand how that stuff works. It's very inscrutable. Got a 1.0. Hell yeah. Okay, the idea here, the thing I always say, you know how I have fish? You know we have exclamation point fish. You know we have fish. And the scam that I'm always running is saying that this connects to Pokemon Emerald. This uses the code from Pokemon Emerald to determine whether or what the result you're going to get is. But it's actually a scam. It's actually a pure scam. It always gives you not even a nibble, which is the output from Pokemon Emerald that it says when you don't get a fish. But what we want to be is we want it to be different than that. We want it to actually work. So the thing we're going to do, sorry, I'm pouring. We have a little high pour today. Hello, Baxter Crook. We're going to unscam. We're going to make it so the thing that we say that it is the actual thing that it is. And this is also going to coincide with doing a thing that I said I was going to do a while ago, which is to do what I did on the first stream again, which is to look into Pokemon Emerald again, and do that now that we have a very different atmosphere around here. And we're gonna investigate that. Hello, Plutonium. So today, the idea, the core principle of our action, you might say, the core, I don't know, the X factor, the je ne sais quoi of today's fishing sesh is going to be digging in to Pokemon Emerald decompilation projects. We're going to dig into that, and we're going to extract the phishing code in some manner. I don't know if we're going to connect to an emulator running the game. We're doing Emacs Witchery. Why? Well, because today we're Nico 371. We're going to be doing Emacs. We're going to be doing hopefully the idea is we either connect an emulator running Pokemon Emerald to Emacs, or we just rip out the relevant rip out the relevant code. We'll see what's easier, and we'll make it so that the fishing redeem is connected to the running game rather than to nothing, rather than to trash. What's the status on Club Pen? I think there's a fan project. They got P server. They got a P server scene. There's probably something like that. There's probably something of that nature. So that's the idea. That is the lore today. That is what we'll try and do. And also maybe shore up some other things. I got some sandwiches. Here. The sandwiches are they need to be wrapped in newspaper. People wrap, that's kind of gross actually. I wouldn't want to wrap a sandwich in newspaper. I feel like it would get all the ink on it. That sounds kind of yucky. Isn't there like a 3D FPS Club Penguin? I don't know. That's nasty. Yeah, yikes. You get what I mean. Ink sandwiches. People probably have done that plenty of times out on the lake. Heading out on the lake. I like the lake a lot. I'm a fan of I actually had I was working on a game project I was calling Lake for a while. I played the Rewind. I think that's the game a few years ago, pretty much the same as the original. You can get a special food wrapping newspaper that doesn't leak ink. I see. Where do they sell that at the special newsstand? Welcome in Vesdig as well. Vesdig 1 Programming. Oh, you know. Welcome in Crypt K5, the Crypt Keeper themselves. The is Eeper? Does that actually fit? Yeah, 5 actually is the length of Eeper, right? So like it is actually Crypt Keeper potentially. It could be at least. You could make the 5 stand for 5 letters that are EEPER. Why must the crypt be kept? I mean, I don't know. Ask the Crypt Keeper. Welcome in Andros 204 as well. And Body Without Blorgans. Hello. And Yifweed. Hello. Something like that. I don't know. I reserve all judgment. Thank you for all boosts. I assume catering suppliers sell it. Some chippies in the UK. Welcome in UC Berkeley, Montana Annex. That's a very good name. Actually, I love that. In the UK, use this stuff. It's always got some classic news from 1950. Oh, it's just to be like cool. It's just as like a cool thing. It's like normal paper, but with like patterned with newspaper print, just to be like give you that good feeling. Green greeting. Wait, it's Fabius. You have yet another name. You've obtained yet another username, Fabius. It's wild. I didn't expect this. Hello, thank you Asriga for the streak. Okay, made their own legacy game. So there are competing OSRS Club Penguin sites. Okay, so if you don't know. Thank you for 7 bits. Can we have all food-related food items, sandwiches, optional seafood, chips? You're in Boston. Maybe a lobster roll? Maybe. Perhaps. Hello, Must Broke. Hello, Must _broke_. It's good to see you as well. I should keep shouting out my friends, because my friends, they deserve it. They deserve it. Streak from Godot, thank you for that as well. Your client works. You're in danger of running out of usernames. Yes, the supply of usernames is decreasing. Oh, we don't have friend either. We need to get friend. We need to get all these things. I forgot what to do. I forgot, I do this thing where I just forget what happens. Start fake chat transcribe. Start enable fake chatters. We had to get all the scams on the screen. Friend is not a scam though. Friend is a good person. I did remember to remove the hat though. That was essential. Friend is now alive. Okay, why the need to burn accounts? Yeah, I don't know. Would the docket shrank so much? The docket is big. It's big in here. There are many entries folded beneath things. All the namespaces are reserved by IANA. Why would you do that? Forgetting things sounds inconvenient. Well, forgetting is very important. Welcome to Otter0_. This great sorrow is bestowed upon my great country. The news shattered my hope for political change. Nevertheless, we will be better. No, yeah. I don't know the lore here, but I hope you're doing okay, Otter0_. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome in. It's time. Okay, so the thing we're doing, if you don't know this thing, I've looked at this thing many times. This is my very first stream. There's this thing called Pret. Do you know Pret? There's this thing called Pret on GitHub. This is very cool if you haven't seen it. And what Pret does, Pret is I don't know what it stands for, Pokemon Reverse Engineering Team or something. They have disassemblies / decompilations. Decompilation being, I mean, obviously a very impressive thing, right? Like unmangled names in many cases. They go through all the so decompilation in general is a hard fucking problem, and it requires a lot of human tweaking. But for some of these video games, they have full ass decompilations to see, which means they are quite nice to work with. They don't have to be the worst thing of all time to work with. I'm so sorry for you. Oh yes, don't. I think I saw that, but I don't know. I don't know the lore here. I don't know all the deets. It's but don't worry about Otter. I just hope you're feeling okay. Yeah, decompilation is crazy. So you have Pokemon Emerald. You might have seen recently. We looked at one of these for Fire Emblem, the sacred stones, I think. But this one. Oh, from Relay. Those stick around if you have they're registered using temporary email addresses, and Mozilla sometimes resets. I see. Yeah, they are. I get how it goes. I think for things like that, I typically just use if you control a domain, right, you basically have infinite emails. How the hell are you? I'm doing quite well. I'm ready to fucking fish today. I'm feeling so good. I've torn myself away from WoW. I've avoided the wowing. even though I'm way behind my guild or whatever, but I was just like, why am I doing this? Why am I forcing myself to run Scarlet Monastery Armory for 20 hours a day? Thank you for the follow, Nico371_. Why am I forcing myself to do this? Why don't I simply do why don't I simply get back on online? I feel like I've been gaming too much lately, and I haven't been programming. So I spent a whole day yesterday. I fucked around with Bless. I fixed a big type system Bless. I fixed type system Bless. I fixed a major issue, which was just a result of me being silly and not like alpha converting things properly, so that the names were colliding with each other. But we have Bless polymorphism mostly works even in kind of complex cases. I remember running to that as an alliance noob. Yeah, this is my first time playing WoW, so I had to do my first run through the plague lands the other day or whatever. It's crazy. Shit's crazy. It's hard to avoid gaming when you are a gamer. Yeah, well, I mean, it is in general. It is my nature to game. It is my nature. Welcome in 99. Bought Last Epoch, didn't get any work. What is Last Epoch? What is this? Is this a video game? Recent game? Recent gaming? I don't know about this. I mostly play old games that are bad. I think that's the one. Anyway, this is a cool project. I don't know why the buttons are so bizarre. Okay, I just didn't load the CSS. A cool game about to come out of early access. I see. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look through this. And we're gonna find the source code. We're going to find some sources code for how the phishing works, and we're going to pull that out. We're going to disentangle. We're going to untie the Gordian knot that is Pokemon Emerald's phishing system, and we're going to produce. You know, you might ask, how is this different from just writing a better phishing thing for your channel? How is this any better at all? Well, in fact, it's worse. In fact, it's much worse. No one, like, if obviously this is not the correct, we're time to test. We're gonna be grepping this locally. We have this shit locally. We will not be touching this on the GitHub search interface, which I can never figure out how to make it do what I want. And you have to log in besides. What is that? I won't be doing that. We will be digging into this locally though, and that will be quite good, I think. We will be grepping all day. We'll be rip grepping. We'll be doing all sorts of grep type activities. It's gonna be very good. We'll hopefully be able to extract enough of the phishing code. Just run a copy of Pokemon Emerald with a phishing bot. Yeah, that's the other option. I mean, that would be pretty. If it gets too hard, eel reminder. Welcome in cfun_Altera. If it gets too hard, if we're like, this is too intertwined, it's all too mixed up here, which it might well be. I mean, these sorts of games, right? They don't have a lot of luxuries as far as engine separation from. Other, like, I imagine the UI code is very entangled. I mean, we've already seen it a little bit on this broadcast. The UI is very entangled sometimes. Was your grepping? Well, I'm not going to be doing any sophisticated grepping. I'm mostly going to be doing the absolute worst shit you've ever seen. But that's how we do it around here. It's mostly going to be beating our head against this until something good comes out, I think. Until something nice kind of oozes out from this code base. The UI entanglement, yeah. I mean, that's how it is, right? Like everything is like very mixed up, right? Like I don't know. Backrep is cool also. I always like wonder how these things, like doing event handling for UI stuff is something that interests me a lot. Like the correct way to handle user input for like things like buttons. You mean by shit grep streamer? Welcome Mudane. No advanced greponometry. Yeah, in general I'm pretty bad at regex. I know how to regex a little bit. I know how to fucking repeat thing and how to, but I tend to underutilize regex, I think. Welcome in Carlos 333. I wonder how they decompiled it so neatly. That's so cool. Well, it's not super neat. I think it is. I think it's basically a huge amount of manual effort, Carlos. I think it's basically they did a decompilation probably using, I don't know what tools are available for this. And then they went through and manually fixed all the names. And there are still some parts, I think, where the names are maybe a little bit busted, but I think it's largely mostly, what is this PR that was just merged last week? Missing constant. Yeah. So they're manually adding like preprocessor macro defines for things. Right. So this is the result of immense effort. Regex is a beast I've met and not liked, but getting a little better every day. Yeah. Hell, is this another TikTok? What is it? What is this? Explain the regex. Hopefully we won't be writing too many of them. Is it a reproducible build? Well, if you mean, does this produce the original ROM? It does. So they can build this, and it produces a ROM with the same SHA-1 as the original game. Although when I built it, it did not produce a ROM with the same SHA-1, so probably my compiler. They require you to use like a specific version of, we can dig into what this is. I wish I had a reason to write regex for 2 days straight. I mean, you can make your reason. I'm sure not even clean fully. I don't know. Regex is really not that. It's kind of a nice system. It's kind of a nice little thing. So if you don't recall, which you probably don't, because it was literally 1 year ago, and there were literally 1 people here. If you write regex for 2 days straight, I will give 3 subs to this channel. Give 3 subs to Zully3's channel. Honestly, Zully's been streaming a lot lately. Zully's been out here gaming, out here getting ready, waking up in the morning. Or hey, whatever. Build a compiler from scratch using lots of regex. I mean, not necessarily. Well, I guess a little bit if you write a lexer, right? But a lot of lexers, you don't have to do a lot of you do a lot of like. I mean, like if you write something in like Haskell or something, right? Like you'll probably end up using like I don't like it's not really like regex for your lexer. It's just kind of like parser combinators like you would. Yeah, they don't need any regex, right? I guess I wrote a little lexer / parser for C in C recently. Welcome in Zaka 6, right? I mean, nothing needs it, right? And it'll probably be easier without it anyway, right? Like regex is often like kind of like the quick and dirty thing to do, right? Like that's what I like. If you're like seriously parsing something, you probably won't regex much, right? Again, barring the exception that like a lot of the parser generator, like the lexer generator tools like Flex are kind of regex based. If you're compiling something, is there any reason to do so to likely the original language? If I wanted to compile a Game Boy ROM to Rust or Java, well, yeah, I guess. So I guess the most difficult thing is if you wanted to round trip Failure, you probably need like something where like the calling convention used in the binary matches the calling convention that your compiler for that language. But I mean, if you control both the compiler and the decompiler, kind of like you can kind of do whatever you want, right? As long as, I mean, there's some things you can imagine that like it wouldn't line up nightly because like because some languages like compile to like a weird paradigm in the actual binary itself, in the actual like machine code. Like for example, something like our fourth, right? Like it'd be sort of awkward, right? Like if you have like a fourth that wants to compile to like this sort of threaded code, right? Where like you know, there's some weird things that can happen. But I think in general, you probably could write a decompiler to Rust, although it seems like, okay, let's think for another second, right? Like Rust has a pretty heavy type system, right? And a type system is necessarily like it's a compile time thing, right? It's a compile time abstraction, right? So Rust compilation, right, seems like maybe it's more lossy, right? Maybe there's more loss there. So maybe you're like recovering interesting, like you can maybe like, there are like existing like C to Rust compilers, and this feels like maybe it'd be a similar sort of vibration, maybe similar sort of energy there, but you'd end up with very like C like Rust probably. And at least for like these kind of games, like you'd be mostly like unsafe Rust because they're just like writing them all sorts, like, you know, who knows? You could probably clean it up. I wonder. You can really do anything you want. It's just like a matter of how nice it is, right? How much work you have to do, how much legwork is involved. Hello, Tomater. Rust compilers, welcome in. I haven't used decompilers recently, but back when I tried, they'd often just throw a SEM all over. Yeah, I have not used decompilers very much at all. I mostly, if you want to play with decompilers, you know Godbolt. So there's this website called Godbolt. You see godbolt.org, which I think is just the creator's name, and this lets you see like what code compiles to with various C compilers. I think there might also be Rust compilers here too. Yeah, there are a bunch of languages actually. Fucking everything, fucking all sorts of business. So you can, there's another site, a secret site. It's the opposite of Godbolt. It's called Dogbolt, dogbolt.org. And if you go to Dogbolt, it's a decompiler explorer. So you can give it I think a binary, and it will give you the like source from various decompilers, which is pretty cool. Like if we give it a sample, like hello world on ARM Linux, right? We can get various C code that says what it do. it says what the thing do, and this even includes stuff like, I mean, it's the whole, everything from the whole binary, right? This is stuff that's probably from like, what's the funny object file you have to link to that calls your main from start. I always forget what this is called, something with a 0 in the name. But yeah, it's got all this bullshit. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. This looks a little bit sus to me. I don't know what this is supposed to, this is this some kind of recursive call? I think it maybe doesn't find this. Or maybe that's how it, I don't know. CRT. Yeah, CRT. That is the C runtime. That is the funny little gizmo. I've tried using Ghidra. It's a cool tool, but yeah, I've used Ghidra a little bit. I was writing, thank you for Super Idol. I was writing a Ghidra plugin at work for a little bit, and then I quit. So I have dug around in the Ghidra source more than I have actually used Ghidra. But then the Ghidra source is like it's very Java, but like it's fine. It's mostly it was okay. It's cool. What do you do at work? I was working R&D before, and now what I do for work is I'm an internet man. Now the thing I do for work these days is that I pretend to be anime online, and I fuck around with Minecraft mods or whatever we do around here. But yes, I play Emacs. That's a natural progression. Exactly. ASCII anime. Yes, exactly. Welcome, Sassy Fajita. R&D that does reversing. Pretend to be anime. Lots of Colonq heads. Yeah, you gotta be. Now I'm the leader of the Colonq head devotional cults. That's what I'm involved in now. I'm the leader of the Colonq head, or something. But yes. Anyway, your heart rate fluctuates too much. Yeah, so that's another scam, Nico. I did actually. Okay, what the heart rate currently shows is it's just my CPU load. So like it multiplied so it looks vaguely like a human heart rate. Hello, Vettel. Wait, it actually said the real. It actually said real solid command. It does different things every time, Vettel. It does. It gives a different canon pronunciation every time. Yeah, there you go. But I actually purchased. You can hear me thumping. If I thump, can we thump? That's the thump. Get used to it, Nico. Yes. Enter the web of lies or something. That's the thump. That's a real Amazon box that contains a sensor that will hopefully detect a real human heart rate. And I'm going to swap it out without saying one of these days. Once I uncover the secrets of the heart rate monitor and make it talk to Emacs correctly. Welcome in Woo Saw. Thanks for thank you Kenny Koda again. And hello Ascento. Like a week off work and 4 days in I found myself scheming about how little saving I would have to do to just stop forever. Yeah. I was dreaming about that for years when I was working. And then eventually I was like, why should I? Basically the thing that I ended up telling myself was like, okay, I have like, I'm relatively financially stable, right? I have, I'm doing okay for myself. I'm feeling okay, but I'm not in the leave forever moment. But why should I keep working? Why should I keep working until I'm like 50 or something and then do this? Why don't I just do it now and like take a chance and like see what happens? Like, why don't I just like take what I have and try and do something interesting? So that's where I am in my life currently. I'm in that zone where it's like, let's try and pursue the idle dream. Yeah, why wait until your soul is crushed? I'm very risk averse, but like, I mean, sometimes you gotta gamble a little bit. Welcome in MX Alex. So we're gambling. This is all the gambler's fallacy or something like that. Anyway, Smaragdus, you're not 50 years old, unfortunately. Mentally I'm maybe 80, 90 or something. You're risk averse. And well, I don't know. Sysks are sometimes kind of comfy, I feel. What even are? I say that just sort of out of a hunch. I have not really ever. The only Sysk I feel like I've really been exposed to a lot is x86, and x86 is decidedly not comfy. But like, I don't know. I feel like. There's sort of a realm where you could have a comfy Sysk it's optimized for the assembly programmer TM. I'm always appalled at how high property taxes are in the States. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you live, right? The cities are unlivable to some degree. Lamp oil rope bombs. Strong to the finish. Hell yeah, friend. Thank you. Like, but like if you're out in the boonies, if you're out in the wilderness of rural Boston, I think like things aren't so bad necessarily. More people die before 65 than people who retire at 65. Yes, this is how you know, basically I'm kind of learning a complex life lesson. I've been learning a complex life lesson that can be summed up as you only live once. I think I'm going to coin this. This is my new slogan. The new slogan of mine. It's you only live once. It's sort of, I think it'll do well. I think it might be a good slogan. People might not have heard this before. It's kind of like sage wisdom, I think, that I've learned over I don't know, concrete bricks. Buddy, I can't crunch on bricks. Got any berries instead? I like that one. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's not in Smaragdus. Smaragdus, if you recall, our first ever project that I was working on is I built this Emacs thing to connect to Pokemon Emerald. So basically what I did was I'm using this emulator called MGBA. Do you know it? Do you know MGBA? If we go into Pokemon Poke Emerald, I think if I actually just say, did I add this to my make file or something? Which file are you? I think Pokeemerald modern.elf probably has reasonable symbols. MGB. Where do you live? I'm gonna make another shell. I'm gonna call it eShell MGBA, and I'm gonna say MGBA QT Pokeemeralds modern.elf and see if that does something for us. Because we want the one that has good debug symbols, or like at least somewhat workable debug symbols. Okay, we've arrived. This is Pokemon. This is the one that we built from the Pret project. But we can do interesting things with this. We can make interesting thing. We can make thing happen. Hello, Liz the Lemon 3, and also Chandu 16. Welcome in, both of you. You can notice this thing. What are we doing? We're gonna take the fishing system from Zully 3, from Pokemon Emerald version. We're gonna take that part. We're gonna make it so that actually is connected to the fishing command. It actually is connected to !fish, which is what I always say that it is, but it isn't right now. It's a cheat right now, but it will be soon. We're going to make it so it actually is. That's today. Well, that's aspirational, obviously. Like, you understand. I also want to fix the newspaper thing that we were working on last time, because I think that actually is a very good idea. Be like 1 million in MD's VA in Connecticut for under 600k, and the property tax in Connecticut is wild, like 1k a month. In Toronto, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's big amounts. I think, like, yeah, it is very hard to not own things, and it is simultaneously very hard to own things. With 1k a month property tax, what's the point of owning a house? Yeah, I mean, renting, yeah, for sure. It's a difficult world, Sully 3. Owning something is kind of like renting it from the government. I don't know, maybe. So, like, who really knows? Can we do this? I need to remember how to work thing. Live in a paper box, problem solved. Yes, exactly, of course. Can we open this here? So this is, debugger is currently paused. What the fuck is your tax price to fuck? Here's the house. The eventual joy of doing something with equity, I suppose. Yes. Who even knows? I'm just choosing to live with family now, because I'm like, I don't know. I just assume that, like, things will work out okay. Things will be okay eventually. That's my basic assumption here. Owning something is just being a temporary custodian. Yeah, it's the basic foundation of governance is to define property rights. Yes, these are complex situations. Welcome in Yellowberry H, and you pay tax for owning a house, and the amount is 5. Yes, a month in many cases, or more. And that doesn't even get into, like, things like school taxes and all. There's all sorts of taxes and fees and things you have to pay. It's difficult being a citizen. I don't know. You have many civic duties. We need to resummon Colonq. We're summon. From ink of blackest night I summon thee. Darkness away. That's what it says, right? Okay. Chat. Are we circling back to the Colonq monastery? I mean, I would if I could. I hope you know I would if I could. I, like, you know, it's a common dream to live in a mansion. Sipping tea and eating cake or whatever and doing mathematics or something. But, like, I feel like there really is no option. It's difficult. Like, if I had $1,000, I would do this. Did you? Speaking of people who have $1,000, maybe we can convince some kind of wealthy eccentric venture capitalist. Did anyone see the Vesuvius challenge? I think we talked about this, didn't we? This is a very cool thing. This is the COLONQ Moon could happen. Yes, indeed. This is Vesuvius. Do you know Vesuvius challenge? This is a very cool thing. I was talking with family about this recently. Scrollprize.org. This is very, very pog. So basically last year, I think it's Nat Friedman who's involved in GNOME, who was a GNOME type individual, sponsored this thing. Keeps you grounded in suburbanism. Basically this, they're telling me that this volcano erupted way back in the day. There was volcano erupted, and these scrolls they got turned up. They got turned into charcoal, and this monk managed to unroll one of them, but it took like fucking decades. But otherwise, a bunch of them got destroyed, and a bunch of them just like are unopened. Yeah, way back in the day, back a little bit in the day. And basically, last year there was this challenge with a $1 million prize to use computer to read them, to take this and read it and read the words that are on it. This is like scroll with words, and to make words, to make letters out of it. It's very letters core, and they did it. They managed to read words off of the scroll. And it was right at the end. Easy 850k. Welcome in Destiny Waits. It's good to see you. And it's continuing this year. With trying. Then they're going to try and read all of the scrolls. They're going to try. And this site is very good. 3D scan. Yeah, they have all kinds of information about like what it's all about here. Like they have very, yeah. It's really cool. Like they have very nice visualizations of how it all goes together. There's a funny one they did of where they demonstrated the technique that they're using on like a piece of dough that they were baking. Vesuvian scroll tuber models. This shit is just insanely interesting. I think it goes really hard. It goes incredibly hard. I am following this with interest. I don't know. It's cool stuff. But we just need to convince some other eccentric tech founder or something that like they should house us and let us do computer, let us do mathematics. They should just be like, yeah, there should just be a place you can go to study math. We need the math monastery. I don't know the temperature of my house. I have central heating in the house, but the heating bill is another thing. It is not included in the tax bill. Yes, certainly. You own a house in Siberia and 120 square meters and some land around the house. I pay tax yearly. Yes, things are very different here. Otter0_. I mean, I'm sure, like anything, all places have their problems. This is how it goes. I'm sure there are problems in Siberia, and I know that there are certainly problems here in Boston or whatever. There are certainly. It certainly is a big world. Web dev is just permanent problem solving with extra so true, Tiny MEC. God damn. But yeah, this shit, it's just very good. Boston has the second worst. What are the worst sports fans? I don't really do sporting. I don't really participate in. I only do esports. Although ModClonk does keep me abreast of the esports developments. We've been discussing lately. ModClonk was talking to me. She was giving me all the deets about Genesis. Apparently, there's Genesis Melee. Philadelphia just has. Seems like Philadelphia has problems in I don't know about that one. I'm we'll see. Is it just Melee? ModClonk ModClonk follows Melee and Valorant, I think. That is the ModClonk followage. The US city with the best public transport. I don't know. I have not used public transport in many cities. It tends to be sort of. It can be, yeah, New York City and then DC. I found some smaller cities are quite good. I was in Portland for a little while, and I found their public transit to be quite nice. What else is there? Yeah, I don't know. Their public transit can be scary also. but it can be fine. I prefer to use it if I can. How is the BART? I have not used that. Is that San Francisco? Welcome in Michael Hunt 1122 also. Yeah, it goes fast. We do not respect emotes. We don't respect GIF playtimes. I fixed an OpenBSD specific bug in free open source software, and I have to send it to a mailing list. Hell yeah. You know, you can make Emacs background. Would you have with a compositor probably? With PyCom or something, you can do this. I don't really know. There's nothing that could be behind my Emacs, so like I guess I could put a desktop background or something. How the hell do I? You just email. Just start emailing people randomly. Hello, Jafar Troll. SF is not bad transit wise. I see. Comfortable temperature in the house all year round. Yeah, I bet you know people. I don't doubt it at all. Yes, and with the true transparency. I see. I only know the BART because of their VTuber collabs. This is a thing, right? BART VTuber collab. This is real. We need to know this. Voidness is the anime mascots. BART.gov news anime. This is crazy. 5 BART and Bay Area themed anime mascots that will help us in our mission to promote public transportation use, especially among youth riders. Hell yeah. This goes hard. This goes sort of hard. I like this. I like that they made an anime. That's good. They have stat sheets. They have height and goat height. The BART has also a stream with Yuna. Holy shit. Bard of Bart. Pac-Man. The Harris Hawk contracted by Bart to scare pigeons away. Taking cues from Japanese trains. She likes esports. And normal sports? That's crazy. Oh my, dislikes LA Rams. That's this 6'3". Holy shit. I've been loving EXWM. It's very great. Yeah, literally holy cannoli. They made so many online multiplayer games here. And Barty, they have Barty here. Yo, friendly, he's too helpful. Barty is too helpful. There's a cosplay guide. They've been at Offkai. This shit goes crazy. Yo, holy cannoli. Yeah, they had a table at the Offkai Expo VTuber convention in June 2023. Do we have to try and link up with Bart? I never have to leave my. Yeah, it's the best feeling. SF Bart. What is this tweet? What are we tweeting here? No femboys. This is the demand for feminine men has become overwhelming. First ever Twitch with Nini, Yuna, and Synth. Oh, I see. In 2022, have they continued? Are there more Twitch? Did they do more? Can I get a BART collab? This is crazy. This is a whole new world. Thank you for buttons. Red line cancels and free buses. This is advanced. The supply is sadly lacking. So it goes, you demoniac. We can never always have. I can see why you like it. It's very pleasant, you know. It's once you get into it, you know. It's really not bad. Everyone looks at EXWM and looks at me and like, you're fucking crazy. This must be some kind of gimmick thing, right? This is something you're doing as a bit, but like, it's actually good. Like, EXWM is actually very usable and not crazy and like pleasant to use. It's fine. It's like one of the better things. Hello, chat ____. Okay. And Deep Field. Hello. Good afternoon, Letters Man. Good afternoon, Deep Field. It's good to see you. Can we go? I forever think of you as, I think your avatar, I don't know if it actually is like a bunch of eyes on Twitch. Is it on Discord maybe? It has like a bunch of eyes, so I forever think of you as sort of a spider-like personality, Deep Field, in a good way, in the best way possible. Hello, Rondev. Okay, we need to make fishing work. We need fishing to work. That is the goal. Spider Cat God, yes. Can we go Pokey Emerald? The idea here is we're going to extract. We're going to extract this thing. I want to set up my thing so we have two windows. We need 2 windows here. We need one. This side of things we're gonna put MGBA Pokey Emmer. And here we're gonna put MGBA here. Hello, ModColonq. Welcome home. Hello. We're gaming here. What? We're not game. We have a game open, but we're doing shenanigans. Just one thing is, how do you get Firefox to look that way? I can show you. Precisely. So.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Wait, why is this here?
It's there because I brought it in here and I forgot to take it out of here.
Okay.
Yes. Because I forgot.
Do I need to wash my hair?
Probably.
Really?
I think so. ModClonq has employed in a way that makes her smell like
for a construction
she works for a
company.
construction company, so it makes
Let's
the
say that.
the locale. You missed the Club Penguin. We played Club
Really?
Penguin for hours. For literally 40 minutes we played Club Penguin. There was we did the fishing mini game the whole time.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
And chat specifically.
Hello. There was Club Penguin. What the fuck? There were briefly.
And I we're both left out in the cold here.
Yeah, you're left out in the cold on the ice fishing. Who remembers Penguin Chat 3? Penguin Chat 3 was the elite gamer test.
Thank you, fake.
Didn't they make you? Was that what? I don't remember. There was like agents.
Hello.
What did Club Penguin have? It had agents.
What? Yeah, there was an agent.
There was agents.
Yeah, there was. That was turned into specifically a DS game that I believe I owned.
I think my brother had that too. We're left on the iceberg alone. Sounds like slaying. ModClonq has been slaying the Spire. That is.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
So
You've been majorly slaying.
Yeah, I'm so excited to sit down and do more slaying. In fact, but guess what's on right now?
What?
Genesis.
I was talking just before you arrived that you're like such an esports fan that you're gonna watch. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll be watching Genesis.
You're watching. You're gonna watch Genesis instead of my stream. It's fucking over. Penguin Chat 3 came before and wasn't owned by Disney. The dojo was there. I see. What is Penguin Chat 3?
Yes, Agpen, I agree.
It is a great video game. It's a darn fine game. I think. I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything you want.
What?
You ran Trick Rivals.
I'm so jealous. That's so sick.
ModClonq kind of wants to be an esports commentator.
No, I don't want to be an esports commentator.
You want to be involved.
Yeah, I did a lot of event planning related clubs in college, and I've been finding that I'm missing it a lot. So I mean,
you could just plan events. You could plan events for us.
Yeah.
You could plan.
Tell me what to plan.
What do we plan? Today's a fishing trip. Can you get us? Can you make sure it's gonna be okay? LCOLONQ tournament. Yeah.
Let's do it.
It'd be crazy. Okay, it would go crazy to just run a tournament for a game that we know nothing about.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be a little too people would think that's disrespectful or something, but running a suddenly being yeah, we're putting 10 grand prize pool towards and an amount of money that would make people actually participate.
Bro.
Yeah, 10 grand prize pool towards a Blaze Blue continuum shift tournament.
Wait.
Some unwatchable pair. Oh yeah, that actually goes crazy. Yeah, it's Victoria 1 or something.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's for Dominions 3. We're doing a Dominions 3 tournament. Are you in the weightlifting tournament?
Let's just we're gonna have to get together on this.
We're gonna have to link up. They do that at Frosty Fostings, the bracket where they play random games for 10K.
So
okay, that goes really good.
That goes good. Frosty clonking.
Frosty clonkings. Sins of the Solar Empire. Holy fuck.
Eve Online
tournament. Yeah, WoW. It's WoW PvP.
Hell yeah.
Final Fantasy PvP.
Please, actually,
let's link up. Yeah, let's build this shit. Let's do this, bro. Do not. Yeah. Oh my god. Frosty Fostings. You played Eve. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna do that. We're resorting to this again. We're resorting to copying links. The Bad Rats Invitational. 10 years I was in Eve.
Ooh, okay, so what I'm hearing is
I'm that kind of sicko. What would be actually because it'd be fun to do something that was everyone had to learn, right? First to 2,000 Korok seeds. Oh my. Is this Breath? Is this Breath game? Goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you so much for stopping by. Is this Beth of the Weth, as we've come to call it? I haven't played. I don't know. Okay.
What's a game no one
has ever played on Earth? Design your own game. Everyone has to learn.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only way. You have to make a game and then. Yeah, man, that goes crazy. Yeah. Make your own TCG. I was thinking TCG would be. We've done some TCGing. Welcome in, Pizza Man 420.
Hello.
Hope you're having. It is 428 right now, so it is a topical time for you. I hope. Trading Colonq game. Yeah, we could do. Man, TCG on a Pico 8. I don't know, something there could be fun stuff. There could be fun stuff involved. I think.
Is so excited.
Friend is really excited about the pizza in the name.
Also, someone in this household is going to an ice cream store? Would you like any?
I would not
ice
like
cream?
any ice cream. Thank you. Math Blaster 1983.
I sing the songs from Math.
You know Math
Yes.
Blaster? I don't even. What is this?
I know this song.
Math Blaster?
I know this song.
Math Blaster Apple II? You probably know more
I know a
recent
different
ones.
one.
Do you know Math Blaster The Great Brain Robbery?
Yes.
Pre-algebra?
Yeah, yes.
This is the one you know? It's this one, Hexadigital Collectible. Oh man, hello Klingoni. Klingon. Get the license.
Wait, when was this?
This was published in 1994.
Yeah, that
Here
makes a little
Mozilla is
more
going to put
sense.
AI nonsense into Firefox. That sounds like it sucks shits. But I mean,
no,
luckily,
switching
it's the power of
browsers.
open source. They will just, someone will fork it and not have that.
Yeah.
Probably. We just got to use Waterfox or Ice Pale Moon or some other shit. Treasure Mountain was my jam in first grade.
We've talked at length about Zoombeanies.
Zoombeanies,
also.
yeah,
That's been
Zoombeanies goes
discussed.
crazy.
Dis-
Some anime
dis-
adjacent guy will make a new furry. Yeah, exactly. So it'll work itself out. Luckily, when it comes to free software, you have the freedom.
It's
Has a
free
load of stuff. Yeah, you can just
software.
ignore it. You can turn that shit off.
Yeah.
You can about config that shit away. It doesn't matter. Whatever Mozilla's harebrained current scheme is. I mean, you gotta. They've done a lot of good work, right? But I mean, they do try and make money in some ways. You technically also just host your own Pocket. Yeah, I have not.
You were a host.
I don't even know. I'm hosting a Pocket in my shirt apparently. That shout outs to the Thinking Things. These games went dumb hard. Do we need to do this? Pocket is Foss.
I played so
How's the
many
IT
early-
adventure going? Made friends with any computers yet?
Wait, that's me.
You're on the IT journey as well. How is it's going well?
It's so good.
It's going.
Dude.
Don't go into any details, probably. But
we have a really old copier. Can I talk about how
that's-
the really old copier is so old that we can't even find replacement parts for it? And everyone's talking to me about how they can't use the fucking printer, and I'm like, I can't fucking do anything about this.
I feel like you sort of talked about it in the process of asking the question about whether.
Yeah, I think that's generic enough.
That was an interesting way to phrase that question. I think. Should play some jump. What is Jumpstart games?
Yeah.
You know so much about. I didn't have. I never had computer.
Family computer in the computer room.
I didn't have this.
And I got to play the Nancy
Miss
Drew
Clones?
puzzle games.
Jumpstart. Was that?
Yes.
Yeah, that is the check.
Yes.
Jumpstart Games, educational
Yes.
software developer.
Yes. Is this like Freddy the Fit?
They purchased Neo. They own Neopets.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they were acquired by NetDragon.
They're
They're owned by Hello Lofty as well. Hello fellow data structures. Hello.
Draw that redstone.
You were getting majorly edutained and draw
Freddy
that
the Fish.
redstone.
Yes.
And this is you're going wild.
I loved these games.
You love this?
Okay.
This is good.
I like these
Jumpstart
so
knowledge
much.
adventure. This is crazy. Freddy the Fish is that on here?
Oh, I see. It was a different.
Is this on here?
It was a different. It's
This one was
not-
goated.
it's not
They have
Jumpstart.
fandom wiki. They have fandom wiki for this
Freddy
shit.
the Fish was humongous entertainment.
Freddy
Understood.
the Fish. Can we get? As a non-jaded new person, your role is to be useful and actually fix stuff everyone else has resigned. Yes, you have to approach with the beginner's mind. This is on Steam? This shit's on Steam? They have it in They have it in Magyar Hungarian? Man, I should have gotten this instead of Feastables. Are you telling me this is better than you're telling me that Freddy the Fish in the case of the missing kelp seeds?
100%.
Are you telling me that's better than Feastables Quinoa Crunch?
It's not quinoa.
It's not quinoa
rice.
crunch?
It is rice.
In any case.
Wait. What was my favorite?
Which one was the best?
Wait, I like this.
The top one, the haunted
so.
schoolhouse. It's got ghouls in it.
I think so. They're so
They put
sick.
ghouls in this, Pajama Sam and other such
Oh my
games.
gosh,
So we can
they're
probably get
so
these
good.
DRM
They're so
free.
Cute.
It's got very positive reviews. This shit goes hard.
I'm sure. Yeah.
It runs on
because they're
Linux.
sick.
Freddy Fish 2 runs on Linux.
Because it's good. This is quality.
This is quality
This
stuff
is
here.
mid-90s quality.
Who is haunt? This is a good tagline. I got them all in 2016 for hello DJ Kawaii if you're all those humongous games are on Steam. This is good. This goes hard. Pajama Sam, Putt Putt. This goes crazy. Let me shout out DJ. How's it going, DJ? We're looking at this. DJ Kawaii Fieri. I'll have to run on FreeBSD fish. Yeah, we need that puffer fish. I wonder if it would. Can you get Steam on FreeBSD?
The Deal Master? Similar
The Deal
to
Master? The price?
Master?
The Price Master? $500. That's my Price Master impression. I don't do impressions. I don't usually do impressional humor, but like, so who is haunting the schoolhouse? Yes, this whole thing. You can just take
vibe
this.
is actually something. I think you
OG backyard
enjoy a
baseball.
lot.
Yeah, I would like this. I know I would. I would
Look
play
at
this.
Look at the hand been drawn. Oh my gosh, it was
fucking fast.
What?
It runs on a fish, Freddy Fish, the bite of 96. Do we have where is, can you get Steam OpenBSD? Can you play this on OpenBSD? I've been too old. The state of Steam games works well. You can't run the client. You can't run the client. But you can probably run this in ScumVM works, okay?
And ScumVM runs on OpenBSD.
ScumVM, so you can play this on OpenBSD. I've seen VTubers play them. Yeah, I think these are a little too. They're a little too old for me. I'm a little too young for these.
My family.
Yeah, you had them.
Yeah.
Your TTS swears hardcore. Yeah, it does say fuck. It's from Google. Google. Yeah, I won't.
Wait, should I do my best like Watch Mojo voice and just say all of the curse words and you can splice them in?
Probably don't say every curse word. That seems.
Yes. No, not like the.
I know.
Ones, obviously.
Aren't they all offensive? They're all offensive to good morals and good sensibility. They're all hello and okay guys. Zero Scumvum is a fun name to say in general. I agree. You're only a year younger than me. Yeah, I just didn't have a computer or fucking anything until I was like 12 or something, 11 ish.
My family was bougie. We had dial-up.
Yeah, you had dial-up. Hello, Arcane Ardeo. Holy, is that my favorite gold-hatted Bloodborne themed individual? Bloodborne themed Twitch chatter. Can I offer you a Bloodborne themed Twitch chatter?
He's trying.
Let me. What is that thing? What is that thing that people always say, the X themed blowjob thing? I don't know what this is. Puritan LCOLONQ back at it again. Yeah, it's every time. Yeah. Yakuza? Is it Yakuza? I don't want to Google this because obviously, but like there's like a thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Moving on. Let's keep. We gotta just keep swimming here with like just like Freddy Fish. Like it's just like Freddy Fish 2's favorite mascot. Just keep swimming. Brony's the halt yapping. I refuse. I don't respect this where fans have
X11,
what the fuck? X11 the Windows manager? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This would be a great cameo in Pizza Tower. Yeah. This would. It has that look. It has that fucking look.
Yes. Oh my gosh, this is vividly the Pulley Emporium.
The Pulley Emporium.
Man,
I remember point and click games go crazy.
Yeah.
I've been they swim around. Yeah. Like, why is no one making these anymore?
Let's just make one.
What's the point and click meta look like? We should just make one. We should.
Yeah.
We just need to make good ass games.
Yeah.
Point and click needy streamer overload. they're telling us about VTubers on here. There's a physics based one. Google wishes you happy birthday on its site. It puts confetti around your name icon. When you click on it, it says happy birthday. Oh, also happy. Is it your birthday, Zoli3? Happy birthday. It's also Weena's birthday, I think. It's also Weena. Is this gonna show me straight up fucking porn on Steam? Is it gonna show me Fuda Quest too?
Oh no.
There's a pretty cool recent point and click game called Slay. Oh yes, I feel like that's more of is that like a point and click or like a VN, right? Porn and click. The first point and click game I played when I was 8, it was Leisure Suit Larry. Ooh yeah, holy moly. Steam does have porn. I just don't know whether it very much does. I just don't know whether it will show it. Chance that people see. Is this actually point and click? I don't know the control mechanism. You haven't blocked. I'm not logged in, so like presumably it won't show me any. Five Nights at Freddy's. I want to see like actual like point and click where you like move a guy, not like you click on things. I want to see like I want to see like fucking Grim Fandango. It was turned on automatically from even not logged in. This is gonna show porn. Sign in to view additional items just for you. Inscription. We can probably what is like a real point and click? I guess Disco Elysium is not a fucking point and click game. I don't think it shows if you aren't logged in. Okay, Lucas Games, The Room 4, the sequel to The Room 3, Day of the Tentacle. Yes, are these point and click for real? Sam and Max, maybe they are. Blade Runner, the game. Blade Runner, the movie, the game. This is old though. This is actually this is classic. Is this classic or is this what we call retro futurism? I don't know. Have you heard of The Last Express? Bloodborne actually is a point and click. You can click. What do you click on in Bloodborne? Mostly menu items. There's a flash point and click game I played as a kid that I can't for the life of me remember. I had an Australian dude and there was aliens. That sounds pretty good. That sounds. Thank you. You can take all the. What did I take from the bathroom? I took like. like a wet towel.
Toss this wet towel on your
You should just
chest, right?
throw it on my. What you should do is you should just punch my monitor as hard as you can. That would also be funny. I'm sure that'd be equally funny. You should just kick me. You should just kick me over and bully me and just like destroy all my sensitive equipment. LCOLONQ. There were so few games back then. If you remember the year, just read a list of all games. Yeah. RuneScape is a point-and-click medieval sim. Yeah, I buy it. I point Tony Hawk in the right direction, and I click the buttons to kickflip. Yes.
Exactly. They just get it.
What's the best?
I'm not looking at chat anymore.
What's the best one? Oh, it's DJ, of course. DJ is a skater. When are we adding Z Machine support? We gotta write a better Z Machine. Well, Z Machine big on the list of things that we need. Like Webkins is a point-and-click. Is it? Is it web? I never remember the difference between Webkins and Neopets.
Very different.
I thought they were like the same.
Different.
Did Neopets have like creatures that you buy in real life?
Webkins.
That's Webkins. Neopets is like Kingdom of Loathing, but it's with animals. Is that what it is? It's like a browser game where you have like resources and it's all about making money. The main goal of Neopets is like making money, right? Mara Pets was better. I think my sibling had one of those animals at one point that you had like a web game. No, it was a different one. It was a different one, and they did it like once, but we didn't have like consistent internet access, so like it wasn't a huge win. When Schmader GF went hard in Neopets, hell yeah. Again, of course, I was more of a. I remember my introduction to browser games was okay. This is gonna be very. We're tying back. This is called a tie back. I accidentally mailed the mailing list for my private email with my real name. Oof. I am sorry about that, Sifa.
That's so tough.
Yeah, that is in fact tough. There is no game is a point and click. Submitted a research paper. Oh, excellent. I hope that her paper is accepted to the conference. That's always stressful waiting for that to come back.
Okay,
Hello, Coops 131. Wait, I thought I recognized Coops. It's Coops. I recognize your name, Coops. It's your first time here. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, I saw your follow a long way ago. That's why. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome in as well. It's good to see you. Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in. You might have boosted or stuff. I think it doesn't remove the first time message if you've like boosted or something. But circling back to the topic of Pokemon, my first web game exposure was I think this is some of the early lore. I was trying to play a game called Pokemon Online, and I don't know where I saw this the first time. Maybe it was on. I just haven't chatted here at all. Yeah. It was somewhere like. It was somewhere. I don't remember where it was exactly. I think they had their own forums. I might have seen it on like the Cerebi forums or something, and it was basically like Pokemon battle system, but like with a bunch of changes. Like there was like the level cap was way higher, and there was all kinds of like weird shit. And like I remember specifically like they gave out shiny Pokemon in this browser game, like in forum thread. You had to like ask in a forum thread, like on holidays or something, and it was like really whack. So I remember like trying really hard. It was like Christmas one day, and like I like snuck into like onto my grandparents' computer setups to try and ask for like a shiny fucking Spinda or something on Christmas. Which was there was some. I played something like this too. Yeah, it might have been the same thing. Welcome in CC Hime VT. It was very whack. And I remember like you could like battle other people's parties, and people did the thing where they like set up like level 1000 Blissies or whatever that like had no moves, so you could like toxic them to death to maximize your experience gains or something like this. There were real shenanigans involved. And eventually I just like quit because it was like it was very whack, as you say. But that's what led me to like check out Kingdom of Loathing, which I was seeing all the time trying to find my fucking email. Because the email I had at the time that my mom signed me up for, because I was just first starting to use computer, was fucking Kids Online, which was like AOL but for kids. Because my parents they don't know anything about computer. Wait, you're a Kingdom of Loathing head? See, I'm a Kingdom of Loathing head in a freakish way. See, Sahimi VT. Like welcome in Zombie Spale 6. Like I feel like I can't even reveal the full extent of my Kingdom of Loathing. Thank you, gamer. I am gamer. I still I still occasionally log in. I'm sure it was totally, well, there wasn't really, there were probably social features, but I just used the email, which was just AOL, but probably with some kind of filter on it. But then eventually I just used that email to register for a Google account, and like that just like that, then it wasn't a problem anymore. Then it was just like, I'll just do whatever I want. I tried loathing a few months back. It's very impenetrable, I think. I think honestly, for the experience that it yields, and especially these days when it's like much more dead than it used to be, it's probably like their single player games, asymmetric single player games. I'm not dedicated to you, but I do like it a lot. Yeah, it's a wonderful game. Like, you know, I've been on the fucking speed ascension leaderboards. I got fucking like 500 ascensions. I'm like, I have almost all the items of the month, even the expensive rare back ones. I definitely have all of them through like 2008 or something. I'm fucking stacked. Their single player stuff is very, very good. West of Loathing and Shadows of Loathing are very extremely good video game. I played a fuck ton of Shadows of Loathing when it came out recently. I also love that they just like shadow dropped it, which was very apropos. They just were like, hey, the game is out today. And that was the first time they'd ever announced the game, was the day that it was like, yeah, it's out now. And it was great. I like that sort of like puzzle resource management game. I've talked about this a lot, but like that kind of thing where it's all about like routing your resources. Like, oh, I need to get the +1 charisma so I can go to open this other door. Like, it's sort of like what Disco Elysium is, from what I've seen. A lot of like, oh, I need the shirt to pass the check so I can get the other thing, so I can, like, this kind of routing type thing. I like this a lot. I hadn't realized Chance of Sonar had blown up this much. It has fucking 10,000 reviews. Holy fuck. Reviews, if you don't know, reviews are like a good way to like estimate sales on Steam. If you're interested in the gaming world, the world of gaming development, sales are it's pretty, usually the metric, it probably depends on the genre a little bit, but oftentimes you can kind of assess, like, I think the ratio that people commonly use is like one review usually corresponds with like 40-ish sales. It might be less, right? Like, can we search Steam review to sales? It's approaching 60x for new hit games. I see. It probably varies a whole bunch based on the genre. This is around 30 for games in the last 2 years. But yeah, it's usually like, you know, 30 to 50 probably ratio. So like whenever I see a game, like an indie game especially, that has like mad reviews, like it's that's a good way to tell, like, they probably made bongo bucks. Good for them. I'm glad that their video game that they made is financially successful. I love small games. Yeah, 100%, right? And sometimes that's how you find, you know, oh, this is Machinarium is very sweet. That's like from way back. Right, I remember that's like a Machinarium. That's from like 2007 or something, right? I remember that being around forever ago. Why less people are reviewing? I assume so. I assume for like big AAA games, people are probably like less into games, right? So there's probably less. Yeah, it was like TIG source level indie. Yeah, like that was one of the early ones. I also got it on like one of the very earliest Humble Bundles, Liquid Cake 1. Excuse me, I need a sip. I'm yapping too damn much. Welcome in Y1NYNG as well. People feel, yeah, I assume like the big AAA games, they have more of like a, I don't know, the audience is less like people who are buying and playing fucking indie games about language translation like Chance of Sonar are probably more likely to write a review, right? So I assume the ratio is lower, right? The people who are playing like small indie games are probably like more into games, I would guess. So that maybe makes the, you know, not like, oh, everyone's gonna write a review, but I assume the ratio is different. Yeah. Let me shout out CC though too, if I didn't do that already. CC, very cool. CC has one eye, if you didn't know. It's pronounced like yin yang, but more silly. Okay, I see. Synesthetes versus or something like that. I don't want to make any sort of proclamation. Just generally, that's what I would guess. That's my guess as to what people's attitudes are. Yeah, I don't think we have any like, I don't know. Where's like the straight up fucking? I've been watching some Grim Fandango recently, and it's been giving me that. It's giving me that vibe. I don't know. I want to click things and move around an environment and solve puzzles. wonder if a game like Chants of Sonar could work for real language learning. Yeah, from what I've seen, it seems pretty involved, right? Like that was like the first thing that like I was thinking of when I listened to a review the other day, and like I was thinking like could you use this to like puzzle out, like, because they make you like learn like grammar and stuff. It's not just like some cipher, right? Like you're actually learning the grammar of this language. Hello Nieto Paris 0_ and welcome in Nuts Compiler. It's good to see you. We're going nuts. I'm making proclamations over here. Hell yeah. We're posting up some theses. But yeah, this is cool. I guess it's hard to find stuff. I once gifted a Unix books bundle from the Humble store an eternity ago. I still use several of these to look up things about Bash to this day. Hell yeah. There's we got a classic React.js error on the Steam page. I didn't even notice this. We should have pointed this out. I thought this was like this is classic. We got a good error store reference, some kind of state management thing telling us to use the non-minified dev environment for full errors. If we refresh, does this fix? Does fix. It gives us the, yeah, look, an ad for React. Hell yeah. No one is making cool new single-player first-person shooters except for some indie. I think the boomer shooters are often quite good, right? I've heard Cruelty Squad is very good. Maybe that's not to everyone's aesthetic tastes, right? But like Cruelty, it certainly is to mine. And I've heard this is like, I don't know, something resembling in quote-unquote immersive sim what people play. Ultra Kill is also Ultra Kill is really not in the boomer shooter genre even. Ultra Kill is just kind of like a normal game that has relatively minimal graphics. It's not like some photorealistic thing. And it's Ultra Kill is, I don't even like shooters. I'm horrible at them, but I played Ultra Kill and beat it, and I had a fun time. I thought it was quite good. And Bolt Gun, apparently. Bolt Gun's probably closer to the boomer shooter category. I haven't played it though. I love Super Hot. Echo Point Nova has a demo on Steam. I have no idea what zoomers are. Anything, I don't even know what like anything that has the look of that kind of Doom thing, right? Has square blocky walls, maybe. I don't know. Cruelty Squad is hell but epic. Had a fun time, but I couldn't beat Ultra Kill. Yeah, I mean, it is I think probably pretty demanding on the reflexes or whatever. It's you know what I did? I just ran up to enemies. I didn't play good. I had like horrible ratings on all the levels. I played like a fucking freak. I just ran up to the bosses and just like spammed the chain gun. This is how you beat Gabriel. You just go up and just you spam the all your weapons, just like run them all out and switch through them and just punch constantly. Just spam the punch button over and over again and just stay right on them. And don't even aim, because I can't aim. I played the melee build where you get hit a bunch and you're just like punching. Violent difficulty is surprisingly easy in Ultra Kill. Yeah, I have not explored. I've mostly just gone through it, right? I know we have some Ultra Kill enjoyers. Like I know Morgvin, who comes around here sometimes, is like an Ultra Kill speedrunner who claim that they're horrible because they're like top 30 or something, but like they're very cracked at the game. I know Spooksy VT also plays a whole bunch around here. Oh cool. Can we shout out Morgvin? They stream. They're one of the fake Australians who are around here. They're pretty nifty. I'll be playing Ultra Kill in the future very soon. Yeah, it's a cool game. I quite like it. What are other things? New Blood does a lot of like. New Blood is mostly in the boomer shooter market, I think. A boomer shooter, regardless of what the definition is, you know it when you see it. I feel like this is less boomer shooter. Some of their other titles are more, certainly. Couldn't get past the first actually intelligent boss. Yeah, you definitely, like, I definitely did not first. I had to, like, grind a bunch of the bosses a bunch. But they were surmountable eventually. The first actually intelligent one is probably the one with the in the moonlight kind of. I forget what it's called. I don't know all the lore. Gloomwood. This is like a thief clone or something ish, right? And then is Dusk. Dusk is like a hardcore boomer shooter, right? SS1 and 1.5 were so damn amazing. What is this? SS? Is this Serious Sam? Yeah, then did you ever play Serious Sam? Yeah, I really am not like a shooter person. I didn't grow up with shooters. I didn't have like I never had an Xbox or whatever. So I was basically I had PC. I had a fucking shitty laptop and Game Boy and a DS. That's the limits of my childhood gaming. So I never developed any like, oh man, Halo, oh man, Quake. That's before my time. So I don't really have the shooter brainworms. You play GTA China? No, I didn't, but I knew it existed. I remember reading about it in Nintendo Power a whole bunch. Tribes 3. People love Tribes, right? Like Tribes 2. That's like the one that with the movement. That's the one with the movement. Welcome in Unseen Mystic. Chinatown Wars is that's like it's like top down GTA for the Game Boy, right? Is that it? It's this. Yeah. This had a crazy look. I had proper fun multiplayer. Yeah, people like that video game. This game's good apparently. It reviews. It's the highest rated DS game ever. People like this game. This is a good. Apparently, this is a good video game. You sell heroin in this. It's really good. Oh shit, that goes crazy. Wait, Exodrifter, what's up? What's up, my friend? How's it going? Shout out Exodrifter as well. Exodrifter _. Tribes 1 was what made me bug my parents to get a DSL line to replace dial-up, and I played a ton of 2 in college. Hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah. It's it'd be fun to get into. I don't really like. Again, I don't have the brain worms. It'd be fun to like develop them because people have so many like thoughts about shooters. Exo, great. We like Exo. Just getting ready to interview someone. A bit nervous. Oh, are you interviewing someone for your for like what is it? What is it for? Can you share what it's for? That's exciting either way. I hope you have good luck, and I hope it goes well for you and for the other person as well. But yeah, this is what we're even talking about. We were in the educational games point. Okay, rewinding, go reversing. Gaming generally, point and click, educational jumpstart. Where were we before this? Mystery tournament, Chicago. You can't research the game. 256. Each round uses a different game. Great Tribes 2 frag video. I've got the jumpstart games on Steam too. Hell yeah. What does my gaming look like coming up? I probably need to finish this WoW SOG thing. And I'm gonna finish Void Stranger as to the degree that I can unspoiled. Then I'll spoil myself when I get frustrated eventually. And then I will finish the game. Oh, this is oh yeah. We'll let this one play. We'll let this one play a little bit. This one goes. DOF is degrees drunken old farts. I see. Digitally hazardous. Remember playing UT99 with people and they were all talking about this new Tribes game at one point. I wanted to find out more, but this was a time before there were gameplay videos on the internet, so I had to go to a store and buy PC game magazines. Are you using the Emacs window manager? Oh yes. Oh, all day, Klingon, all day. Was that mystery? Yeah, someone was talking about this too. Hello, Good Cat, Mr. Good Cat Gaming. This, yo. Okay, this goes pretty. This definitely goes a little bit. This is slightly going. Love watching those whenever fighting game majors are up. Hell yeah. Is it Evo? Is this? When is Evo? When is Evo? I remember playing Tribes 2. It was fun to just move around. Yeah, I have not played this thing. And is this just? I think someone linked this here, and we watched this here even. This is or maybe I watched this someone else talking about this in an article. Like I've seen this video. I think, like, it got the normal maps. This goes wild. UT99 is the original UT. I fought so many pots on that while listening to Iron Maiden. Oh my lord. Like, yeah, this is just very. Again, I don't have the sensibility to appreciate the gameplay enough to be like, whoa, that's crazy. But like, I have like I don't know. It's a nostalgia for something you've never experienced. It's something like that. Clang. This is very good. The speed up, holy fuck. Yeah, I like this thing. It's quite cool. But yeah, we got to figure out what would the Colonq tournament be. Like, you have to find something that everyone is equally on. I guess you make a game. You make a game, but the game has to be like relatively easy to make, but otherwise it's not like. Maybe you make it. Remember when WASD wasn't the norm? What is in the original Doom? Like I remember. Okay, maybe this is dating myself. This is making my Zoomer nature too apparent. But like, I remember installing like Chocolate Doom or something. The default control scheme was like mouse wheel to move or something. Had ESDF by default. Let's create arrow keys. I don't like what is the meaning of these things. ESDF is superior, you freaks. I mean, obviously HJKL the superior option. Then you have your whole other hand. You do right hand movement, left hand shooting. ESTF does actually seem superior. It probably does. You do have a lot more buttons then, right? Like, I guess you're just moving to a position where you have some more. The shape is this, I don't know, has more adjacent buttons for extra stuff. Yeah, I was playing Chalk Doom this morning. Doom is best experience at 320 by 200. Playing with just arrow keys, no mouse, no WASD. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the way. I did that with Dark Souls once. When I had a I never had like consistent good mouse access. I always just had like laptops with like shitty trackpads. So I remember once like trying to like configure my whole Dark Souls setup to be like, okay, I can look with arrow keys, or like look with HJKL and move with WASD, and then just have bindings for stuff, and it worked surprisingly well. It was obviously not ideal, but like you can definitely like two 4-key setups is like not that much worse than like 2 sticks on a, like, obviously you have less degrees of freedom or whatever, but like it's not that much worse. Zonotic is that open source? I've seen this game too, right? I think we looked at this. Zonotic. Yeah, the free and fast arena shooter. Yeah, this video game. Hello Clyde. Hello ABC123. Welcome. Used to play Forsaken. I didn't have Descent. Yeah, this is pretty sick. This is pretty sick, because I've never played, but I remember seeing this in like the open, like the package repos on thing. I can play Assault Cube. I don't think so. I want another wave of open source arena FPS. I just feel like it's not like what is the genre du jour now? I feel like it's more like team, like it feels like the genre of game that is like what is the genre? I guess MOBAs. Has there ever been an open source MOBA? Probably the esports game, the esports genres that are like, it's like MOBAs and like the Valorant CSGO thing. I played it and learned a lot to write hacks guide that made you write sheets, and followed a learn to write hacks guide that made you write sheets for it. Well, hell yeah. That fucking goes crazy. Tactical shooters, yeah. Fortnite's probably like a battle royale, right? I guess like the genre would be, there's battle royales, MOBAs and tactical shooters are like the popular things. It's weird that games now are mostly multiplayer. If I wanted to hang out with people, I wouldn't be playing computer games. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of single player games still too, but like definitely the big games are all multiplayer games. Like I sometimes think about this. Okay, this is I think so. The thing that kind of gets me sometimes about did I ever say hello to Zombie Spale 6? Hello, thank you for the follow. Thank you for gamer. I'm sorry if I didn't notice that. I might have been too enthralled in the gaming sauce. Live service games you don't own. Yeah, we all love games as a service, right? Yeah, to some degree. I actually do. You did all good. Okay, I'm glad. Talking to Tomoji about how there used to be a server browser and shit in COD 4, and she hit me with, "I love my aging gamer." Oh no. Oh dear. I mean, obviously I'm an MMO junkie. I like online game, and I like them because they create some kind of real stakes to some, like it allows you to have, like, I like in MMOs where you can have like an actual economy, right? That's something that's like only really possible in like that kind of thing. Tibia is kind of, yeah, Tibia, I have not played Tibia, but I want to play Tibia. Thank you for 30 streams also, ABC123. Holy guacamole. Holy, this is the 30 day. 30 is so much. I love MMOs. I played OG MapleStory on release for years and loved it. Yeah, I love the like the virtual items having like some level of like reality, right? It's not something that's just like trivial to cheat in. It's interesting, right? Like MMOs are an interesting genre. It's like 15 weeks. It is literally 15 weeks, which is that's so much. Thank you. My no combat ski resort sim Fortnite map island code. Welcome in Morongo. It's good to see you. Human blood. Thank you. I'll stick to smoothies, please. The like, I don't know. I sometimes think like the aesthetics of the esports games kind of hold them back to some degree. Thank you for the gift sub to ABC123 as well, Tomato. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. A bipolar carp 123.
Cake and ice cream is on its way.
It's
a bipolar carp 123.
Been such a good boy this year.
Thank you. Thank you. The how do you say like the fact that Valorant is like a game where there are like funny little characters and there's like lore and stuff, or the fact that CS:GO is like tied to like these specific like aesthetic trappings of like I don't know, there's terrorists and there's counter-terrorists and there's like specific guns and there's like I feel like that like holds it back to some, in my head at least. It kind of makes it strange, right? Like I want like the super hot aesthetic of the tactical shooter or the battle royale, like something that's just like pure gameplay. It's just like geometric shapes shooting like other geometric shapes at each other in like stark high contrast environments, right? Something that's optimized purely for the gameplay. There's no lore, there's no sexy characters to make SFMs of. It's all pure gaming. Geometry wars, maybe like, but like I don't know, like intentionally, like I've thought about this quite a lot. Like if I wanted to make like so in the same way that like Tetris multiplayer, you've seen Footsie's game, that's like that's fighting game, the Wolf 3D style shooter on Win93. Getting a Facebook account to get into the QL beta. Is that Quake Live? I think like imagine this. It's like an IO game. But it's like a tactical shooter or like a sexy characters. I don't, you know it. Like, I mean, you understand, right? It's distracting from the pure gameplay. It's these aesthetic trappings are non-essential. I want to see a game that's boiled down to the pure essentials, I think, right? Something that's like so imagine this. Do you know these IO games? Is there Wikipedia on this? I can only talk about things when there's Wikipedia. IO games. List of people imprisoned for editing Wikipedia. I don't think we're going to find this. Surviv.io. Do we have a list of the IO genre? Like agar.io, like slither.io, like this. You know these things? Hello, Doc Maho. You see, right? With guns and bad music. I think no music. So imagine this. You go to a site. It's called shoot.gaming or something. It's called shoot.gaming. And you go to the site and you click one button. You click one button to authenticate yourself, maybe if there's ranked matchmaking, but ideally you click no button. You click no button at all. And you can maybe there's some way to group with your friend. I don't know. But basically the core experience is you go to the website, you go to shoot.gaming, you click one button, you click enter game, and you're there. You're in a game, match made in instantly. And your character, you're just an abstract humanoid, super hot. Can we see super hot? Super hot. Your humanoid shape is people like that for shooting. You're like one of these red guys, you see? You're just like a red geometric person. I don't know if we're gonna see screenshots, but I don't care. You're just a red geometric person or some random color randomly assigned when you enter the game. And you're there. You're in the game. And the walls are just like shades of gray. They're different shades, so you can easily distinguish where the geometry lies and how things look. There's no fancy shading or lighting or shadows or effects or anything. It's just pure gameplay. You are geometric shapes of humanoids in different colors going around blasting each other. No guns, no animations. You just shoot spheres. It's just the pure gameplay. It's just pure gameplay. It's like a tactical shooter built in this way. Can a game truly be enjoyed without anime girls, though? I mean, that is the question that many are asking, right? Anime girls certainly wash away the diversity in Western taste. I think I don't know who I feel like they make plenty of Western games that are not anime girls these days. I just think they're the pure uncut stuff. Yeah, I want a Quake-like shooter. It's just there, right? And if you want to play with somebody, it just gives you a link and you send the link to your friend and they click it and then you're both there together. You're in the game. It's pure gaming. You could do ranked mode, you can do matchmaking, you could think of how all these things work. But ultimately, it's just like you play it anywhere, you just click, you're in, you're gaming. It's fast, it runs on shit Chromebooks at high schools. That's the real thing you got to figure out how to do. You make it look, it doesn't have the aesthetic trappings, but that makes it fast as shit. So when you're in high school, when you're on your Chromebook, when you're dicking around on the school computers, that are not very good. You can just go to the website, don't have to install anything, and you can play the equivalent. You can play the equivalent of like your Valorant or whatever, the Valorant that the streamers are all gaming in, but it's pure gameplay. Even better if you can. I don't know. I have this idea. I've been cooking on this one a little bit. Multiplayer aim trainer. Picture this: you wake up, boom, you're in your gamer bed. You open the fridge next to your bed and pop open your Xbox One fridge and pull out the white monster, cracking open that sweet gamer juice with a crisp hiss. Exactly. We brought GTA San Andreas over on. Yeah, when I was in high school, one of my friends had like a small portable CRT TV. And we carried it around with a GameCube between some of our classes, and some of the classes were like we didn't do anything and the teachers didn't give a fuck. We just sat in the back and played Melee on the fucking portable CRT setup. We mostly played Melee though on these dog shit projectors that we had in the back of the tech room, that we hooked up to a bunch of jailbroken Wiis. We had like 4 people bring in jailbroken Wiis so we could have like a bunch of parallel, and we just like projected, but put the projector really close. The projector was really close to the wall, so it was kind of like high, like it was easier to see, I guess, but also very small. And we'd Melee back in there, and also Project M, because we had hacked Wiis, so we played the Project M was like a ROM hack of Super Smash Bros. Brawl that made it play more like Melee. How bad that room smell! It was not good. Also because like it was like a small school, and like the person who like ran this tech lab like had no like was just like let's let people do whatever they wanted and didn't care about anything, which was good and bad, because also like the people who thought they were cooler than us used to bring their lunch into this tech lab and then fling food back over this partition that we played Melee on and try and hit us with shit because they thought we were lame or whatever. So it was generally not a pleasant aura. The ambience, I would say, was not pleasant, but it was life. That's what you call it. This is the good life. I still think fondly upon it. You check your phone, a message from one of your gamer bros. Want a game? And their Discord avatar. You answer, duh. You boot up your sweet gamer netbook and open Microsoft Edge. You go straight to the website shooter.game and you're in. Damn, y'all, we're getting bombarded. Yeah, we were getting majorly. Colonq.io. This is it? It exists? It's Colonq? They made Colonq? We care about your privacy, I accept. Oh, this is pretty close, actually. This is pretty close. There's too much stuff, but it is. I did click and I am in, and I am shooting real players. I got a kill already. I'm on the other screen. I got 2 kills. This is crazy. I got headshot. These are just bots or something. These people don't know how to game. I don't know what. I got like fucking 10 kills here. I'm called Colossus, apparently. I'm called Me. What is this? Is there knife in this? I'm just gaming off screen. That's the new stream content. I game off screen. I'm gonna game, but I'm not gonna show the gaming. Okay, this is too much. I'm actually already becoming an addict. I have to quit while I'm ahead. My KDA is maximum. Okay, we need to continue unwinding. If we're actually gonna get anything fucking done, just the commentary, none of the gaming. I think that's right, Andy Gravity. I've been thinking actually, I'm a bad gamer. I don't know how to game very well. And also gaming, I don't know the meaning of this. I don't know what you're supposed to do when you game. So I've been thinking I might need to partner up. I might need to link up with some people. I might need to find someone who's like a hardcore gamer and just do commentary. I've been trying to think of ways to do collabs, because like I really don't know how to do what is this? I'll teach you how to game. I don't know how to collaborate with people who are not I don't even know how to collaborate with people who are programmers. What do you do then? I don't know how to do anything really. It's a difficult thing. I'll do a collab with it. I would love to, Exo Drifter. I would literally love to more than anything. Pair programming, but like I'm bad at programming. That's the problem. And the programming that I do is in languages that nobody understands, so I can pretend to be good at it. I don't know what that's all about. I had even less aesthetics originally, and I got banned on school computers in my high school. I can see I'm bad at programming too, but like that's scary. That feels like work. Welcome in Joel SGP. I think we both know Haskell. Yeah, we could do something, but like what would we make? I wish it should be easier. They should make it easier to make video games. They need to rebalance. I went 18-2. I feel like most people playing are just like bots. They weren't even fighting. They're just standing around. I have many ideas, yes, but like it'd be better if we could make a game What if we could make a game in like 3 hours? That would be better. That'd be best, I think. UEFN. What is UEFN? UEFN. I saw a good meme about make an H game. I would actually, if I needed money more than I needed money right now, the basics of Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Oh yeah. I think Axelf was playing with this recently, trying to do one of the Advent of Codes in Verse, which is like the functional language that they had Simon Peyton Jones make for Fortnite. It's crazy that there's literal functional programming in Fortnite. Like the creator of Haskell is hired by Epic Games to make the Fortnite programming language, which is a crazy reality that we live in. I opened it, blasted 10 people, and felt like elite gamer for hitting the yeah, it's crazy. They should make a video game where you make they have Game Dev Tycoon, right? That's a Game Dev Tycoon, actually sort of interesting. I was looking to that for a while when I was thinking about releasing browser games on Steam, I think. Releasing JS games on Steam because Game Dev Tycoon uses a Node WebKit Game Dev Tycoon, and they wrote a bunch of libraries for this thing called Node WebKit. Yeah, I think so. They made this video game. They made this game. I don't know if we can see the information on this. Can we see Node WebKit? It's like an alternative to Electron. I was guest 2. I don't know what my name was. I already signed off. Yes, it's now called nw.js. I don't think they made this, but they definitely used this. And they wrote the Steam bindings for this. Node WebKit Steam. Can we see? Yeah, Greenworks from Greenheart Games. It all ties together. It's all tying together now. So these that we just saw, makers of Game Dev Tycoon, they made Greenworks, which is Steamworks, but for it's a Node.js. It uses either Node nw.js or Electron to release your browser game for the Steam, unless you have like achievements and stuff. That's how it goes. That is its nature. So yeah, wow, that's crazy. The callback. I tried to register for Conquer.io and I unironically got a password too long. It was, yeah, your password can be 8 characters max or something. That's probably the ideal. That's probably very ideal. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Also check out, I shouted out Andy Gravity, but I didn't say the thing. You should check out Andy Gravity. Andy Gravity's cool as shit. Can we go back over here? This is Pokemon. We have a GDB running. We have GDB running right now. We need to remember how to connect to the GDB server, though. How do we do that? I think actually the thing we're going to do is I'm going to head over here to Poke Emerald. I'm not going to use any of the GDB modes because my experience, they're all somewhat icky. They're all vaguely ick. I think that was the experience I was commonly having. Although maybe not. We can okay. Do we give it a shot? Do we try to use GDB, one of the many GDB modes? I think, isn't there like many windows or something? Many window. There's that for DAP, which is the bad LSP debugger thing. What is it called? GDB. I don't even remember what it's called. I don't remember what this shit is called. Can we just run GDB? Not asmdiff.sh. Can we run it? We'll give it a shot. It might fuck us up a little bit, but we can try. We can certainly try something. Let's just run normal. Creating directory. Query debug info D servers. I don't know what a debug info D server is. That's sort of scary. Hello, Steffi Sot. Hello, welcome. I think what we do here, okay, we got blocking call to accept process output with quit inhibited with 2 exclamation points at the bottom of the screen. You see this? I don't know what that's all about down here. Does that happen every time I type anything? Or is it only when I complete a command? No, it's only when I complete a command, apparently. Whenever I finish typing file, when I type the E in file, we get 2 exclamation point blocking call to accept process output with quit inhibited. That's pretty good. Hello, the Maroon Hat Hacker. Welcome. Star Rats. I'm planning something delightfully cruel for Exodrifter_. Say goodbye for your kneecaps. Friend really angry. Friend adopts the enemy personality. You can't be taking you're taking gifts away, Exodrifter. Friend does not like this at all. Not one bit. If we say we use Poke Emerald Modern .elf in the emulator, and this should have the symbols. Can we okay, we've read symbols. If we then say, is it called connect? How do we connect in GDB? Help connect. Help. Help, please. GDB connect to server. Just typing help and things always like. Does anyone else get this? Where it's like just typing help in a REPL is always like, it just makes me laugh. Like it's very entertaining, right? Like it's just like you're just interacting with the help, please. How do I connect? How do I connect to connecting on sourceware.org? Help. Friend is a cruel entity. Friend is cruel when you try and take things. Target remote. Oh yes, excellent. It's target remote. Target remote localhost. And what is the give words? Yeah, please just tell me what to do. 2345. 2345. Is this right? Okay, non-stop mode requested, but remote does not support non-stop. Excellent, very good to know. I don't know what that means. Okay, cool. Can we put the game on here too? Can we put it here too as well? It's not going to render. Okay, it's continuing. It's the game is here. Oh, I opened the wrong thing. Let's control C. That just quits. That just quits the debugger. Okay, very cool. Clearly something did not work correctly there, because it should not just continue when this happens. Can we stop? Can we start? Okay, we're frozen again. Let's just do normal. Let's just run GDB fucking normal style. That seems better than this. That seems like maybe better than what this is. Let's go up here. Let's move this down here. And let's go into Poke Emerald. And I'm just going to do the old comment run. I'm going to hit him with the comment run GDB. This is how we do it often. Now this is different GDB now. This is not built-in Emacs GDB. This is now GDB with no special fanciness, but just normal. If we do the same shit again, Poke Emerald Modern.elf. This is going to be a GDB stream, hardcore today. I hope so, at least. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. And then down here, if we say target remote localhost 2345, as you do. Okay, now if we run Emacs, if we run GDB normally, we don't run Emacs mode GDB, we don't get weird warnings, and instead we're actually in something that looks like the code of the game. We're waiting for VBlank, which is like waiting for the next frame, I guess, which is usually where you'll interrupt this thing if we type pause. So can we break and continue? Like if I press C, we're continuing, and we can break again. Okay, now we're in sound main RAM buffer, and we can see a backtrace. We're so fucking back. We are majorly fucking back, gamers. So the thing that we want to do is we want to fish. So we'll have our GDB open here. We'll have that for a little while. You can drag the window. A fun thing about MGBA is it doesn't redraw the window when the debugger is going at all. Like it doesn't even it doesn't like redraw the current frame in response to like window resize events and stuff. So it'll just like show whatever was there. So you can make it be kind of funny like this. But you click on it and it will redraw if you focus, I think. So there will be no cheaters on shooter.game. Yeah, cheating will be impossible. We'll do everything server side. We'll just do it all server side. Clearly that will work, right? Clearly decades of experience have not I mean, computers are fast now. Why can't we do that? Why can't we just make it a thin client? Surely this will work and have no problems or latency issues at all. Yeah, exactly. Real Joel, but my Windows XP is crashing moment. There were just bots got 20 in one. Yeah. Okay. We need to find the fishing. Where the fuck is fishing in this? Where'd they put fishing? Play by mail. Yeah. Okay. We can grep. Can we get grep? Nibble. Okay. Nothing. Very good. Can we rip grep? Nibble. There's got to be nibble in here somewhere. There is. There's nibble as in bytes. There's also not even a nibble in strings.c. It's saved in gtext, not even a nibble. We can actually print out what that is. This little underscore macro probably converts this. I mean, again, just like in our Fire Emblem situation, I bet there's some kind of text compression Huffman coding type thing. And I bet also that it's not even ASCII text in any case. I'm sure it's some real fucked up encoding. But like, you know, what can you do? What can you do? But we probably have that. If we print G text not even nibble, do we have you? We do have that. You can see. We can see what the bytes are. We can even see the address of the thing. We're in the zone. The delay is gone now. Gotta go. Bye, Colonq. Have fun, chat. Thank you, Exo. I hope you have fun day too. And good luck with your interview. Have a good time. So if we look, okay, we're sipping majorly style. Let's open strings.c in where this is. This is every string in Pokemon. How big is this file? It's only 1800 lines. This is the strings. This is the strings that are not like dialogue, I assume. Or maybe they are dialogue too. I think it's just like, no, this is probably just like the standard like UI strings. Yeah. I bet the dialogue stuff is scripted in the menu system. It's funny. We got some Japanese in here. Japanese text spotted. Japanese text spotted somewhere. Interesting. Anyway, this is all the strings in the game. I'm about to delete Thunderbird off my system. Is the OpenBSD? Do you have OpenBSD Thunderbird? Where is Nibble? It's here. It's gtext underscore not even a nibble, and it got away. This is Fishin. A Pokemon's on the hook, so we need to find where this shit lives. We need to find where they live. Can we see not even nibble? Where do you live? Well, this is used in field player avatar. So if we look in field player avatar, your Xanadu became your Waterloo. Oh my god, that's okay. Not even nibble. Okay, then we have a big fishing machine, fishing state funks. Holy shit, we got a fucking jump table here. We got a big table full of function pointers. What the fuck? This is quite nice. Another day, another dollar. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We got start fishing. We got G tasks. I wonder if we get how easily we can extract this. I expect we can maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can do something interesting here. Hello gamers. Is that Kuromaru Nissan in my chat room? Holy fuck. How are you doing, Kuromaru Nissan? How are you enjoying? Have you been enjoying Tekken? I know you're a fighting games enjoyer. I think I've seen you around the Tekken circuit around here. How is it? Is it good? Is it good video game? We have virtual tables at home. We're currently trying to make my fishing command not a scam by pulling. We're going to take the real code for fishing from Pokemon Emerald, and we're going to put it in the chat. We're going to make it so it does fishing real. What's up? What are you doing? That's what we're doing right now. I have my gripes, but it's content. I see. I mean, anytime you're a fan of something, you know, often the new thing will never be the perfect thing, I think, in my experience. But I hope it's been fun at least. That's all you can ask for sometimes. Okay, we have task T-step. What is a task here? This seems interesting. We have min rounds. Get rod out. What is min rounds 2? They're managing the whole. Why not just an RNG table? Because this is okay. Obviously, Plutonium. That would be much simpler. That we could do that in minutes. But this is much funnier. This is significantly funnier. I think gatekeeping high ranks is fun. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I never really understand how fighting games do like their matchmaking. There's like a whole like thing where you go. I know guilt. It's like it's not just like. It feels like it's never just like you press a button and you get match made against a person. There's always like this whole thing with tables and stuff. The hardest way possible. Yeah, this is just funny. We're doing it this way specifically, Plutonium, because like I've said this is how it works in the past. But then there's a skill-based queue and there's random queue. Yeah, I was very put off by how Guilty Gear did it. You have to like fucking interact with people at tables, and I just want to press the button. I don't even want to see their name. I want to have no way to communicate with them. I want to treat them like they are a bot. That's how I prefer to. That's how I game. I enter the MOBA and I mute all teams, all players. You didn't like the arcade? I didn't like it I didn't play very much really, but it definitely like put me off a little bit. it seemed like too much to just like when I want to just sit down and game. There's too much social involved there. You hate, well, no, I don't hate skeuomorphism. I just like, it's too much. It creates too much social activity. You're very much an instant action enthusiast. See, I don't even know about that. It's just like I don't want to have a whole fucking date with somebody to play the fighting game. I don't want to have a fucking reputation. Tekken will do it for you. You only get to play a first to 2 and then you auto unmatch. Okay, good. You think computing got worse when Xerox Park hit the scene? The lobby system did have a fishing minigame though. Yeah, I mean, that is topically relevant. That's why I brought it up, of course. I knew that. I definitely knew that. Okay, we got join new A button. I feel like we can probably like this is like everything the player can do. Try spin player for warp. How much is there here in field player? Not that much. This is mostly fishing and like what happens when you get put on like a warp tile, I guess. Is that this entire file? Oh, and secret base mat spin, secret base mat. It's just like what your player avatar can do. Not even like what actually happens when you get a mon. What happens when you get a mon? Mon on hook. This is just an array, right? So where is S fishing state funks? Thank you for 30 streams, MX Alex. Was the plan to catch actual Pokemon? Let's be a specific. I think that I was thinking about that, Bazelia. I think we'll pick a specific location, or maybe we'll populate the list with funny things too. Maybe that this can be our randomization device. Like once we get to the part where we're actually consulting the table of Pokemon in a route or something, we can. Which is what I'm going to look for right now. Well, yes, LCOLONQ. Hello, I'm in prison _real as well. Other underscores as appropriate. I think we'll make it maybe some Pokemon and some other things. What are you making? So what we're doing, Joel SGP, is we're fixing the fish command. We're making, you see fish. I've said in the past as a lie, as a trick, that this actually connects to the Pokemon Emerald fishing code and returns the appropriate result based on that. Yeah. So what we're doing right now, Nintendo C&D. Well, this is all allowed. I'm just looking at this is all fine. This is all totally fine. I think I'm not even looking at anything. I'm looking at code that Pret wrote. I don't know. I'm not looking at anything from anybody. How do you say thing? So we're going to make that happen in reality, Joel SGP. We're going to make it so that the fishing command actually consults something resembling the code from Pokemon Emerald and produces some appropriate result. Yeah, so we're currently looking at this decompilation project of Pokemon Emerald and it's a decomp. It's not a leak. This is not a leak. It's this group on GitHub called Pret. Their IP lawyers are out for. I feel like Palworld. I mean, as much as it's popular sentiment, I feel like Palworld really didn't probably do anything. I don't know. I don't know enough about the details on these things, but like Nintendo is very litigious, right? Like I feel like if they had a way to, I'm a big fan of their sandwiches. Hell yeah. Yeah. I just feel like they will sue them if they can, and like I don't know, drag their nuts. Yeah, but like ultimately, like. People have very strange ideas about what is or isn't copyright infringement. I sort of feel uncomfortable with the way that the narrative surrounding these things has gone lately, because I'm like, I would say I'm on the spectrum of things. I'm like very anti-intellectual property. I think intellectual, quote unquote property is pretty fucked. It's basically just like government monopoly, right? It's literally just like the government saying like, okay, you are the one who gets to control this thing now, haha, you are now, which I don't like in general, I think. So yar, I don't know. So like some of the, I've been definitely a little bit like put off by some of the recent, like whatever the discourse is surrounding, because it seems like intellectual property is quite in vogue. It's becoming more in vogue by the day, perhaps, but I don't know. The problem for Nintendo is that they've been BTFO'd in niche they've created and monopolized. Yeah, but they've like, the thing is, it doesn't even matter because Pokemon is not succeeding on its gameplay. It doesn't like Palworld will do good, but the next Pokemon game will also do good. It doesn't, I doubt this will meaningfully detract from the next Pokemon game's sales in any way. I actually suspect every Pokemon game will continue to succeed better than the last one, right? Just because it's like, it's the biggest media franchise on Earth. Right? Like the game quality literally, yeah, it's a different game. The game quality literally does not matter. because it doesn't matter even a little bit. I think it's the best Pokemon out there, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. Like the I don't know. It's hard to even say because I'm not compelled. I don't really feel particularly compelled to play Pal World. I probably would have some fun with it. I don't really love. I'm not a huge survival game. I feel like I would get super into it and like play until exhaustion for like 5 days and then be like, then have that feeling that something was taken from me that I've talked about. I would have that feeling. Hello, Pal World is already making a card game apparently. Lol. Welcome in, Danktown Funny. Yes, it's got 80 hours on record. Yeah, I'm sure it's fun, right? Pal World. But like it's also like I also have no compulsion to play the new Pokemon games, and people sure do buy those. Like I'll stick around fuddling with my fucking Pokemon X. Like the Pokemon release that would be most exciting to me is not a game that Nintendo could make, right? It's also not a game that Pal World could make and sell. The Pokemon thing that would be most exciting to me was if someone was like, yeah, we made a full conversion Pokemon Coliseum ROM hack or something, or like big developments in like the Pokemon Coliseum or XD ROM hacking scene. And then I'd be like, oh shit, this was meant complimentary. The people who work there made some truly great shit, even though they suck as there's certainly good Nintendo games, but like Pokemon, at least I think the franchise of Pokemon is not sold on the strength of the video games. Fish hates me, women fear me, both. No one loves you. I'm Geyser. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I love you. I hope you're doing well. I have Fish. Hello, Bad Cop. Welcome. We're fishing today. We're taking the Pokemon Emerald fishing system. Well, don't call yours. Don't call anyone's lawyers. Actually, we're taking the fishing system from Pokemon Emerald, and we're gonna connect it to chat, and that's gonna be the new fishing mini game. So we need to find out how we're gonna rip this fucking code out. So this just calls gstate. This just does this task underscore fishing. What is task underscore? There's actually quite an involved scheduling system here, right? We have this task thing they got fucking callbacks in Pokemon Emerald. They put fucking callbacks in this video game. This shit's crazy. Pokemon is under Game Freak management, and they've dropped the ball in developing the gameplay and relying on, yeah, I mean that's how it is, right? But they haven't made a good game since what was the last good Pokemon game, realistically? Like X and Y were fine. So I guess all Sun and Moon were fine, kind of fine. Like they're not, it's not like they're horrendous, right? Like they're making games that are fine and unexciting. I feel like really like people get mad about this thing. I feel like the National Dex thing, like that actually killed it for me. Like it really did. Like I'm like as much of a Pokemon fan as anybody, right? I'm a Pokemon fucking lifer. I had a fucking Pokemon lunchbox. I watched the fucking cartoon. As soon as I had any access to a gaming system, I was playing fucking Pokemon Sapphire. I like Pokemon. Like I grew up with Pokemon. Pokemon is like the thing that I like that have possibly the most nostalgia for. I played the Pokemon games for hundreds of hours. I still like it. I didn't like grow out of it. I'm not like, this is shit's lame for me. I never grew out of it. I like it. I think it's pretty good. But like it just it really did kill it for me. I was like, I reluctantly here's my, I played enthusiastically through X and Y, I think, which is when I was in college. I reluctantly pirated Sun and Moon, and then I played Sun and Moon, and I was like, okay, this is fine. It's still it's kind of cool. I don't know what all this shit is that they're doing. I was still playing a lot of like Showdown and stuff at the time though. And then they were like, it was like a couple of years, and they announced the next games. What was it? Is that Sword and Shield? And they were like, they're not putting all the Pokemon in anymore. And that was just like, that was the end of it for me. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like why? I'm tired of this. I'm gonna go play ROM hacks. I'm gonna go play Pokemon. My Pokemon game of the year, all years, honestly, recently has been Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal that makes it quote unquote open world, but it really just makes it so you can progress in any order, right? It's more like Dark Souls open world and less like fucking Ubisoft open world. It's quite good. Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome in. Time to make your own Pokemon clone. Welcome in, Ice Fox Atai. I don't even like. The thing is, Ice Fox. I don't even think, remember that when MTG, yeah, they sent the literal Pinkertons. Yeah. The yeah, no blockers. The thing is, I don't even like Pokemon. Like, I'm fine. Like, they're like tolerable JRPGs. I don't even like the monster collection gameplay that much, right? Like, the battles are fine. Like, obviously I like Showdown and stuff. I like the gameplay to some degree, but like, I wouldn't want to make like another monster. I feel like for me it is like it is sort of the nostalgia, right? Like it is sort of being able to get like fucking Mareep or whatever and Shuckle. Like that's like the next Pokemon game will be open world. Yeah, they've already been trying to do like the pseudo open world thing, right? They have like the wild areas in like Scarlet and Violet or something. There's like sort of an open world-esque element, I think, right? Good night, Jewel SGP as well. But like I don't know. I really don't know. It's kind of funky. The whole thing has a bit of a funk to it, I would say. Okay, so I think the thing we can do is if we just kind of yoink the task system out of this game, because I assume these tasks, right, these are just gonna like progress. This task fishing just like advances through. This just calls the task that is on the current step. Okay, so we get the task ID. We check the tasks. Okay, so here's what it is. This task fishing function gets called with its own task ID. This is like pseudo OOP shit. The main con of Pokemon is the UI that stayed identical since, yeah. The thing is, the UI is like fine. It's serviceable. It's fucking, like, again, I will play Pokemon Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4 ROM hacks until the end of time. I think they're fucking good. Thank you for 30 streams, guys, as well. Holy moly. Oh, wait. Mordecai live? Wait, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Wait, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Yo. Is today the day? How did I not know about this? What, huh? Excuse me? If you don't know, people probably know. Shout out to MDX Kai also. If people don't know, twitch.tv, if you recall, do you remember Mordecai _developer? One of my an early friend here, we go way back on Twitch, and they recently took a several month break, I think, to just kind of focus on other stuff and change their name. And I guess this is the return. Is this the return? They did tweet something yesterday. I see. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Okay, I need to say something in the chat. I'm not gonna. I have my own stream to do, but we will definitely. How do I go there? How do I go there in a way that we can type? We have ads? What the fuck is ads? Are you telling me they put ads on Twitch TV now? This shit sucks. Okay, we gotta spam silly things and gift subs, and then okay, we'll be back. I'll shout out Mordecai. That's fucking crazy. Okay, I lurk this stream instead, and then I close this because I'm busy. But okay, that shit goes crazy. Yeah, shout out to my friend MDX Mordecai. Mordecai is so fucking cool. Good dev streamer from way fucking back, Oompies. And it's just good. It's just cool. I'm glad they're back. I'm gonna have to watch that VOD later. Man, I'm so happy about that. We got good stuff happening recently. Good people coming back. Good people sticking around. Twitch 2024 is about to go. I mean, it is already going fucking crazy, absolute wild, sicko style. But it's about to go. It's about to go unstoppable. I think it's about to go levels that are absolutely like, I don't even know what. It's yeah, you know, the VTuber wave. Yeah, people think it's over. It's not over. People think like we're on the bubble's bursting. It's not even a bubble. Turns out, I learned about a phenomenon recently. I feel like we're about to see things that are both wonderful and horrible beyond our comprehension, I think. I was seeing some people talk on Twitter recently about there's this whole world of VR chat that I don't know anything about. I've never VR chatted. I know vaguely that people do all sorts of strange things on there. People do, you know, of course they do. The only VTubers that graduate are Niji talent. Yes, I hope Niji, a very good obliteration to Niji Sanji English. Welcome in YSND for Vera. the next thing. Do you know, apparently there's this thing called mirror dwellers. Do you know this? Do we have any VR chat Andy's in the chat? Welcome in Sexy Rice Linux as well. I heard about this today. People were discussing this on the Bird website. There's mirror dweller. Can we find, if I Google this, is it going to show some kind of sickening thing that I don't want to see? The same way Justin TV bursts. Why do people mirror dwell? Urban Dictionary, mirror dweller. Someone who spends large portions of time sat on VR and solely uses it to stare at themselves in VR mirrors. Like, there's a whole lexicon of VR chat terminology. I want to get into VR, but after seeing this and realizing, like, man, there are like whole social phenomena that I don't know anything about. Like there are people who like sit in VR and stare at mirrors for hours. Like this is no, I'm not trying to pass any judgment here. I do all sorts of crazy shit. But like this phenomenon is very interesting. This is very interesting. I want to get in. VR chat won't give me SDK access, so I gave up. I dislike that VR chat is so locked down. Yes, you should be able to use custom clients. Learning about other internet subcultures is a lot of fun. Like there's a whole like genre of this, how to actually talk. Steam guide, how to actually talk. Mirror dwellers are the vast majority. This is the majority of VR chat. Here's an actual non-satire guide about how to approach mirror dwellers. Mirror dwellers who are VR chat players who spend the majority of their time in a world standing in front of a mirror. You will see them in front of one more often than not. Welcome Sleepy 6. Yeah, digital narcissus. This is a whole guide about how to socialize with a mirror dweller. Like this is a whole like genre of person. They want a third person camera. I think so. I don't know. I am a mirror dweller. This is ACM, probing the unique strategies users take to communicate in the context of mirrors in social virtual reality. Sure, it's surely not the majority, but there's like I saw like a Reddit post linked about this, and there's like all sorts of different words for like the different, like I know VR chat. There's mutes, right? There's mute, like there's all these. There's this very like custom. There's this whole lexicon. There's this whole fucking lexicon of Twitch. Of VR chat. I can see this as a personal image. Yes, I mean I can definitely imagine that. Failure. Welcome. Thank you for 7 bits, mCollarDex. There's a slur for people who don't use headsets. Yeah, I feel like that if I were to go VR chat, I would not actually go in VR because VR makes me motion sick very easily. I wonder if you could fake it, right? I wonder if you could like track your head still, like with something, track your head movements so it looks like you're using a headset, but you're just a dweeb in third person with the fucking on your monitor. I need this paper. Can we share this paper? Can we get a fucking PDF of this, or is it this a thing where I have to be in a university library? Can we get this track year or equivalent? Very good to know. Very good that these problems are already being solved. Mutes are men who have spent $5,000 on a full body rig to use it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, no. Obviously, as a person who is an anime girl online as their profession now, I have no judgment of this. But cited by 3. Is there any PDF? Is this just like some? Oh my god, we have to pay. I hate paying. Is this okay? Will I get in trouble on stream if I go on Sci-Hub and try and find this? Is that an issue for me? Okay. Can I put something on the screen to make it so can I at least look for this? One day they will pay. Yeah, I'm not paying for this probably. How can I cover up this thing? How do I cover this thing up? Can we make this appear again? Can we bring this here? What is this? That's a different thing. That's Fugi Reactive I'm dragging around. I need to drag around season 2 new model. This model lasted for a while, but unfortunately. Okay, we need to cover only this part of the screen. We need wide Neurosama. We need wide LCOLONQ season 2. Let's make it extremely wide. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Just on a break. So I'm on a break right now. We're gonna. Can we find this shit? Can we find this shit? Mirror Dweller. Hello, Mog. Welcome in. Let me shout you out. 1 second. We're taking a brief break to do nothing. Does not appear so, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't think this exists. I'm looking at it right now. It's 19 page. You found it? You got it? Hello, new account 645, and also the Id of Alan. The Id of Alan. Sorry, I'm missing messages here. I'm trying to focus on things. Carlos, if you got links, hit me up. Mog, shout out to. Oh, you have college access. Fuck. I need to convince some university to give me an honorary. Do you think any university would give me an honorary degree? Can I get an honorary? I got someone with ACM access I can ask. Okay, good. Okay, it's the only paper it's the paper you find when you Google Scholar for Mirror Dweller. Can I drop the PDF anywhere? Yeah, if you put it in Discord, it's probably. Well, actually, maybe I'm like legally liable for something if you put it in Discord. So don't do that. Probably don't share it with me. I guess just let me continue to live in ignorance. Shout out to Mog. I don't want to get Aaron Schwartz did. That seems. I mean, that's obviously not what would happen, but like, I don't know. Doesn't afraid of anything. Hello, Spike, please as well. Let's take this. Can we make this go away? Okay, it's off now. We're back to here. Did I leave anything open? No, we didn't. We're good. Yeah, this seems interesting. It seems interesting. We'll have to investigate. Much to think about on the front. We can't share wares on the Discord. Was there an incident? I don't think there was an incident. Did we? Maybe there was. It's got 5 authors. They really went for it. Yeah, they're getting their maximum publication cred. They are all H index maxing. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we're sipping. We sip. I'm just world building. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I should probably be more scared of like some kind of, I don't know. I definitely am the kind of person who's like horrified of I have like, I feel like if I ever was presented with any sort of legal action, I would just crumble into dust. They don't know about the secret wares channel. I dropped out of a PhD program, the Id of Alan. I have a bachelor's degree at least, but I am a PhD dropout. I have a prosecution complex. Yes, exactly. I guess shout out Alan. How's it going, Alan? It's been a fucking minute. I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. The like, I definitely have like the feeling that like just the process of going to court would be like totally life destroying enough that like it would be bad. It would be bad. Prosecution specifically. I don't want to be prosecuted generally. I think it's horrifying. It's some kind of Kafka-esque. I mean, that's literally the Kafka thing. That's literally it, right? That's literally the trial. It's like being brought on trial for something that is just totally some arcane bureaucratic fucking nightmare realm, right? I don't know. Give enough time, Niji will sue us all eventually. Yes, who can say? Have you seen Boston Legal, Colonq? I have not. Maybe I should. It's unnerving. It's unnerving. Okay, so what is this tasks thing? It's very interesting that they have this whole little system of callbacks and tasks and stuff. How can you be prosecuted for not? Well, other things. I mean, mColorDex. Other things. Being like accidentally showing libgen or something and being, oh, you inspired others to. I don't know. I don't even know what the law is. The law is too fucking complex. It has William Shatner in it. That's good. That's the one from Star Trek that we learned. Jumping around to, yeah, sorry. It's a little bit frenetic. The topics, they shift and churn. They're shifting and they are churning at extremely high speeds. If I have is my shout out off CD? Do I have that cooldown up? Do we have that one available? I need like a cooldown tracker for Twitch. I need this. I need like on-screen like buttons that show all the various CDs. Frenetic, I'm learning tons of words. It's a good word. It's a very good word. But Alan's very cool. Alan, I think, is the only other ASCII tuber. Alan is the live 2D ASCII tuber. I am the 3D ASCII tuber. It's not live 2D. It's something close though that they wrote themselves. It's very good. Imagine getting taken to court for inspiring people to use EXWM. Can we learn a word in Mandarin every? I mean, if people, we have to make a list of those things. But yeah, for sure. I would. The thing is, I would unlearn them as quickly as I'm learning them. I think that'd be my concern. Can we get? Where is task? Can we find task? Struct task. Open. Struct task. Can we find all occurrences of this? Where is struct? In task.h maybe has the. Oh, it does. So what is a task? What is a task? A task is very interesting. Hello Aspartame in a new line. This is not my code, Aspartame. This is a decompilation of Pokemon Emerald. I would never do this. And I hate when I have written C#, I hate when Visual Studio makes me do that. I don't even for short things, I'm not like, do you think if I edit this code briefly, do you think I'm doing fucking, if I'm returning early, do you think I'm fucking writing if foo this return 0? No fucking way. This shit's look, you know what this looks like? It's looking like this. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about that. Can be a friend script to add a couple hundred words and pull one. Yeah, that'd be good. We need to learn. Friends Inspiration is a robot that friend of the stream Jams Virtual runs called Nano, and Nano's TTS. Nano speaks English but has a Mandarin TTS. And I always think it gives it a very interesting sound profile. It's very cool. He hates curly braces. I just think, I don't know, I like having it all be on one screen. I like having it's better when you can see the whole thing, you know? I put spaces between things, but spaces, it's for when like a logical, like code, it's to read. There's authorial discretion involved on where these things should be placed sometimes, right? It's not just like one rule. It's like you should write it in the way that's easiest to read later. That will be less. And sometimes having something, I don't do this, I would put it on the same line, but sometimes having things written in a certain way is good. Sometimes it's not good based on the context. Thank you for 10 bits. Hardcore X Hunter, welcome. It's good to see you. We're trying to, I should probably start putting a summary on the screen that says what we are doing. I have today. What does today say? We are going fishing. But today is, I can't resist the urge to like how could I put this succinctly? I don't know if I can. It's better when you can see the whole thing. Linus Torvalds and people pushing Rust in the Linux code base. Yeah, the summary goes in the. I mean, I like the Linux kernel thing too, of using 8 space tab stops, to make you indent less, make you structure things that require less programming already. Well, I mean, this is also not too much. Well, I'm still struggling to format. Lisp properly is not so bad because Emacs will just do it for you. Thank you for 30 streams of Bridgewater. Also, welcome in. I use 2 space tab in my code. I mean, I don't agree. I think Linux is set up in such a like the Linux kernel guideline is that they do 8 space. A tab stop is 8 space, and they actually do alignment with tabs sometimes, or like maybe the 80 limit, the 80 column limit involves that. I think this stuff really doesn't matter at all. People just care way too much about the tab spaces thing. I think if I'm writing C, my preference would be tabs for indentation, spaces for alignment. Tabs are a UI thing and have no space. Yeah, I think that's also a very respectable opinion. I think you should either use spaces for everything, or if you're using tabs for things, like tabs for spaces, tabs for indentation, spaces for alignment. And you know how much alignment there should be? Fucking none. Fucking 0. I'm pretty anti vertical alignment in general because it fucks up diffs really bad if you have to change things. I think 4 and 8 spaces are valid. I never like 2s. Yeah, again, all this stuff, again, the whole thing, it's so easy to get caught up in talking about this stuff because it's like, so it's very accessible and like people like to have hot opinions about it. It also doesn't fucking matter even a little bit. It matters less than anything at all. It matters none. But yeah, if you care about Lisp indentation, Emacs definitely has opinions about it, and basically everyone just does that. So indents should be 8 spaces in C unless you're trying to line things up in a parameter list. I think you should never try and line things up in a parameter list, but I think I think 8 spaces in C, I mean, that's real. I'm a 4 space Andy, I would say. I'm actually a tab Andy when I write C, but like always write pre-minified JS. Agree on some standards as a team, auto-lint it, don't think about it further. Yes, exactly. And even then, it just does. Yeah, the main thing is being consistent, and it ultimately just doesn't matter that much. It's better, and if your code base is a bunch of mixed styles already, if you inherited a big code base and it's a clusterfuck, God, please do not go through and fix it and quote unquote fix it all. That's like the worst thing possible, because that just fucks up so much stuff. I'm like, oh my God, like that's just I'm a fan in general. Like I would rather Git be useful. I'd rather version control be useful than have the indentation be like consistent everywhere. Like being able to like easily Git blame things and being able to like look back through the commit history and like see what touched specific files and stuff is way more practically useful than like the spaces being lined up. Like way better, way more useful. The last thing he said before he broke the build, yeah, just in general, like it also just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even a little. Horizontal monitor coders when getting a vertical monitor coder's work file indents, yeah. I also think line limits are not that important either. Maybe they're more important for like imperative languages where like things are more naturally split into statements, but like for Haskell or whatever, sometimes you just got to have a 160 character line. Sometimes you do. It doesn't matter. None of these things are, I don't know. Again, these are all things that people get really up in arms about for no reason. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's not relevant. If you want to mess with indentation, do nothing else in those. Yes. Please God. I am in my professional, I'm a big Git blame enjoyer. I'm a big Git bisect enjoyer for real. I guess indentation doesn't really fuck with that so much, but Git bisect also extremely useful tool. If you don't know that, that is like the reason why having tests is like any good. That's like, I don't even give a fuck about tests. Who cares? Fuck it. We ball. But like having some automated testing for so you can bisect things, that blame and bisect. Okay. So welcome Mickey Noon. Also, it's good to see you. Mickey Noon, do you see Mord? Mord is back. We're so back. Blame just tells you who did thing. Can I actually do that in here? Do I actually have my Git bindings set up here? If I say qvb, this isn't a tracked file. Okay, I didn't track. Where's some code we can look at? Where is some code that like is reasonable? If we go to fig.el, I don't make good commits. My commits are horrendous in Fig, but we can still see. Like if I say qvb, I can see I didn't add this bless hook for follow, but I can see in July I added this code. I added this sound stuff for the raids in big ol' commit 2 then, right? This is often useful for like, yeah, seeing when things change specific things, which is very nice. You can also I don't even know the git command for this thing. Can I quit the blame? If I press qvh, I can see the history of like individual files. Or yeah, these commits are horrendous. This is why it's good and important to have good commits. If I look at clone here, if I press qvh, this is uncommitted. Oh my God. What's something that's slightly less old? Maybe breed.el, qvh. Yeah, I can see I changed it in these 3 commits. You know, if you have, and this is why, if you have informative commit messages, you can like look at this and see, instead of seeing update, you can see the actual message that says it and see what the changes to the file were. And like, hopefully that change is short and that'll be nicer. Yeah, AI generated commit messages, honestly, probably better than some people's. It's better than update. Throwing the code to an AI and having it be like, hey, write commit message is probably way better than like, yeah. Seems like mirror dwellers have regular conversations and stuff, but just with a mirror somewhere near them. I see. That's literally a product now, part of Git Bolter. I see. I mean, honestly, if that was a default, it wouldn't be bad. But Git bisect is a different thing entirely. What the commit is, this like, you've linked this before, I think. This is just like really like fucked up cursing commits and stuff from like leaks or like Git Butler. I see. Made it to compile. This is how we generate our shit. Yeah, you just curl this. You just curl this, and this is your this is your commit message. Oops. Yeah, the oops commit is very good. The way CI systems work also a lot of the time, like GitHub Actions or formerly Travis, also encourages like fucking horrendous commit hygiene, which I dislike. Right, like a lot of the time those CI systems have like I don't think there's a way to run GitHub Actions locally. I think Travis had like a Vagrant container or something for a while, but like run GitHub Actions local. Can we do this? How to run workflows locally. I don't make, I SCP. God damn. Already maintained act. You're not alone in this issue. Write as much as possible in a CI agnostic day. Yeah, welcome in Civ Ever Done as well. Thank you for the follow. NSA backdoor ignore. Yeah, like create a. Yeah, I've done this too. I've done some absolutely okay. Here's some unholy shit I've done before. I needed a Mac build. I needed a Mac build of a big project, so I made a private fork of the. This was some work thing. Hello frog_bird. To make one CI language to rule them all that just compiles to but yeah, literally hundreds of CI languages. You can probably do some real shenanigans with a doll. SourceHut does CI where SourceHut just does generally a lot of things very nicely. I don't want to write a fucking YAML file describing my whole anyway. Also Nix, probably the thing I actually want is just to stop using this stuff and just use a Nix Hydra. Like I'll just set up a Nix build server, which already actually conveniently has there's a convenient Emacs interface to that as well, which is be nice to learn to use. GitLab lets you run a pre-step that generates the YAML you want to actually run. Don't know about GitHub though. YAML, JSON, excuse me, you use pickle. What the fuck is what is I don't even know what this is. What even is? But yeah, I've done the private repo trick. That's been a fucker. But like this just encourages you to like make a million commits that are like fix CI. Hopefully the CI works now. Oops, whoops, the CI didn't work this time. Let's hope the next commit works. And you just end up with like 100 commits trying to like make the stupid fucking GitHub Actions work. And it makes things a lot more irritating. Hello AV Fusion, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We are ostensibly we're ostensibly touching Pokemon Emerald decompilation source to make fishing better today. You could commit with amend though. We could do that, but if you commit with amend, don't you have to force push? Aren't you force pushing then? I mean, I guess you can do that to your own branch or whatever and then just merge that. That's fine. But like it's still like it's still vaguely yucky, right? Like it's still like I don't know. It's not the most yucky thing, but like
rats.
Thank you for the sub Haplo Eco as well. It's not appearing, so we have to wait for Twitch to tell us. Thank you. But 927 Apple always improving out. Yes, it's the 927 situation. Commit to a branch, then when you merge, just flatten in the merge. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, honestly, I think the style that most people end up adopting is like the squash and merge thing, and GitHub even has support for this. I like this in general, where like pull requests are like you squash you rebase your pull requests to squash them down to one commit before you merge them. So then every commit to the main or master or whatever is just like one single merged PR. Like that's a reasonable way to do it, but like it's all about people's hygiene then still, because then you still end up with situations where people have like these mega PRs. It's always going to be a social problem, right? Like it'll never like, and sometimes it's appropriate to have like a large PR. Sometimes there's like some, like what if management is like, okay, the other project has to merge with your project now, figure it out. And then like you end up with some gigantic thing and you want to retain the commit history of the other thing. And I mean, there's certainly Git surgery you can do. Squashing is really whatever. Yeah, it discards context, right? So like you're like, yeah. But sometimes people have different styles with these things. Some people are writing like good commits within one PR. Some people are like writing lazy commits and then squashing them down. Like, yeah, PR review, let's get this merged. We do a 2-for approach. Our main is the full commit log, but our deployed version is made up of squash. Wait, there's commits in your deployed version. I see. Are you like deploying like a library that people use, or like I can imagine that being like deploying like an engine or something? Works pretty well. That just seems like Seems like it probably works. It's just complicated. Also, thank you for the 51 bits, MColordex. I don't think I said so. And also, welcome in Estrella. Welcome. Merge your master branch into me and commit to our future. God damn. Are you practicing Riz again? It's a service. I see. But the service where like end users, like customers, have access to the source. It's interesting. It is interesting thing. Is this what they call SaaS? Are we SaaSing? That's not typically SaaS is just like an API, right? Let's where the fuck were we? Anyway, what bisect is, get bisect is, you give it a range. It basically does binary search for you, right? You give it, if you're trying to find a bug or something, you give it a range of commits. You have like a start commit and an end commit, and then it'll just like pick one in the middle, and you can run your test, and you can say, okay, the bug is here or it isn't here, and then it will if the bug is, it'll keep bisecting down. It'll keep binary searching until it finds the commit that the bug was introduced, and that's very handy a lot of the time if you're looking for like some bug that happened a long time ago. And it also makes it very useful. It's another reason to keep your commits small, right? Because if your commits are small, that lets you narrow in on it, and there's more granularity. And you can even make it auto bisect if you have tests, right? You can like set it up with a script to like automatically do the search. Is that just part of Git? Yeah, it's git bisect. It's right here, built in. You use binary search to find the commit that introduced a bug. This is horrifyingly useful. It is like this has saved my bacon many times. But I mean, of course, there's depending on the context, it can also be very painful. You also want to never break the build. Yes, also very important on your to never, because if it doesn't build, then it's like, okay, this commit that broke the build introduced the bug, but this next commit made it build again, so I can't test it on the commit that actually, you know, this is irritating. Git bisect for the win. Hell yeah. Thank you for the sub again, Haplo Eco. Twitch has still not told me about it, so I cannot be like, oh, thank you for X months of Prime sub or whatever, but I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Yeah. This is another reason why compilation times can be a big factor. Like, this is miserable in Haskell, right? If your project takes 10 minutes to compile, and you're bisecting over 100 commits, you're gonna be spending a couple hours. Fortunately, logarithms are powerful, so like it doesn't take that long. But like you can, like you want things to be quick. It's worse than that. The build is broken at this point, so now we need to find a nearby commit that isn't broken. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. I appreciate that. Now it finally showed up. And your o/. I don't know why. I probably should adopt my chatting my chatting habits based on this. I never really processed that like sometimes the sub alerts don't show up for the streamer, but it definitely is true. Sometimes I like say hello in the sub thing if I have a resub, and then I continue talking. But maybe I should say hello in a normal message. Button pressed. Thank you for Streak as well, Mickey Noon. Welcome. How possible would it be to make a Qbot for Twitch shoutout so I don't have to wait 2 minutes? You can just throw it. Oh, easy. I'm sure you can do it very. I think you like it's just a chat command, right? So you can just do it from IRC, right? Like if I just send /shoutout, does that work? Right? Like if I go here and I say fig Twitch say /shoutout Mickey Noon, like does this work? No, it says it doesn't do the thing, I guess. It does not appear to have done the thing. I'm sure you can send chat commands though, right? Twitch API send chat commands. Tell me, computer, help. Sending and receiving chat messages. Commands, using Twitch chat commands. I see. You send. Okay, this just looks like the thing that you're supposed to say. Oh, I might not have the scopes on. Can I see if there was an error over here in the chat in the zone where we do that? Just sent properly. But I might not have no, I probably do have it because I'm just connecting with the same token, I think, for chat as I am elsewhere. Is shoutout just not in this list? Yeah, shoutout is not in the list of Twitch chat commands. Will no. Oh wait, no. Starting or about. Okay, they don't exist. They don't exist. As announced on September 7th, 2022, you can no longer do chat commands via IRC. as of February 18th, 2023, around those times. And they give a bunch of things that are like Helix things. Like these are just like API endpoints, and we can use these just fine. But like there's no shout out. There's no shout out here. Rip Helix. Is Helix is still what it's called, right? Is this still the API? At least this site was, or did they change the name? I don't know all the lore here. Is there one of these for shout out? There must be, right? People have plenty of shout out bots, right? Send a shout out. Okay, it's here. How do we automate this? What do you need? You need from broadcast. You need the ID, which is fine, I guess. Hello, Talon 1024. Welcome. Hello. And moderator ID. So you need the user that is shouting out. And also me. Or whatever was before Helix. Yeah. Can we just do this? Twitch has a secret forbidden GraphQL API as well, that they're like, haha, this is against the terms of service to use. Do not use it. But it lets you do much more. Like there's so much information you just can't get through the standard API. Like you can't get like people's like social accounts from their profile page and stuff. Welcome in Ann Rockingham as well. Hello, thank you for stopping by. We're currently investigating a minor Twitch API interesting thing. If I go to twitch.el, can we shout someone out? How do we let's shout somebody. How do we shout somebody here? Have you seen the 2001 movie Simone, the one starring Al Pacino? I don't think I have. Let's just say shout out username. Shout out user. Okay. Do I have API post? I don't. I'm only retrieving from the API. Shout out to all the users out there, big time. I should probably do this on the Haskell side, shouldn't I? That would make a lot more sense. Yeah, that's how we're doing other things that are post style. The normal command is /shoutout, then you at their name. You can only do one. Yeah. I know how to do it. We shout out all the time around here. We're shout outers from way back. But I just want to do it with we can do it with the bot. Let's go to Fig Server. Let's actually make that. It's quick to make. I rarely update Fig Server on stream because lol Haskell situation, but I think it should be fine. Can we thank you, Majad. Hello, welcome. If we go twitch.hs, we'll see if it starts. The LSP, will you start correctly? We might have to examine. We have to look very carefully. What are you up to, Haskell LSP? Are you gonna do something bad? Are you gonna do something very poor? Is your behavior going to be extremely anti-social? No, you seem fine. It actually worked. Well, we'll see how long it works. It likes getting desynchronized from your actual source pretty soon. I have a lot of just like random shit in here. Adding a VIP is a lot like adding a. We're just copying this. This is all. There's a lot of copy pasta in here. Can we shout out? What is VIP user? Oh, user is just my own user ID. And SO user. Shout out to my homies at archive.org. Oh hell yeah, Mustbroke. Yeah, big shout out to all of my homies, all the Oomfies over at archive.org. Shout out to not archive of our own. Shout out to them as well, honestly. AO3, love ya. Love it. Love that website. Okay, what is this again? Twitch developers reference. We got from broadcaster ID to broadcaster ID, moderator ID. We got from broadcaster ID to broadcaster ID developers. Shout out to Hexa Digital too. Hello, Edward Urahara. Shout out Hex. Hex was here. I didn't even shout them out. How rude. How fucking rude. How abhorrent of me. And then moderator ID is also user, and this is SO user. So what are we doing here? What is the API of this? Chat shoutouts. Helix chat shoutouts. And we're posting here. We're getting majorly authorized. That seems about right. We're posting the bot. You really ruined your Hex Gotcha luck for the next while with that blunder. Yeah, Hex's Gotcha actually responds to far more things than we were led to believe. Failed to shout out. Okay, print the response when we don't shout out correctly. Can we make a new thing that tells us to shout out, please? Where are you? Hello, Prodsy Pod. Today I lurk, but have a nice stream. Thank you, Prodsy Pod. Thank you for 25 number and welcome in. And hello, Scared 3 Cat. It's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Not in client. We want the monitor. And hello, Pinoy Quento as well. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We got VIP add, VIP remove, all this shit. Let's take this. It's gonna be much the same. Monitor Twitch shout out. And we just okay. We gotta get the user ID. We gotta get the user ID for me. We gotta get the user ID for SO user, for the person in the parameters. In the parameters. Okay, this is probably fine. We could definitely split this. We can definitely make this a little less horrible than it is, but we can just do this. SO user. This seems like it might work. Maybe this works well. Let's try. Cabal build all. Pinoy Quento into house. This is getting wild. It's true. It's very true. Does the Haskell just listen to a TCP socket? Is there some HTTP API? It just listens on like these event things. This is just connecting to the event bus, which is another Haskell thingy. But it's like this, like both all kinds of stuff connects to this event bus thing. So both the Twitch monitor, the Twitch chatbot thing, Discord, IRC bridge, my model itself, the thing that talks to OBS WebSocket. Like various things. I work, they set up 5 cron jobs for this and I die slowly. Yeah, I mean, this is already kind of over engineered a little bit, but like if we go back over here, let's rerun that thing, which is just here. We might need to subscribe to that event, maybe. I think we do. Yeah, we might need to retry a thing. 1 second. Let's go back to Twitch. Where are we subscribing to events? I should do that automatically too, but like Twitch VIP shout out. Stop popping up on my screen, LSP server. I need like a separate monitor that just shows like these doc pop-ups. I need like a small monitor on my desk that just shows docs, like contextual documentation. That seems kind of fun. Okay, we rebuild, we restart this again. And then we can hopefully do a shout out. Maybe at some point. I don't know where I do the other. We can see where it's been so long since I've done anything like this. This is classic Colonq core here. Okay, can we subscribe to everything? We're good. We're back. We're fucking back. Fig.el. Where's add VIP? VIP add. It's just here. We'll just add shout out too. Fig. Do I already have a function called shoutout? I think it's, I have call out raid. I have what is the thing that does raid, that does the thing when raid, not the Bible, not emotes. Respond to incoming raid, which we have not continued yet. Get raided. Monitor Twitch raid. What do? You do spotlight streamer. Okay, shout out. Your PC has USB-C. It may be able to hook up a tablet. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I was thinking about that for the I want to be able to draw on the screen properly, and maybe I will do that. I feared when I saw bible.txt. Yeah, it's if you want to see what that's all about, it's on the screen. It's your biblicality score. That is thing. Shout out. Okay, now if we say from Emacs Fig shout out Mickey Noon. Does it work? It does work. Hey, okay, we're so back. It works the very first time, like always. The power of making thing by copy and pasting the other thing that already works. Thank you, 50 Cologne. Thank you, Mickey Noon. Okay. Also, I haven't done the thing. I'm gonna get yelled at. I gotta do the thing. If you like what you see, you can check out the Discord IRC. It's the happening place to hang out. It's where we talk about eels and stuff. We talk about gaming. We talk about computers. We talk about assorted topics. You might like it there. It might be a cool time for you as well. That would be nice and sick. Okay, continuing on. Back to Pokemon. Back to more important topics like Pocket Monsters. Think of all the eels. It's 99% mine. I've yet to watch that link that you posted, LG, the Homestuck video, but I have it opened. It's on my to-do list. It's toilet regex at the moment. What the fuck? What's going on over here? What's going on over here? What is this? What is this? What is this? Someone is DMing me on Discord. Who are you? Message requests? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I will not say that thing out loud. But thank you for thing. I will noted. We talk about ongoing projects. Yes, we share projects. It's only one channel. It's not bad. I'm actually, the Discord is like the thing that is like, the Discord IRC is the thing I'm like, it's a very cool thing. It's crazy. It's grown a lot, you know, and some of the people who were there at the very beginning are still like Drone was talking the other day, and Drone was like the third person in there after me and I think Kinwhoop, I think, was the actual first person who joined. So like shit's fucking crazy. There's like 500 people now, and we're always chatting about stuff. It's amazing. Yeah, I think it's really good. I thought it was going to be a disaster, but it has proven to be very pleasant and actually create something resembling community. So that's kind of cool. Shout outs to that. Big shout outs to the Colonq kids. I want to make I was thinking about this last night. This seemed like too edgy of a thing to tweet, but like not edgy. It's too edgy to tweet, but it's not overly edgy to say on stream. I want to make the Colonq heads undeniable. That's what I want to say. I want to 2024. Let's create. I'm going to create a world where the Colonq heads are undeniable, where the Colonq heads are a respected force, are respected. I don't know. We are us. Yeah, so true. Welcome, Ramon RWX. Thank you for the 3. Deny it's not. Yeah, something like that. I just feel, I don't know. Is it strange to say that I definitely like? I feel like a responsibility. Like it makes me want to work hard. Like I'm mostly having fun and fucking around with things. Let me be clear. I'm mostly just dicking around and having a great time. But like whenever I like interact with all you guys, like it definitely does like make me feel like man, I gotta it's time to work. It's time to like, I feel like I have is this the way, like, I don't know. I feel like I have a responsibility. LLLL, yeah. I want to be the best. I want to work hard for the Clonkers. I want to work big style. I want to like you know. I want your fun time. I want your time to be paid off in spades. Basically, I want you to be like, I want to like, you know, I don't know. I want you all to be wowed. I don't know. I crave the approval of the Colonq heads. We are some of them. Are you our dad? Encourages the hacking of the planet. The Colonq collective is a vibe. Yes, exactly. It's like being in love. Something like that. I'm mostly in love with the computer and ModColonq, of course. ModColonq, of course. No, not even a distant. You're watching Mord stream. You're watching Mord instead. You should watch Mord instead of me, honestly. That's good. It's a spinning wheel. You motivate us. Yeah, it's that kind of thing, right? It's good. But I hope it motivates you all to do the things that you want to do too. It's definitely for me. Like every Monday and Thursday, and also other days too these days. But like definitely, like I devote like the whole day. It might not seem like it with how prepared we are, but I definitely like am like, okay, today we got to figure out what the Colonq heads are doing, and it like actually like is pulling me out of like unhealthy habits. Like I'm very addicted to Void Stranger right now, but I didn't play it all yesterday because I was like, it's time to get fucking serious. It's time to think about what we're gonna do in the Colonq zone. It's, you know, and that's a good thing. I think it's good to have some responsibilities, even if they are to internet entities or something. The Colonq adult daycare bi-weekly, but I'm the one being cared for. Yeah, the Colonq old folks home twice a week, bi-weekly meeting. But no, it's good. It's a good. I don't want to self-deprecate too much. It's a damn good thing. Okay, we can do shout outs now. That's cool. That's cool and sick. That's very sick. Can we get back to the Pokemon, please? Bring up the Pocket Monsters. Bingo nights every Friday. Yeah, when is the Lane watch along even? I want to self-depreciate all the time. Yeah, I'm a self-depreciating asset, maybe. I don't know. I think broadly, it's it's good to self-depreciate, but be aware. Can you queue shoutouts? Yeah, sure. I can just add a queue. Can we? I mean, I can both just try and do this. What if we just instead of timing it, let's just try and shout out once every second until it succeeds. I'm sure Twitch will like that. Making computers do things easily by humans, yeah. But we can just it's not so bad, right? I can just make a thing that is like let's do can we do shout out queue? I'm not actually going to use this, I think, but we can definitely try it. Like fig shout out q nil. So what this will do, shout out, let's call this 2 minutes but 1 second spam sounds fun. I mean, it's not hard to do either way, right? We can do, where's the are you okay?
Oh, I'm so
You're stupid.
And I'm trying to do poison.
You're doing poison? You could have gotten Snecko Skull and it's over for you. It's literally over for you.
Literally over. Like, do I restart the run?
Yeah, restart the run with the same. Well, I mean, is it a daily? Can you get the same seed easily? Mm-hmm. No, it's, yeah, I would just continue. Sometimes you just don't get what you want.
But I want.
David Ryan Harris yesterday shutting down is such a great song about it. David Ryan Harris, artist David Ryan Harris yesterday shutting down is such a great. Yeah, I want to be improving. I want to grow every day. Let's or something. That's I don't actually want that. I want to fucking read manga. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Welcome Rainy129. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. It's very good to see you. Okay, can we make some shit happen here? How do I do timers? I do timers fucking all the time. How do I do timer? Geyser.el. I do this. I just need to write a utility function for do timer. That's what we need. Because this shit is the same every time. It's the same every single time. No, thank you, Jake. Welcome, Jake. It's good to see you. Shout out to Jake either. Jake, do you mind if I delay the shout out to Jake Create Stuff briefly and I use it as a test? We're building a shout out queue right now that I will not use very much, but I do need people to shout out. You added a fish command. We've had fish that's been there, but we're still working on it. So Jake, hello Jake. Hello, wait, is that Bazelia is that Jake Create Stuff from the Bazelia chat room? Is that Bazelia from the Jake Create Stuff channel? Well, no, I won't say that. That's not what I'm supposed to say yet. But I saw some of the stuff you've been cooking, Jake Create Stuff, and it certainly is cooking. It is cooking up well. Gotta get these cached. Yeah, get the new emotes. Get the Jake CR3 emotes in here. Where's this timer? Where's this timer at? Here you are. Oh, here you are. What do we say here? Run. This is called shout out timer. Shout out timer. Run. Shout outs timer. Shout out timer. How often does this run? How often does it run? It runs every 30 seconds. But no, we want it to run every 2.5 minutes or something. It runs every 150 seconds. So I really don't want to miss them, right? Shout out timer. Shout out timer. This is do whatever we need to do. Shout out timer. Shout out timer. Run. Shout out timer. And then this whole gizmo. Is there a way to create a ref to 8-ball responses, not hard code them? The 8-ball responses are actually like that we currently have, like 8-ball. Is it raining? Like they are based on, they are weighted, right? Like if I say 8-ball is the sky blue, it will say without a doubt. If I say 8-ball, is the sky red? It will say very doubtful, right? It tries to be right. The 8-ball is slightly, they are weighted. It uses the power of artificial intelligence to try and be. It is decidedly so, Spike, please. It's decidedly so. What on earth is this? Wikipedia? What is this? Idrisu? I see. Interesting. I don't know the lore. Curse of knowledge. Yes. Okay. This is shout out user instead. Shout out user. Can we make all of this shit work in the correct way? Well, in the correct way. Let's just put this here. Let's put this down here. Let's call this NQ shout out. Queue up shout out for user. So this is just push user fig shout out queue. Will Colonq acquire third dimension one day? I mean, I am three. Well, I don't know. I am welcoming Tom Weil. I did buy things. I'm gonna do as soon as I think of a good thing to hand cam. I have a couple of ideas, but I haven't thought of them yet. I bought gloves. I have green gloves now. I have full like long green gloves. Who winning the fight tomorrow? Welcoming Goofy system. It only knows yes or no. So if you ask if which one person will win, like if you phrase it as a yes or no question, maybe they will it will answer. It probably will just say it doesn't know though. But I bought green gloves, so I'm gonna hopefully set up a table with a camera setup, and then build my little filter to make ASCII on my actual arms, and then I'll do some kind of hand cam thing. I don't know what it will be yet though. I want to play with some electronic stuff, but like I don't know anything about electronics, so maybe that's not super interesting. I don't know what the correct thing would be. Hello Science, welcome in. It's good to see you. We're building a fishing command today that's hooked up to a Game Boy game. Science. We're doing a little bit of spelunking in this code base, but right now we're doing someone asked about building a shout out queue, so we're building that. Welcome in Hexavol. So I'm watching a waifu and I don't know about waifu, but I am letters and anime. Hello, I'm right here. You can watch me, and it is Emacs also. It's very much Emacs. You can see me in your own terminal too, Hexaball, if you're inclined. You can say netcat on this port at this address, and you can see the form of me there. If it isn't, you just have to change your definition of normality. It is normal for here, at least. That's how it goes around here. Learning to solder stream, super niche targeted content as I'm learning to solder. Yeah, but I don't know how to solder. I've never soldered. I think I've soldered like once. LCOLONQ knows how to solder way better than I do. Unstuck friend, please. Friend is dead. Start friend. Big friend. No, friend is still dead, it seems, but it seems like maybe progressing. Wikipedia is no, it's just good. We're good. We're back. Okay. So what do you do every time here? We say when let's user pop fig shout out queue. Do you do what we want? Pop? Do you return the thing? Pop. Yeah. Then we say fig shout out user. So every 2 minutes we do the thing. Free yourself from your corporeal form. So let's queue up 2 shoutouts and then try and see if it works. Timer, run shoutout timer. Okay, we gotta queue first. What is this fig.el? It's just it's our main file here. Fig is force and integrated gaming. It's that's like our library prefix for everything that we use. Fig and queue shoutout Jake creates stuff. This will do them in reverse order, actually. And SKU shoutout Tayumisi. I hope you don't mind. Fig, huh? Sounds like it's designed to be as tough as tungsten. Super strong gaming foundation. It's really true. It's literally true. If we run this now, We shout out Taimisi. I tried Emacs, but it's kind of difficult to configure compared to NeoVim. Me, I'll try it again. Yeah, it's definitely like I wouldn't claim it's the most practical hexaball, but it's certainly the most fun. Well, I don't know. NeoVim's also probably plenty fun. I use if you have trouble configuring things, there's this thing called Doom Emacs. That you might try. Doom Emacs is also it's built in with the evil mode bindings, which means it has like the VI bindings by default. I don't know any of the Emacs key bindings or anything. I've gotten a lot better at ELIS just from hanging out here. Yeah, I would like to claim the same as well. I definitely written more ELISP this year than I ever have in the past. It's I don't know if it's particularly good ELISP. You read a lot of slop, but it's fine. It's certainly not too bad. It makes you think about ELISP being here. Will we shout out in 2 minutes? So we got to keep our eyes peeled for the Jake Creates stuff shout out. We got to see when that happens. Because our queue should just be Jake now. Yeah. And then we will hopefully see. We shall hopefully see. Eventually, from time to time. We shouted out science. Okay, we're good. We're good. I've never heard of ELISP. Yeah, it's just Emacs. Yeah, ELISP is Emacs Lisp. It's the language that we have on the screen right here, right? It's the Lisp dialect that is used to configure Emacs. And it's sort of like Common Lisp, but it's kind of worse in a bunch of ways. But it's also kind of very convenient to use for stream stuff because I'm already in Emacs all the time, and like, you know, why not? Why not? I don't know all of its dark corners very well. But like it's fine for what it is. Lisp, but worse. Yes, there are a lot of things that are Lisp, but worse. I mean, Lisp is just a very big family of languages, right? Like there are many Lisps with varying degrees of fun to use factor. Okay. I think are we in a good? We're gonna go back to Pokemon. We got to go Pokemon style again. I think I'm gonna get some more water first, though. Let me do that. Let me pour out the rest of my water so I can fill up my bottle here that I have. I keep a bottle and then a glass of water as well. It's the new tactic ever since the LaCroix meta passed away. Okay, I will. I think we've gotten our cue. Jay Creates stuff shout out works perfect. We fucking got there. We fucking arrived. But yeah, I will BRB and we will get back into the fishing. Man, I love fishing. I like to configure things from scratch. So maybe yeah, that's a good way to go. That's what I did really, Hexaval. And I think it's not, I was a long time Vim user, and like it really has been, I bounced off of Emacs a couple of times, but I've really enjoyed it since I started using it. Anyway, BRB, I will be back shortly. I will be back in 45 seconds. Okay, woo, okay, let's click one of these. Let's click the mute button on the right thing, not the wrong thing. Okay, BRB. back. Music on this stream is worrying me. It's worrying to hear the tunes. That's kind of scary. We have water now. We're good. We're ready to survive. Ready to survive the winter. We have so many resources now. We're so fucking back. We're so fucking back, basically. Like a spritz from a lime, LaCroix concentrate. Wow, that animation. Thank you. It's a very nice High School Musical. Which one is it? Wait, was there? Huh? High School Musical? What is this? What is this? Is the music different? Did it change? I was feeling a bit Castlevania there. Yeah, it's from La Mulana, which is a game that I have not finished, but is very dear to me. It's a beautiful game. It's this. I don't know what song it is particular. I think it's Sky Tower La Mulana. But I'm not accustomed. Yeah, there's only music on the BRB. La Mulana. La Mulana. This question, how do you eject USB from the terminal? Everyone has their own method. To be honest, all I ever do is I just unmount. You have to do more than unmount. Maybe there's also a sync thing. Like, is it called like, there's some kind of sync command you have to, is it just sync? Is it just sync? Yeah, so that's what I do, I guess. So usually what I would do is I would just mount the device, like I would mount dev SDC1 or whatever to my mount dealy here. And I would do what I need to do, and then I would type umount mount, and then I would sync, and that's all. That's umount does a sync, yeah, and I wouldn't even need to sync. I've done this a few times. I've done sync mostly when I'm really scared that something's gonna break, like when I was like doing custom firmware on like 3DS or whatever. But like, yeah, just umount will do the thing. Don't read that. I ripped it out and glared at the PC menacingly. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I mean, don't worry about typos, my friend. Don't worry about typos. But yeah, I think umount probably does the trick. You might have something that automatically mounts the things, though. I know like people like distros, like mainstream distros, often have like UDEV rules that make it so like it automatically mounts your stuff in like under bless you, under like /media or something. But like that maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to. There's probably like an eject thing in the GUI or something there, but probably U-mounting it still works. I don't know what the nuisance the DAs have taken to doing that also spins things down. Yeah, I'm sure there's just like a button somewhere to eject. Like who knows really? Who really knows? But I'm a U-mount enjoyer, I would say. But yeah, this game is described often as a cryptic puzzle nightmare. Basically, it's like a Castlevania, but like it's like a Castlevania type game. Or a Metroid type game, even we could call it a Castleroid. And you're exploring these ancient ruins, and there are puzzles in the ruins. But the puzzles start off simple, but you quickly realize that they are labyrinthine, right? There are puzzles that are like halfway across the game's map, the clue for it, and that's affecting something else. It's extremely non-linear, extremely like non-local puzzle solutions, and it's very cool. It's an interesting game. Goodbye. You're a La Mulana enjoyer, Hexaval? Hell yeah! I'm glad you love to see it. Anyway, it's a cool game. One day I will play it on stream. Metroidvania with puzzles. Yes, not even like Metroidvania with like puzzles that like demand you to take extremely thorough notes if you want to solve them unspoiled. Like that sort of thing. Like very like fucker puzzles. Not like normal type puzzles. It's kind of, I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool game. I'm fond of it. I have not finished it, but I'm fond of it conceptually. One of these days I'm gonna play it I'm gonna stream and I'm gonna play and I'm just gonna take notes on it. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be beautiful. It's also, the version I was just showing was a remake. The original version, La Mulana original, is from like 2007. This is a remake of it. I think archive.org has like the original, and it's much crunchier. It's like inspired. This is Emacs tiling W. Yes, this is there's a link in the description, Hexaval, but this is EXWM. So I'm using Emacs as my X11 window manager. I've done this for a long time, and this is just Firefox, but it works. My Firefox works the same way as like all my other like Emacs windows, right? So this is just like an Emacs buffer, and I can just treat Firefox here. I have Firefox with all of the UI removed. I can treat that the same way as as I can treat anything else in Emacs. And someone was asking earlier about how, welcome in Irish John Games. It's so good to see you, Jern. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Irish John Games. Pronunciation, yeah, we have a new command just dropped. The way that works, the reason Firefox looks like this, Bud, whose opinion I value a lot, thinks La Mulana is GOAT here. Yeah, I think I think so too. And welcome in Fighting Annelids. But this is basically Firefox has this thing called user Chrome. There's just Nix configuration for it, but you just put this in a file somewhere, in a CSS file basically. How do you do that on Wayland? It's not X widgets. It's X11. You cannot do what I'm doing right now on Wayland yet. There is no Emacs Wayland compositor, but there should be. And we may find ourselves involved in creating it. How do you treat screen tearing? Because some WM, I don't have any problem with it. I don't do anything special. There's no particular screen tearing issue here. But yeah, I just have this, this just turns off the tab bar. This turns off the nav bar. And this does nothing. I don't know why I have this lying around here. But yeah, I just turn off all the UI stuff. But this is still just like normal Firefox. Like if I press Control-Shift-A, it'll open up like my add-ons menu and stuff, and like I'm in Firefox normal style. Yeah. But yeah, please check out Irish John Games. They are cool. They're a developing video game. It's cool. It's pirates. It's very nice. I like it a lot. We also got to shout out Practical NPC, because I think Practical NPC's Kickstarter released today, which is very cool. Congrats to them. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't recall. Yeah, I think this was inspired by old MSX games, which is MSX was I think an old MSX. If we find this, do you have time to check VimMC? Oh sure. Yeah, this home computer, old console type thing back in the day. Love MSX. Yeah, I don't have much literally the first place I heard about MSX was in a Nintendo Power article about La Mulana when I was young, when it was coming to WiiWare, and then it continues. The only exposure I have to MSX is, I think I was looking at the Ares emulator the other day, and I was like, oh, it has MSX support. That's that thing that La Mulana is based off of. But like, my only exposure is through La Mulana. VimMC greater than Vimium. What is VimMC? I used to always try and use these Vim based plugins. This is in Chinese. There's a wiki. VimMC. I see. Cool. I see. I don't know enough to have like a strong opinion about it. It seems neat. I want to try playing with the Nix browser eventually, but like also like I don't really want to have like another like, I want Firefox to just like show the window, please. Like I don't want it to do anything fancy. I don't have much direct experience with MSX stuff, though I have written an MSX emulator. Oh, very cool. I got to get back on the I was feeling that too, Bridgewater. I just like, I don't know. I got to just like write it. I feel like I need to write some stuff and do it off stream, right? I feel like if I do things on stream, I get like too caught up in like the mode. I'm less productive, and I also like don't want to like, you know, I'll do it in like silly ways, or like I won't continue things after I do them once. I need to like finish up some of my current off stream projects and get into some more stuff. I really want to write an emulator bad. I want to like, on the list of things that we really need to write, like I really need like to write a good Game Boy emulator with like a debugger that we like. That seems like just like really fun. Like writing a good ass Game Boy debugger so we can play with our fourth. I would like to control like the whole stack there. Carbonal. What is this? Chromium running inside your terminal. I see. Built to run in a terminal. Does it actually run in a terminal, or does it runs at 60 FPS? Does not require a Windows server. Oh, wait. This is very interesting. It hasn't been touched for a year, but still very interesting. I would have liked this when I was in my not using X11 days. I would have loved this. I see. HTML to SVG. Can we see videos? I see. Can we see this? Okay, we're going big. We're going full screen. We're going full screen. Oh yeah, this is good. This reminds me of, obviously there's going to be some kind of like alignment issues, certain things are not, but this is very good overall. This is very, very nice. It reminds me of, there's that one browser project, Browse, right? What's your opinion about X11 versus Wayland? I don't really have a strong opinion about it. I'm bound to X11 by EXWM, right? I can't really use Wayland yet. It reminds me of this, which is I guess the same kind of thing, right? But this works. I think it's a similar thing ultimately, but I don't know if it runs in like a head. I don't know if you can like open up a raw TTY or something and run this without X. Anyway, it's interesting. It's interesting stuff. Wayland is the future, but X11 is like that old company. This is a fake. This is a robot in the chat room. I think I didn't care as much until I tried using the X11 APIs for something recently and discovered that like that shit's scary. Wayland's probably scary as well. The whole situation's fucking scary. I wonder what the best thing to do is. Honestly, for my machines, I'm sort of like, if I could escape from Firefox and Emacs are really the only graphical programs I use on Linux. I guess I use AceSprite. I can find alternatives for other things, right? The core things that I need are a web browser and Emacs. So I wonder, GPT knows X11 and Wayland APIs very well. It's good to know. I might be like, can I just like raw render? Like I'm not doing it like on my Linux machines. I never am like doing anything that's like super intense. I guess testing my own games. I wonder what an alternative would be for like I wonder if I can just like raw render with the frame buffer API or whatever Emacs somehow, and then just like have something like this in like use something like this inside of Emacs. Yeah, just render to raw frame buffer. Yeah, I wonder if I could convince Emacs to do that. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could use terminal Emacs, but I don't really want to do that because it kind of sucks. In addition to that, I also use MPV and FE plus a password manager. Yeah, I use MPV as well, I guess. But MPV already runs in a frame buffer. If you don't know, like MPV like will gladly play. Like if you're trying to like not use X or Wayland and just use none of that, just be in a TTY. MPV is like a godsend. I use that for fucking everything when I was doing that. It's so good. I used it to read PDFs. I would use Ghostscript to render PDFs down to PNGs. And then like cache those PNGs somewhere and just use MPV with like a custom key bindings to navigate the pages and like zoom in and stuff. It was not super convenient, but it worked. The Wayland is the future as in 2030s. I want better than libcaca. No, it isn't libcaca, Tomwhile. Like you can render graphical, like it'll play to like the frame buffer. Like you can watch videos like normally, like not libcaca with MPV without X. Which is extremely cool and nice. If Twitch goes down, you can always live stream through. Yeah, you can definitely watch Twitch and YouTube through. You might have to specify like if I search MPV frame buffer, you might need to specify some option here. Getting MPV player to work in the frame buffer. This just worked for me like without. Yeah, you probably need to combine. You probably need SDL2 and also Direct FB in. I don't know. Maybe you need to set things up in a particular way. How can I play videos in frame buffer? MPlayer can do it. You might, if you say VO FB dev, maybe this is the thing. I don't know. You can definitely do it though. I did this a fucking lot. It's. I don't remember my exact setup, but I think it was not super involved. I was on Gen 2 at the time, so I don't remember the exact like use flags I had for everything, but like it is doable. Some other things too. There's actually a cool project that I was using for a while, called FB Term, which is a terminal emulator that runs in the frame buffer. So this is like, so normally when you log in, like the Linux terminal is running its own kind of terminal emulator, right? When you just like log into a raw TTY, and this is sort of like an enhanced version of this that has some cool features. Like there's there's as a non-graphical environment, you can do VO equals GPU. Maybe this is the right thing to do. Maybe try --VO equals GPU. Take some screenshots. You can do browsing with images with like the W3M. You can also just raw display images with this or with MPV. I don't recall exactly why I used this. I think using Tmux plus this was nicer for, it supported true color. Yeah, that's what it was. I wanted like 24-bit color because otherwise, like just in like the raw Linux terminal, like you don't have very good colors. I think you maybe has 256 color support, but maybe not even that. But you can get true color with FBterm plus Tmux, I think. I remember being very proud of that when I got that to work with terminal Emacs. Terminal Emacs, I think, not even this was in the time when I was transitioning over to Emacs, so I was like bouncing between using Tmux a lot and trying to use just terminal Emacs a lot. It was a weird time for me, but you can do cool stuff. I just back from bathroom and some reason there's some so Hexaval, the colors can change based on what people submit. So Mickey Noon in the chat did a redeem to change the hair color to another Twitch stream. So that's currently another live stream that's playing on the head. You can change it to like there's all kinds of different like redeems you can use. Like I can say palette swap eyes red, right? You can do colors, you can do color codes, you can do like links to Twitch or YouTube videos, right? Various things are possible here. And yeah. That's all with MPV too. MPV is so versatile. Okay, we're doing this. How's that interesting resolution going? Got any debugs? Let's go. Hello, Eric Alvin as well. Thank you for LCOLONQ. It's there. There's Mr. Green in the inner world, in the inner space. How do we do? How will we do? I think we're going back to Poke Emeralds. We're going back over here. We need to extract this phishing code. That's what we were doing, right? We were looking for task. Yes. We were looking for task in task.h. Can we find task in SRC? If we go to source, if we go to SRC, Poke Emerald, SRC, task.c, we can see some of these functions. So what is create? Hello, how to get good at Emacs? Like probably the same as how to get good at anything. Just do it a bunch. I don't even think I'm not particularly good. I'm just like experienced, right? Maybe that's the same thing though. But you can like all I ever did was just like use the thing a lot and try and make it do what I want it to do. It's possible to do web dev in Emacs. Yeah, for sure. It depends on what, I'm not really a web dev, but it depends on what you want to do. Like, but there's definitely like LSP stuff. LSP has sort of evened the playing field a bunch. So like if you want to write like TypeScript or something, right? Like there's definitely like here, can I get TypeScript LSP? Do I have a TypeScript project here that I can open up easily? That won't embarrass me. Fig server. Where are we going here? Yeah, it works. It does. It's just like that, Irish John Games, and it works for all sorts of different things. It's that's my gizmo. Fig frontends, clients. Oh, this looks promising. Index.ts. Do we have a TypeScript LSP here now? Yeah, so I can mouse over console here. I can say like stuff like function. I can autocomplete function foobar. I don't know. Call console. It'll autocomplete for me, right? I can see docs on things. It's pretty cool. I can click on the MDN reference for things. I can rename. I can say like QIR rename this. If I call this later on, if I say foobar, I can say like, I don't know, QIR Baz, foobar Baz, and it will globally rename. Like there's like the standard stuff you would expect, right? For web dev type things. It'll often require a bit of configuration, but like you can make stuff happen, right? It's not so bad. I can jump to source of things probably as well. Yeah, if you have to do the redeems. It's like a Twitch thing. There's like channel point redeems down below. I can jump to definition, And if you do the palette swap hair or palette swap eyes or palette swap highlight regimes, that will you can do those. It's sort of an awkward interface, right? Yeah. It's that sort of thing, right? The Twitch is, I want to build a better UI for this because the Twitch list of things is not the most, it's not the most welcoming, you know. It's okay. So what are these tasks? What are these tasks? We have this G tasks. Is G tasks, what is num tasks also? We can probably, we still have GDB open and active, right? Our emulator is still running, I think over here, although it's not, there it is, there's Kyogre. If we go to GDB, can we print G tasks? What do you look like? Print G tasks 0. I see. There's task scene 3 Kyogre. So it certainly looks like we have some callback set up to render the Kyogre, because that's like there. It's not going to load our window here, but like there is the thing. Fix my stuff, please. There is the task. Does tasks 1 have anything? Update wave per frame. Tasks 2 update wave for. This might just be like garbage at this point. Task dummy. Okay, we have 2 update wave per frames. Maybe there's like some kind of like parallax wave thing. If we continue, actually, we can probably see, but we can't see for long. Now if we break now though, there's probably different tasks, right? If we print now, there's scene 3 clouds, update wave per frame, update wave per frame, task dummy. I see. I wonder if these update wave for maybe these are a different thing. I wonder what update wave per frame is. Color goes first, can be content, and then characters you want to swap after. Yeah. You can. There's a whole system. It's mostly, there's some documentation, I guess, in the description of the thing, but it's not. It could be better. It could always be better. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go from here? We wanted to see how this task thing lines up, right? When we create task, what do? We just put the thing in the next task that isn't active, right? We just set its function to our function. We set its priority, the priority we got here. We call insert task. We mem set its data to 0. We say it is active, so we don't overwrite it. And insert task, what does this do? Find first active task. Okay, I see. What does insert task precisely do? We found it. Oh, this is like a sorting. There's sorting happening here, I guess. Is this return the task ID after that? What is? It's interesting. Is this? I see. This is very interesting. So this is like this is not like the actual queue of tasks. This is like an arena. This is kind of like this is just like the memory that is for tasks, right? And then in task.h, right? There's actually like there's a linked list here, kind of, basically. These U8s are essentially pointers within this arena, right? They're indices inside of G tasks, right? Why don't you use line numbers or relative ones? I just never got used to it. Can tasks be indexed? I don't think. Well, I mean, we can definitely index into G tasks to get a particular task, and that's kind of how we'll dereference tasks, right? Yeah, I just never felt line numbers, really, I guess. I'm not really a super power user, I guess I would say. I'm sure line numbers, relative line numbers especially, would be helpful if I was doing a lot more, but I just kind of like noodle around a whole bunch. I definitely spend a lot of time just holding K or J or whatever, just kind of, I'm not maximum efficiency mode. And rarely will I operate on something long, like, if I'm going to operate on multiple lines, I'm always going to use like visual line mode or like a macro or something. I rarely will say like 2DJ or something. Like, okay, yeah, so this all just sets up, all this stuff just initializes the task kind of in the task memory. Insert task inserts it in the linked list that exists within these previous and next indices. Okay, cool. Very cool. All these people and no one can keep up. I don't think so at all. People are keeping up. So use some sort of computer vision library to track your face and hooked it to it. That's yeah, it's all on my GitHub, Big Gay Mikey. It's it's this thing called there's a very convenient library called OpenCFace. Basically, like, it's a Python thing, and normally it wants to talk to Unity. The only like built-in client is for Unity, I think. But you can just like say, okay, run this thing as a server. It'll connect to your webcam and then just like send UDP packets to something you tell it to send them to. And those UDP packets have all the face tracking information. That's like, how open are the eyes? How open is the mouth? What is the rotation of the neck? And that's all I need. And there's probably more info too that I could potentially utilize. But like, yeah, it makes it pretty easy to use. I didn't have to actually like learn anything about how computer vision works. And it's just with a webcam. That's also pretty cool. I love this stream. Thank you. I love it too. Can we, yeah. So if we go back to field player avatar, then field player avatar, I think all tasks are doing, where's run tasks? Can we go back to task.c, run tasks? I wonder where run tasks is called from. Probably just like the main loop does a run tasks once per frame, right? Like it's kind of nice how, like, you know, there's some pleasant, this is like Pokemon Emerald is pleasantly high level. In my early explorations of this, I also like the dialogue scripting engine is also pretty impressive too. Like there's a lot of, it's kind of it's very neat, right? It's nicely put together. It doesn't feel super hacky, right? Which is cool, right? A lot of like game projects, you'll read the source code for a game and it's like a nightmare, right? But this is, I guess this is like they've been working with this engine by this point for this is the third game, right? They did Ruby Sapphire and then Fire Red Leaf Green and then this, right? So there are a number of games in at this point. So I think they've done some nice. It'd be interesting to compare to the Ruby and Sapphire decompilation as well. Although I wonder how much you'd lose just due to different. I imagine they share a lot in terms of the decompilation effort itself. So like, I don't know, it'd be cool. So this just like this is just walking through the linked list, right? This is just saying, okay, call the function on our current task ID. Okay, find the first active task, right? Which I guess means find the task in gtasks that has the highest priority, and then call its function on its own task ID so it knows where it lives, so it can get its other. This task ID is basically the this pointer in OOP. This is like passing in this and saying, okay, here's where the rest of your object is, so you know where to get your method, your fields and stuff, right? And then we should say, okay, the next task ID is the next task I okay, the WM is a lot of people use that, but the Twitch chat and the VTuber model, we wrote all those here. Those are all custom Hexaval, but so they do exist, I guess, but they are all the custom designs. You're going to use Twitch chat as some sort of controller to hook into the game. Create task, Basilia. It's kind of they kind of do this in a cute way, right? So there's this list, there's gtasks, which is basically like an arena, I guess, of tasks. And create task, you give it a callback function and a priority, and it sets this task in the array, but it also calls insert task, which finds the high. It basically appends to a linked list between tasks, and the linked list is embedded in the tasks. It's like a I forget the term people use for this, but like the previous and next pointer of the doubly linked list are here inside of task, where the quote unquote pointers are just like the indices within gtasks. Someone has done something similar to this on Twitch. It's probably, oh yeah, Twitch plays Pokemon. Yeah. It's very well made. Sorry if it sounds, oh yes, don't worry about it, Hexaval. We have people from all over. I think I get it. Yeah. So there's just like a memory region that contains a bunch of tasks, and then inside of those tasks there are indices, and these indices form a linked list of tasks based on their priority value. So you can do tasks in an order based on that. But it's basically a callback that gets run presumably every frame, but we haven't determined that yet, with some data attached according to a priority. That's it. Let's actually, out of curiosity, let's find where run tasks is called. If we go to src, if we say run tasks, where are you? A lot of places actually. Holy fuck. I guess it's not as clear cut as we want. Start menu, maybe different menus like modes have this. Is there one for like the Berry Crush starter choose? These all seem like full screen modes, like trainer card. So maybe like the individual like modes of the game are like determining this. Item menu, trade. We're at battle main. Okay, sure. Cable car, which is like a cutscene. Mystery event menu, egg hatch, title screen, easy chats, intro, which is what we were just seeing. I think. I think my thing resets to the bottom when someone else is sending a message, which is really funny. Task, that's just the definition. Pokenav, start menu, wall clock, frontier pass, overworld. Yeah. So overworld basic seems like this is just like something in the main loop, right? Script this is like part of the dialogue script. Run tasks, animate sprites, update the camera panning. Okay, this seems like main loop style behavior here. Where is overworld basic happening? Overworld basic. This CB2 is used while starting. So, okay, there are various. This one handles like some kind of fading. G palette fade. V blank callback. I don't know what that's all about just yet. Overworld basic. Oh, this CB I bet stands for callback. And there's gmain.callback1 equals CB. And this is main callback. So where is this CB2 overworld? Set main callback 1. So here's new game. So when you press new game, there's this set main. I see. Set, so gmain. Oh, okay, this is cool. So main call. I bet gmain. Can we print gmain? We probably have debug info on that. Press C. Oh, gmain is huge. Gmain's fucking huge, bros. Gmain's fucking massive. Okay, so gmain has all this fucking stuff. Is this like? I mean, this is printing in a stupid way because I don't want it to do fucking paging. I want it to print the whole way. I want it to print the whole way. Okay. Callback 1, callback 2. Yeah, okay. They probably would have better names. This is just a function of like an artifact of the decompilation that they're calling them callback 1, callback 2. I don't even know what you're coding, but I enjoy your structure. Thank you so much, Pinoy Cuento. I appreciate that. Thank you. So what we're doing, Pinoy Cuento, is we're looking through. So we have this fishing command. Hello, Rutar, as well. Have no clue what you're coding. We're about to explain, so don't worry about it, Rutar. We have this command, !fish, right? It says not even a nibble. Welcome in, though. I always say, as a joke, that this command is hooked up to the Pokemon Emerald fishing engine. That's hooked up to the fishing part of Pokemon Emerald. And it does what it does based on that. But it's actually a scam. It just prints always not even a nibble. So what we're doing today is we're making that not a scam. We're looking at this project on GitHub called Poke Emerald by Pret, which is a fan decompilation reverse engineering project of Pokemon Emerald. So this gives us C source code derived from the ROM of Pokemon Emerald, basically. It turns the ROM, which is just machine code, into C that compiles to the same machine code. And we're digging through that to see if we can actually rip out the fishing engine and use it for our funny little chat command. And right now we're looking at the task system from the game, how the game the engine of the game structures tasks. He's unrugging us, boy. He's making it real. Yes, this is an unscam stream. Thank you for the follow, Rutar, and also IPN Bottles. I appreciate that. And we'll see how far we get this time. But I mean, all this just not to make it. Well, we can make it ourselves much more easily. This is way cooler, though. This is way more. This is funny. This is a funny thing to do. Also, shout out IceFox. IceFox also does programming on here. IceFox is a cool game dev. And would build a much cooler fishing mini game than me, to be honest. But we're gonna just fuck around with this thing until we find something out. Also, if you like what you see, we have a Discord, and we'll be continuing. We do shit like this all the time. It's different every time, but like we you know how it goes. We poke around with things on there. We talk about computers and shit. That same name seems super familiar. IceFox, I know, is an Uwu to OO enjoyer and has been rated by Uwu, I think. Some char in old submarine game or something. Is it Thai? It sounds It sound ice fox, yes. I think it's the opposite of a firefox or something. Das is this like Das Boot? I don't know. A fishing minigame project was on the plans, but late. Yeah, I know how it goes. Okay, we have this set main callback. Where is callback 1? Set main callback 1. Where do you live? Can we find you? Set main callback 1. Sup COLONQ, repurpose Pokemon fishing engines. Thank you, Astrolusion. Welcome in. We're trying to, I don't know. Well, it is here. gmain.callback1. Okay, can we find gmain.callback1? Where do you happen? I wonder why they put some things inside of gmain and some things as global variables. I wonder what the deal is. I mean, maybe if there's just one gmain, I guess maybe there's like no difference in the binary. Maybe it makes it easier to like pack things the same way such that they'll end up in the ROM in the correct way. That kind of makes sense, maybe. I don't know though. Can we find where gmain is? Is there any way to print a source location? Print gmain. Oh, I already did this. Can I quit? Is that real? GDB print source location of symbol. Do you exist? How to show source file name in lines of a symbol. Necessary only. Info line gmain. Line, maybe these are wrong though. Can we see main.h? Are you real? Okay, this is struct main. This looks about right. Main callback. Okay, yeah, it looks correct in that they are caring very precisely about the specific addresses of things, so maybe putting it in a struct makes that easier for them. So we have callback 1. Callback 1, which is not a very useful name for things, but like, yeah. So it looks like callback 1, where can we find where that's called though? Callback 1. Can we go back to, source main.c, just normal main.c. Don't complain, fly check please. You're not going to be able to do syntax checking. Callback 1 equals, that's initialize. Okay, cool. Callbacks calls callback 1 and callback 2. Very, very, very appropriate. Callbacks is, where are you called? You're called by update link and call callbacks, which also does handle link connection. So update link and call callbacks is called in a whole bunch of places. Is this the actual main loop? This loop looks like a main loop to me. Is this actually main? Okay, this is main. This is, we've dug down, we've drilled down, and we found where things happen. This seems like AGB main. This seems like the main function that the compiler is putting in the proper place to be main. And this looks like a whole bunch of initialization for the console stuff. And then could be a repurposed Pokemon engine TBH. Well, this is not even a repurposed engine, fake Newtonium. This is real. This shit's real. S unused var, very nice. We love that. And then okay. So you do read keys, so we're handling our input somehow. I'm sure this sets some variables that lets us do things like joy held raw, A button, joy held raw, B start selects, etc. This is soft reset. Overworld send keys to link is running. I don't know. This is some kind of link multiplayer shit. Update linking callbacks. That's going to happen in a bunch of places. Okay. Map. This is all of main actually. This is everything. This is everything. This is the whole damn game. So I guess the standard thing that we do, receive keys. This might be for the union room, maybe. There is a place in Pokemon where you can, this receive keys from link is running. This is interesting. They receive keys from link. I wonder, like, is that it is multiplayer like it must not be that, right? Is multiplayer handled through like fake keys? Is that like architecturally what happens? Son becomes engineer just to reverse engineer dad's 20-year-old Pokemon game code, so he can point out BS code and hold dad's ass to fire. God, I mean, yeah, no one in my family is any sort of engineer. I wish I was roasting people over this sort of thing. No, that is funny. Either way, I think there's some bookkeeping surrounding like link cable stuff here, but the important thing is what's getting called is this update link and call callbacks is getting called every run through the loop. Wait for VBlank is just waiting for the screen to finish painting, I guess. So this keeps the game running at the like VBlank. I think is like it's a screen update, right? If I search VBlank, does Wikipedia have VBlank? Vertical blanking interval, yeah. It's the time between the end of the final visible line and the beginning of the first next line. So yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing. Hello 1990X. It's about time. So this makes sense. The Nap Music main probably does something. I don't know. I'm unsure of that. But the thing we really care about is callback. Is this update link and call callbacks, and we know that calls callbacks, and we know call callbacks just calls gmain.callback1 and gmain.callback2, which are these funny little things that we're setting. Why does set main callback2 set state equals 0? That's kind of interesting. Why is there only set main callback here, set main callback2 here, and not set main callback1? Very interesting. Anyway, doesn't really matter. We are calling callbacks, and inside of the callbacks we are running tasks, and I think that's what we're doing. If we have to unwind ourselves a little bit here, right? There was that CB1 thing. Where was that CB1 thing? CB1. Yeah. When we're in the overworld, we're setting callbacks 1 to CB1 overworld. That does everything. But this is actually Big Game Michael. I would say this is remarkably structured code, right? This shit is like this is very, very like put together, I would say. Thank you for the streak, Zulfix. Thank you for 25. Holy guacamole. Welcome. Welcome Zulfix _. Yeah, like this is, I would actually go so far as to say it's relatively nice code for a decompilation of a, like, I mean, obviously there's gonna be some shakiness from the decomp, but it's pretty nice code, right? Like it's stuff that like is not super ad hoc thrown all over the place, right? Like it's dare I say like kind of nice C code, right? It pulls some of the nice OOP things you would like, such as having basically some data that is structured together with some methods on it. It doesn't overdo it. It's doing it in the kind of the nice way that it needs to be. It just does nice stuff. I think it's not bad. I'm not the person to judge anyway. This is better than anything I'm making, but it's a nice thing. Okay, what is CB1 overworld again? Let's find that calls run tasks, right? CB1 overworld calls do CB1 overworld. Where's tasks? Is this your run tasks in here? In overworld basic, yeah. In overworld basic is just it's in callback 2. Okay, so callback 2 overworld calls overworld basic, which does some stuff related to fading the palette, but also does some stuff. It runs the tasks. So this is the main loop when we're actually fucking walking around, and there will be comparable things. This CB1 overworld is just specific to the overworld mode of the game, right? The 1 and 2 yeah, that's just they would be called something else, right? And really it kind of is callback 1 and callback 2. There's 2 callbacks. Callback 1 gets called before callback 2. They get called every frame, because it's sort of, this system is very general, which is why like the names being general actually isn't, maybe they would be called callback 1 and callback 2, right? Like the reason why it's so general is because these same callbacks, like this is the mode for rendering the overworld of the game. There's another, if we go to battle, where can we find battle? Battle, where's another? We can find another one if we search for run tasks for sure. We search for run tasks and we find where's battle transition. Like battle transition also has this. It calls run tasks here in CB2 test battle transition. Is that the only Is that the one that we have? It's just called, this is unused, it says. Where is the right thing we have here? Where are the occurrences of run tasks? I think it's only here. Can we find like the actual battle scene? Run tasks, because I'm sure it's run tasks too. Battle main, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Handle start battle. It's just another callback 2 that we have here. Are there any callback 1s? Any battle main CB1? What happens in battle main CB1? The naming, can we see? Battle main CB1. That just calls battle main func, and then after that's done, it runs tasks, right? So it seems like CB2 is typically for like kind of bookkeeping stuff, right? Like run tasks is sort of like the scheduling system for Pokemon Emerald, right? I honestly need to build something like this for Oob. Like Oob, I'm doing all of this stuff very ad hoc, right? I'm just like checking all over the place, like, okay, is, you know, or I'm doing it kind of like isolated. Like I don't really have a good scheduling system to say like, okay, run this in 10 frames. But like with these tasks, you could easily do that, right? These tasks have their own state, right? If you recall, if we look at task.h, task has just like some arbitrary data. It has a bunch of, it has 16 it has 16-bit integers for, it has 32 bytes of data. Hello, FN_Lumi, welcome in. You might have been here, but either way, hello, it's welcome. You just have 32 bytes that you can presumably do whatever you want with, right? So you could easily just be like, okay, I want to show this thing in 10 frames, just store like a little counter for that in one of my tasks, and when we get there, do the thing and then remove my task, or like make another task that makes this thing like if you want to like after 20 frames make a thing appear on the screen in a certain spot for 5 frames, you could do that with this easily, this little scheduling system. It's very similar honestly to our the thing we often do in Emacs with our timers, right? It's generally like a callback you would use in Node or something, right? It's very Node like. This is asynchronous. This is asynchronicity right here. This is queuing up your task for later in a callback. I was here and I visited Mordecai. I'm so glad Mort is back. Yeah, it's been a good month. It's been a damn good month for gaming, I think. A damn fine month for gaming. Okay, so we've determined, I think, how the basic architecture of the thing works. At least there are these 2 main callbacks, right? Callback 1 and callback 2. It has a huge change. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see. I have DM Mordecai a little bit. We have talked a little bit, so like I know, because I was like, I hope Moore's doing good and stuff, but like I haven't seen any of the new stuff yet. Welcome in Demonov. Thank you for Joel. So we know how this works now. So how can we apply this to fishing? So if we recall, fishing all occurs in this field player avatar thing, right? So fishing also sets up it sets up one task for the fishing. There's a task for the fishing. And what is the fishing task? Where's the task? Sandy Loam at Sea. Holy guacamole. Welcome in, Sandy Loam at Sea. I know you. I know that funny internet streamer person. Let me shout you out. How's it going? What we're doing currently, Sandy Loam at Sea, we are, you might say, at sea. We're more on the lake. We're doing some fishing. I have this little fishing command that says not even a nibble every time, and I always joke that it actually invokes the fishing code from Pokemon Emerald, and you're just getting really unlucky, but that's a scam. So today we're unscamming and making it so that the fishing command actually is hooked up to the fishing code from Pokemon Emerald. So we're going through like decompiled source code of Pokemon Emerald, and we're gonna rip out the whole fishing system and make it so that's what powers our fishing, because that's really funny to do. But yeah, check out Sandy. Sandy's really cool. Sandy does like long, cool streams where she plays video games, and it's quite nifty. When I'm staying up too late doing work/gaming, I like to listen to Sandy Loam at Sea, and you might like that too. Can we make the bad cop fish emote work too? Yeah, we can do various triggers for the fishing system. Okay, OMG, LCOLONQ, hi, hello, OMG, oh my goodness. Only 3 radish. Oh, I don't talk like I'm a Victorian child, by the way. I don't say oh my. I say fuck. I say fuck. I do swear. That's rad. Yeah, that's the idea. That is the lore. We do like just goofy stuff here. That mostly. It's kind of like programming, but it's like just for fun. It's not like for projects. That what the hell? What the hell? Draw that redstone. What the heck? Okay. So we just finished figuring out how the main loop of Pokemon Emerald works and how it like follow this man Sandy. Oh, Sandy's a Colonq head from way back since like since like last stream I think. Hi John Colonq. Hello Nanomancer. Digital Pokemon fishing background music, please, friend. Wow us. Okay, there it goes. We also have this AI guy. You see this AI person, friend, and he can do various things. Like he's gonna compose a song that's gonna play soon, hopefully. We'll see if it plays. There it is. There's the fishing song. That's the fishing song. It's still going. This is a long one. Thank you, friend. It's very good. It's very nice. You use channel points to fish. Is it possible? And unfortunately, Icefox, it is not. There's no way to give channel points to people. If you could, my life would be so much fucking easier. I wonder, can I beg Twitch for this? That's the longest I've heard. Yeah, that's one of the longer. I love Pokemon. I do too, Sandy Lum at Sea. When I quit my job in like July, I played Pokemon. It's like a long time dream of mine to beat the Battle Frontier. And I'm 5 out of 7. I haven't played in a few months, but I've beaten all of them except for fucking the Pyramid and the Factory, because those are the miserable ones. Factory actually would be fun, but Pyramid sucks so fucking bad. Fuck 'em up, Oompy. Hell yeah. I love Pokemon so much. It's so at least I love Emerald. I love the Battle Frontier. Yeah, we got the Nanomancer in this chat room. They put cats in this chat room now. What the fuck? What the heck? Okay. How can we... I'm trying to think the right way to do this. We have Pokemon in an emulator right now. If I press continue, we can see the intro of the game. You see it's going. But like we can like pause it by breaking, and we can like look at things in the game. We can print stuff out. We can like see what's currently going on. Like we can see like, oh, currently one of the tasks that's running is end intro movie. What does that mean? And we can look up in our code here. We can say like, where the fuck is end intro movie? Task end intro movie. And it will say it's on source intro.c line 2500. And if we go to intro.c, and we go to that line 2594. Wow, it's end intro movie. Here's what's happening, and that's what we're doing. My favorite entries in the series, yeah, for me, I think Emerald probably is my favorite. Task _ ends your mother. Yeah, it's there certainly are a lot of task underscores around. Emerald's probably my favorite overall. I show you a particular... Oh, please. Good images are always welcome. Black and white also banging. Yeah. I've been meaning to... I never actually played... I played black and white. I played black when it came out. I never actually played black and white 2. I've heard those are very good. I've tried... I might investigate that. I count as 3 cats. They've always been here. Yeah, there are many cats. Okay, this is a good image. This is a good image. Thank you. Thank you for this image. I like this image a whole lot. Draw that redstone. Emerald's my favorite probably. I like Gen 4 a lot too. I played a really good Gen 4. You kind of need ROM hacks because things are too slow. I played a ROM hack of Platinum recently called Renegade Platinum. I think it's like I like the ROM hacks that don't really like add like fake Pokemon or anything. They just like are normal but like make the game more interesting or harder or something, or like open things up or stuff like that. And that was really fun. I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver too, but like generally like gens 2 through 5 are like my comfy zone. I really like one Gen 2 ROM hack, and that sort of got me into like the original Gen 2 Pokemon games. But like other than that, I have not explored them that much. I I like some of the Gen 2 mechanics, honestly. I like breeding for like shinies and stuff in Gen 2 a lot more. It's kind of less miserable. It really peaked. Yeah, all the games that are on the DS, that is like the ideal zone. And I really think that it's not just like nostalgia. Like obviously that was when I was like fucking the age to play Pokemon, when I was like 13 or whatever. But like I really think they hold up the best. Like they are the superior gaming experience. Yeah, I've been playing Unbound. I see. Yeah, I don't mind when ROM hacks add more gens either. Is that like a Heart Gold? I know there's like a Heart Gold engine thing. A lot of these new ROM hacks also are made possible by the thing we're looking at, right? Like this prep project, right? The reason why there are so many like more advanced hacks for Pokemon now is because you don't need to like make a ROM hack. Like making a ROM hack is fucking miserable. You have to like reverse everything and then like patch it sucks, right? Being able to edit C code and then recompile the game goes fucking crazy, right? Like look, like we can change the game. It peaked with Gen 3 for me, but there's definitely, yeah, Gen 3 I think, again, Emerald's probably my number one. Like Emerald just has so much fucking stuff, right? It's such a huge game, right? There's I don't know, like it's like the whole Battle Frontier thing. There's stuff in Emerald that I just forget exists every time, right? Like the Trainer Hill, like who the fuck does Trainer Hill? But it's there. It's kind of cool, right? There's cool shit there. I really want to make, like, if I were ever to make a ROM hack or like make one of whatever this is, like edit this decompilation to make a new game, I would make like a totally Battle Frontier focused, like Battle Facility focused version, right? Make a thing that lets you like easily like do like easily like spawn in whatever Pokemon you want, like whatever team you want, maybe with some restrictions at first. Basically make Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii, but in form of in Pokemon Emerald ROM hack form. Does it require pretty in-depth knowledge of coding? It's pretty, if you know a little bit of C deep field, this will make it pretty easy to make changes. Can we actually let's make a change. Let's try something here. How can we make an interesting change to the video game? What is something that pops up? Oh, a new game. Okay, let's try this. Thank you, Nightguard Fury, for the follow. I should shout out Bleen too. Welcome in, Bleen. Yeah, secret bases. Like, yeah, Emerald, Mirage Island. There's so much fucking shit in Gen 3. Like, it's good. It's good. There's a whole thing that's really, really cool. You can only do it in Ruby and Sapphire, but with the e-reader cards can basically like contain arbitrary code. Like there's executable code on the e-reader, so you can like build a custom DLC for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire on the e-reader, which goes crazy. Hello, LCOLONQ. Welcome back. We're getting excited about Pocket Monsters. We're getting really, really excited about Pocket Monsters. I should shout out Bleen though. Bleen is sick.
Oh shit!
With you fighting Slay the Spire is light. You can, yeah. Okay, there's a video about this. C or C++. This is all C. This is if we go to, I think it's I'm a Blissey did this, or I'm Blissey. Someone say e-reader cards. This is a great channel. I'm Blissey. E-reader DLC. You can't do it in Emerald, I think, because they removed the information. They removed the e-reader support in Emerald, because Emerald is like based on the Fire Red Leaf Green engine, which is also why Emerald has weird RNG seeding stuff, because they forgot that the real-time clock exists. But you can, yeah, I'll link the video in chat. This is a sick, like, this goes pretty in depth with like some of the programming stuff, but it's like pretty accessible too. If I say Twitch, say this. There's the video. They did e-reader for Emerald by re-enabling the feature. Yeah, I mean, with this disassembly, you can probably just turn it back on, right? But like, it's cool that you can basically like write DLC for actual hardware, like normal version Ruby and Sapphire, and do things with it, right? Like made like this guy made like a Lugia event, made an event for Lugia in the SSN, right? Not the SSN, whatever it is, the abandoned ship. The abandoned ship, I think.
Emperor's calm mind,
Yeah.
representative of Lugia trying to contain its power.
Yeah, and then you, yeah, this is just so fucking cool. It's so cool. OMG Lugia high. Yeah, like this is not in the game, but you can put this, you can write the code for this on an e-reader card and then play it on an unmodified game. Like that's crazy. That goes wild. I love, like, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, let's see if we can make a small modification to the game. Can we do that? Can we, like, where, so let's, I think if we go over here, if we make things appear, let's open GDB again over here. GDB, please, thank you. And I say continue to run the game. What is the first text? This text that says new game. This text that says new game. Probably we can change, I bet. So let's find where that text lives and then see if we can recompile the game and see if we can do something with that. Let's do that. I've not actually done this. I don't even know if my compiler is set up correctly here. I think I wrote a makefile or edited this makefile. Who fucking knows? World's modern, yeah, I can probably, there's probably a modern target in here. We can figure this out. We'll figure it out. Let's find, bless you. Let's find where it says new game. New game. Where do you say? New game. There's this text in main menu new game. Let's just comment this out. Change your rival's name to, but you can just do that for, oh, can you name your rival in Emerald? I don't know. We're gonna do, I just want to do new game because it's like immediately obvious and I don't have to like get into things, you know? And it will probably like not keep my Dr. Birch to Dr. Bitch. We can do that too. Let's do that. Let's see. Let's change new game to high oomphy. It might need to be the same length. No, it probably doesn't. It's probably fine. This is totally what I was wondering. Yeah, you can I have not tried this, but we probably can do it. Professor Birch, Professor Bitch. Let's see if this works. So if we go over here then, do I have a flake? I do have a flake. I do have flake. Oh, holy guacamole. Can I open one of these to see how much work it's doing? Welcome in Kettle Stew. If I nix develop, do you actually work fast? Oh, you do work fast. We're so back. Nix develop -c make modern. Do you work? No package libpng found. Okay, I don't care. Do I need to care, or do I need to care? Let's hope we don't need to care. Let's hope we don't need to care. If we need to care, it's going to be scary. I last built this like months ago, so like literally when I started streaming. This was my first stream, by the way. Like my first like 5 streams were just like fucking around with this. Okay, that seems like we're building something. It seems like something is being built. Okay, cool. BPM isn't high enough. Is it even doing anything? Let's just single thread. This is just running on one core. The keyword for Pokemon, change it to Joel. There's probably many they have like a custom symbol for Pokemon, right? It's like a single character because they type it so much. It's like the little thing that says Pokemon, Pokemon or something. We're building away here. We gotta compile. We got our ARM GCC here. And we'll see if it's got to rebuild everything. And we'll see. We shall certainly see. There's certain things that there's this nice tool that they wrote to just convert PNGs. So we can ostensibly edit PNGs in the game too, like images pretty easily. I'm sure they could be fucked up. Computer powerful. Yeah, it's doing its best. It's working its very hardest right now. Building contests. I don't know why I guess it has to rebuild maybe everything from those strings. I wonder. Who knows? We're on Dodrio berry picking. There's all those little multiplayer games in the Union Room, right? That's a whole thing to get the. I don't even know what do you get in Emerald. I know in Fire Red and Leaf Green you get berry powder or something like that. There's so much stuff in these games. Thank you for the Ace Sprite introduction. It got me into doing cool. Oh hell yeah, Deep Field. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Please, if you're gonna make stuff, post it on. If you make something cool, post it on the Discord. But you're there. You know the drill. You know the drill. I just have to take every opportunity possible to awkwardly segue into Discord chilling. Reignite the Pal World discourse by modding Pal. Yeah, go the other way. Mod Pals into Emerald. Call it pal boy Emerald or something. Holy shit! I'll make something fun with Emerald. Yeah, I hope so. The can we? It's on sale. Yeah, Ace Sprite also, if you don't know, there's it used to be open source Deep Field, and then they like made it non-open source, but like a version forked off from the old open source version is still open source, so you can get the open source version for free. I don't know what the feature difference is, but I think the open source one is still actively developed also. Yeah, Palmon Green or something, Palmod Smaragdus. That goes crazy. I would do that if I didn't think I would actually get sued by if you do that, then everyone hates you, right? Like everyone hates you simultaneously. You're in the position of you have made many enemies. Okay, this is taking a minute here. But I guess we're already in the P's. It seems to be mostly alphabetical order. It's absolutely bait, yeah. I mean, hopefully people just don't appreciate comedy these days. People just don't appreciate the comedy these days is what I'm saying. Okay, slotmachine.c, starter choose, tile set, anims, pallets, 1 million pallets, title screen, trade. We're getting there. T is close to the end of the alphabet. Trainer card, trainer C, union room. Okay. I don't think I ever did the union room. I gotta get on that. That's something I need to fix about my life. My lack of union room access, I think. We gotta work that shit out sometime soon, I think. Sometime stat. Okay, this is all the music it looks like. Okay, it looks like it actually succeeded in building the video game. So if we go back over here, what if we say stop debugger? And what if we say can we reload easily? If I just load this file again. Okay, PokeEmmer. Does this have our modification? We should be able to see immediately. Hi Oomphy. We put Hi Oomphy in fucking Pokemon. We got Hi Oomphy in Pokemon now. Meet me in the union room in the next 20 minutes for an ass whooping. Okay, it even kept our save because it has the same name. So if we go in, Hi Oomphy. Hello. What if we make Hi Oomphy? Can we get Professor Bitch? Will it have? Okay. Can it have? I don't know where it will be. Here's Professor potentially Bitch and or Birch. What will your name be? Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch. Okay, that's a different string. That one won't change. It's when he says Prof Birch. I don't know where that actually gets used though. We have to see where will Bitch. Okay, I don't care. Okay, I'm sorry, Lotad. I love you, but we need to skip over the text. We need to go fast. Where will Bitch? And you are. And you who are we? Are you a boy? We are a male. Where will Bitch? A. NPC, yeah, I think or like there's like a sign or something conditionally. I think the sign might be relevant. Okay. Can we enter? A, Little Root. I get it now. A. All right. Are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon, where dreams, adventure. Man, I used to get such chills. I remember like getting Pokemon Platinum for the first time when I thought it was going to be old hat. I already beat Diamond and Pearl. I was an experienced gamer, and I still got chills at the start when I was like starting a new adventure. This rocks. I think your mom would be like, oh yeah, mom. The mother will maybe be advising a bitch here. Okay, we're here. Tiring. Why do you put me in the back of the truck, mom? Okay, our new home has a quaint feel. Sure, get your own room. Let's go. We got the Vigoroths that say que or something. They say something funny. They say, what do they say? They say something very good. I don't remember. It's like one of the iconic Colonq phrases. I don't remember. What is this? Did it say Professor Bitch? Did I skip the thing here already? Okay, what do you say? You see Fugi. Yes. Fugi, like the VTuber tool. Let's go up. We need to set the clock. The clock is stopped. Better set it. Confirm. This is the time. I'll never be able to get Shoal Cave right now. How do you like your new room? Pokemon movers are so convenient. You just take desk. Adventure rule. Do I have to look at this shit? I don't think I have to look at this shit. Let's go. We gotta go see. Will we get there? Okay, we have to see Dad on the television. We have to see Norman. We have to see Norman. John Petalberg. Why don't we live in this? I don't know. It's Dad's friends. Professor it said Birch again. That said Birch. Where is the... Okay, we need to find where this string one... Okay, we can look. We can sleuth. Where will the bitch be? Where is bitch? Can we find strings? Strings.c. Professor Birch match call name. Match call. Oh, this is when Professor Birch calls us, I think. Right? We didn't read the name. I didn't read the variable. Match. Can I go up, please? Redo that also. Prof Birch match call name. Where do you live? Where do you live? In Pokenav match call data. It's so fucked up they named Dad Norman, right? Yeah. God, imagine if your dad was the normal type gym leader. You'd get bullied so hard in school. It'd be over for you. Yeah. I guess it's better than some things, right? Like I don't know. That's way later on. Can we make an earlier one? Recompiling should be faster. Let's find all instances of Birch. Birch boy, Birch girl, Birch in trouble. Professor bitch is in trouble. Pokemon prof match call descript. Is that the only place? It's probably in names then. If I search everything for Birch. Okay, in strings there's more. That's match call, that's that thing. Birch's Pokedex rating. Professor Birch is in trouble. It's gonna be in the dialogue. It'll be in the dialogue, not just in strings. It's a quantum. Okay, it's gonna be elsewhere. It's gonna be in data. It's gonna be in the scripts. It's gonna be in these assembly files. If we search for Birch in here, oh yeah, that's where we're getting. My name is okay. We can just change it here. Welcome to the world. My name is bitch. What's the comment syntax in this fucker? Is it semicolon? It better be. Welcome. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, LCOLONQ. Welcome. Okay. Let's try this. This maybe does it. I think this does it for us. If we can rebuild successfully, this might do it. Chat, would you rather be named Norman or Altman? Thoughts? I don't know. Altman's pulling off some sort of... Okay, it builds really fast, actually. It builds fast as fuck. Did it actually build the thing we wanted it to? Eventscripts.o, it did. Thank you for 7 bits, mColorDex as well. Okay, if we reset again, reset, hard reset, reload the game file. Psychic type GIF leader better be named Sussman. Oh, you know it. We need Abelson in here. Okay, we can go high oomphy again. High oomphy once more. Once more high oomphy status. What are my key bindings? Z. He press X. I did BRB. Did we find the bitch? It was on the... It turned out I changed only the Pokenav call, but I changed it in more places this time, so hopefully this one works. Hopefully this works, and this is not just Pokenav call, and it will say different things. Okay? Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. Okay, on text that it doesn't know how to encode. Text that it doesn't know how to encode. Hello, LCOLONQ. Okay, we need to clear something maybe, but it did say hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, LCOLONQ, but it goes off the end. My name is bitch. My name is... Okay, we got there. We fucking got there. I don't know what that fucking text issue is. Maybe we did something fucked up, but I think probably what happens is that thing that I thought was a comment might not actually be a comment. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe it's putting some garbage in there. Yeah, prop your comment. Yeah, it's the comment code probably. We are so fucking back. Okay, this is good. This is a good thing. So yes, Deep Field, whoever was asking, to answer your question, it is in fact quite easy to make trivial modifications to the game. I assume it's pretty easy to make non-trivial modifications as well. Like if you just want to like change stats and shit, right? Like where's the Pokédex? Like how do we change stats of things? Like I don't know where that lives. Probably in data. Probably somewhere in data. Maybe not in data. Where is Constance? I don't know where you live. Where is, like, what are the base stat totals of Pokemon? I'm going to mess with my wife's ROM. This is perfect. Yeah, I mean, ostensibly you can do that. Let's see. I mean, you could put this on a real cartridge too, even with the right tools. With the right tools. Well, it's probably easier. You probably have to replace a lot of the cartridge for it. Like, I think oftentimes when they do that, they like are making new cartridges basically. I was looking, ModClonk and I were investigating for a while the prospect of maybe like producing some Game Boy carts as an electronics project to learn about some stuff. Like, because that they're basically just like you know, like I don't know. I think it's, I don't know how to find docs about that kind of stuff, but I guess like you just got to make a PCB with the right contacts that, like, you know, does the right shit. I don't know how it all, but like it seems like it's not potentially that hard. What parts of ROM lets you modify your card? I mean, you could modify a cartridge, right? You could produce an identical Pokemon Emerald cartridge, an identical looking Pokemon Emerald cartridge that has a modified ROM on it. Yeah, I have flash carts. I have a GBC one and also a GBA one, but I mean like a single use cartridge, right? That sort of thing is interesting to me, right? Like making carts to just like have one ROM hack on them. I don't know. I really like some of the, I was really into Pokemon Crystal Clear for a while, and Crystal Clear does some really sick stuff with that makes it like that seem appealing. Like Crystal Clear, like it's compatible with Stadium and Stadium 2, and you could ostensibly make like an Emerald ROM hack that's like a whole new game, but like keep the right data structures the same, such that it's still compatible with Coliseum and that you can still trade. Like, imagine this. And that, okay, here's something that's a simple thing to imagine. Even imagine remaking Gen 2, remaking like Pokemon Gold or something on the Emerald engine, because all the Pokemon are already in Emerald, but just remake all the maps and stuff on the Emerald engine in a way that it's still compatible for trading with the other Gen 3 games and with like Coliseum and stuff. Like, that's totally possible. Like, it's a lot of work, but the work is mostly like kind of like just like making the maps and shit, I think. Like, you can 100% do that. Like, that is a feasible thing you could make and have it still be, the compatibility story is the most exciting thing. The fact that you could it doesn't do any kind of checksum when trading, not of the whole ROM, certainly not. There's some like checksum features on the Pokemon themselves, but like you can fake all that shit, right? Like you can make that whatever you want, but I don't think it's certainly not checksumming the whole ROM. That would just be too slow, I think. So yeah, it's 100% like that's a possible thing that you could do, and like any checksum you could fake, right? Like the other game can't read the ROM on the other system, so just like tell it what it wants to hear, right? Yeah. Okay, we want to find data for Pokemon. What's a Pokemon with fucked up stats? I wonder, like, if we just search for like Celebi or something, is that something that like what's every instance of this? Pokemon.c has some information. Pokemon, like, I want to find where the stats are. He's like, that's also probably easy to modify. TMHM learn sets, species info seems promising, maybe. Yeah, oh, here it is. In species info, you can just change, like, here's the base stats of everything. You can change shit's type. You can change everything. Can we change the type of fucking Trico or something? Trico. Can we make Trico be type psychic in addition to type grass? You can make an immortal Shedinja. Oh yes, 100%. You could totally just like give it sturdy or what's that? That's the thing people do, right? It has 1 HP, so people give it sturdy. Where is Shedinja? Wonder Guard ability none. I guess sturdy doesn't do that in this gen, right? In this gen, sturdy, it's in Gen 5 when sturdy starts acting like focus sash. Because before that, sturdy just protects you from like sheer cold and stuff, I think. So I don't know if you can do that in this gen. You have to change, I mean, you can change how sturdy works, but like, yeah. It's something weird like that. They changed, because I remember it being really annoying in Gen 5 because they gave like every like Rogan Rolla in the caves sturdy, and it's like I just want to slay you. I don't want this to be a fucking issue. Okay, if we then load the game, if you made it Ghost Dark, oh yeah, if you just give it a type, that if you give it Wonder Guard with that type, yeah, that works. Give it the Sableye typing. We can try and make that one of the starters too. I bet that's not too hard. If we go new style, then Wonder Guard fucks. Yeah. I mean, you can still kill it with stuff like, I'm pressing the wrong button. You can still kill it with like what like Wonder Guard doesn't protect you from like Leech Seed and stuff, right? Okay. Ghost Dark had no weaknesses until Fairy was added. Is there a type with no? Is there a combo with no weaknesses still? Are there? I didn't check that comment thing. Is there? We just got to get through this. Can I make this fast, please? No. Fast forward. Okay, go quick, please. A. Okay. Okay, go quick. Go quick. Go quick. I'm touching the box. I'm touching box over and over again. Okay, can we go fast, please? I can just set the clock. Set the clock, please. Go downstairs. Line up with the door correctly. Okay. Dad. House. Talk to daughter. Take item. Always just bind a key for frame skip when doing. Yeah, I normally would just like shift tab, but I get nervous about my bindings when I'm streaming because my stream setup's kind of fucked up. So I don't want to like, oh, I pressed the binding and it accidentally crashes the stream and closes OBS and uploads my social security number to, I don't know. Okay, there are scary Pokemon. Okay, bitch, help. Pokeball. Okay, if we get Trico now, can we turn off? Can we turn off speed mode? Thank you. Observe this Pokemon. I choose this one. Fucked up setups. Us. Yeah, so true. This is majorly fucked up setup. And I'm glad you came around, Sandy. I'm a Sandy Loam at Sea enjoyer. I like the Sandy Loam broadcast quite a lot. Does this work? Oh yeah, we're grass psychic now. It's just, yeah. So if you're making like little mods, it's very easy. It's like this, you don't even have to code, right? Like obviously this is kind of like code like, but like you can just like look at this and edit it, right? Like it's mostly like data, right? You can just like, you can guess what ability underscore wonder underscore guard means, and you can guess what base HP equals 1 means. So like, yeah, it's possible. It's very possible. Okay. Let's yeah, very cool. Hell yeah. Let's fishing, I think. Let's fishing. It's time to fishing. I want to make this fishing thing happen. We gotta I think we've understood where are we going here. Where are we coming from? Where are we going? If I hit start on this again, does it actually pause the game? Or does it not work at all? It does, I think. I think it does. You have to reconnect GDB. If I say target remote localhost 345. Oh, it even rereads the symbols automatically. How cool. I think you made it, I'm reading back in chat in the wrong way. Okay. Let's go back to, where were we going? Field player avatar. This is where all the fishing happens. So we have fishing. So what are the essential parts of fishing? These things, there's some things in fishing that we want to not have, right? Let's actually make your fishing trip. This is our new fishing zone. Electros and its family are pure electric with levitate. Yeah. So not by a type combo, but you do have things with no weaknesses by virtue of. But like, there's things that you could do to give them weaknesses, right? Like there's, I guess that's true of everything because you can like change types and stuff. But like you could like there's like things that like make levitate not, like you could do like mold breaker or something, right? Mold breaker turns off abilities, right? So like mold breaker plus earthquake would still be, I don't know. There's no end to it once you start thinking about stuff like that, because there's like, oh, what if you skill swap Protean onto them, and then like you never, like, what, it doesn't matter. It's silly. Okay. Okay, you can change types with some moves. There's all kinds of bullshit you can accomplish if you're determined. Terrastalized Mismagius and the Electric Terra Orthworm also have no. I don't know any of the Terra lore. That seems scary. When you're skill swap protein, you get soul. Pokemon's been whack for so long. Yeah, it's always cool because there's so many things you can do in the game, right? Like it has that feeling like you get away with it feeling, right? Like stuff like, oh, like poison heal, toxic orb, right? Like that, like when you like, the game never like shows you that stuff, but like it's a big enough system that you can like stumble upon cool things, and it's like, oh, OMG, I get to feel like I'm cheating. I always, when I was a kid, I always thought I was brilliant because my strat was always like, I had like my big thing before I knew that like some Pokemon are just like shit because of their base stats or whatever. Back when I was only reading the strategy guides, my doubles team when I fought my friends was I had a Swift Swim Gorabis, and then because Gorabis was like a convenient thing I could get that had Swift Swim and Rain Dance and Surf, and then a Dry Skin Toxicroak, and I would just Rain Dance with the Gorabis and then just fucking spam Surf every turn, and that was my strat because I was like, man, I'm just gonna keep my Toxicroak alive and I'm just gonna keep healing it. It's gonna be so dope. The strategy guide had stats though. It had rough stats. That's what it always had for me. It had the little like hexagon that has like the points. They're like how good is it in each category, but not enough detail. Emergent gameplay via complexity. Yeah. The systems are involved, which creates like the game isn't designed, right? The game just like emerges from like having cool systems that work together. 5 bars of attack, Salamence. I don't even know, like, is Salamence is like a mixed. I don't even know. Is Salamence a physical attacker typically? Is that how it'd be? I don't know the nature of this monster. The only I just did when I was doing Battle Frontier lately, I just did like the lame ass team that everyone does. It's literally just like the worst. I think so there's this person who like speedruns Pokemon called Worster, and he has a Battle Frontier speedrun that's like 20 hours. It's like Pokemon Emerald all gold symbols, I think. It's an insane speedrun. Hello Jazzahall VT, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Welcome. Jazzahall VT. Beware of jelking. Oh, speaking of, they're recording us. The first open world Pokemon game. Speaking of jelking, yes. I'll go with that. We're currently looking at Pocket Monsters, Jazzahall VT. I don't know, but either way, there is this Pokemon Emeralds all gold symbols speedrun. This thing, yeah, it's 17. The current Exarian beat Worcester. I know these names. From watching races at GDC or whatever. ModClonk and I, very early on when we were like years ago, we used to get takeout some days. Like if we had like a hard day of classes or whatever, we'd get takeout and we'd watch like Super Metroid and like Pokemon Red races at GDC, and that it was it's or GDQ rather, not GDC, sorry, like AGDQ, that kind of thing. And it's a cozy time. But this is all gold symbols, and the team they use for the battle, most of this is Battle Frontier. Like the actual Pokemon Emerald part is like 3 hours or something, right? That's because Pokemon Emerald doesn't take that long, and they start Battle Frontier here 3 hours in, and then the rest of the fucking game, the remaining 14 hours is getting all of the gold symbols in the Battle Frontier. I think the team that they use is the blue team, the blue squad, Latios plus Metagross plus Swampert, which is a pretty strong team, gives you pretty good coverage and stuff, right? Like basically you just try and sweep everything with Latios, and then like you kind of follow up with whatever else you need. But it's I say scene, but I've been in those chats before. I see. Anyway, doesn't just nostalgia for something else. I don't know. The best types, only one weakness, are Normal, Electric, Normal Ghost, Water Ground, Poison Dark, Bug Steel, and Ghost Dark. Starting with random, so you know if you have to reset the run. Yeah, I mean, I think there's not as much randomness as you would think because they do pretty heavy RNG manipulations. LE3, like they do like a lot of like stupid like RNG manip like frame perfect stuff to like get the right teams. Not beating it remains a lifelong regret. Yeah, me too, Basilia. Me too. I'm 2 away. One day I will return. One day I'm going to return, and I'm going to get the gold symbols for the factory and the fucking pyramid. I have gotten silver for all of them as of this year, but I need to get the factory remains the white whale. The factory is so fucking hard. Would a computer fish love you? Welcome in, Olga Okami. It's wonderful to see you. Olga Okami. Hope you're doing well. We're trying to find those computer fishes right now. It was the dome for me. Oh, the dome I think is for me that was the first one I did. I did that one even when I was a kid. I think that one was the easiest one I felt. Because the dome you only have to beat 2 Pokemon at least, right? There's still like in all of them like the thing that kills you is always hacks. Hello, the Angler channel as well. It's always like they got a lucky freeze on you, or they had fucking quick claw. They had like late in those facilities. They like when you're getting near the gold symbol and after that, they definitely like put random shit like, oh, here's a wall rain with quick claw plus sheer cold, so you have like a 3% chance to just get instantly murked with priority. Like that kind of stuff is really scary. But like it's just stuff like that ends up getting you. I know on Smogon. Okay, I'm getting deep into the fucking Battle Frontier pit now. Fighting my demons. I ate few jalapeno cheese MRE pouches and it burning. I hope you feel better. How are you? I'm doing quite well, Luca. We're getting major Pokemon brainworms. Smogon, Battle Frontier streaks. There's a thread on Smogon or whatever the fuck you say where they keep records for these things, and the people, it's actually really interesting, right? Like how do you say, like there are interesting the teams that have like super long streaks. Can we see the streaks? Like Battle Tower singles. Like there are people with like this person has a 2,457 win streak with this Skarmbliss. Like, and it's funny because the teams that they end up playing for like these insane streaks are very, thank you for double click me. I will refund you eventually. I'm sorry. The teams they end up playing are very different than the teams you'll see like for like the Worcester's all gold symbols FAQ just says like, okay, use these like balanced kind of offensive teams. I'm using EXWM Zombies Pale 6. It's the Emacs X Windows Manager. And there's a link to it in the below section in the about. I love my emotionally comforting nothing. Hell yeah. This is a super defensive team, right? Like Skarmbliss is like the most notorious defensive core of Gen 3 and I guess Gen 2 and Gen 4. Like Skarmbliss is like synonymous with like defensive play in Pokemon for like the whole fucking way through. It's funny how there are some Pokemon that are just like always like a competitive strat or a competitive monster, like whenever they're legal, right? Whenever they're like in the game. Like I think Skarmory and Blissey are some of those. Tyranitar probably pretty close to that too. Yeah, it's all one Emacs zombie spale, right? This is my one Emacs also controls my X windows. That's the wall, brother. Yeah, it's the fucking wall. What's another one? Zapdos. Zapdos is good in like every game that it's in. That Zapdos, it's never like OP, but Zapdos is always just like a solid fucking like middle of the pack defensive Pokemon that's just good. It's just a good thing to play, even in Gen 1. Gen 1 has weird shit though. Gen 1's bizarre. Like isn't like Tauros like insane in Gen 1 or something? Gen 1's all about normal types. But yeah, there's like good reports on these things. Number 3, you always play on Intuition. Gardevoir, Zapdos, Salamence. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of teams they have here. Yeah, Salamence is pretty good in general. I really liked like playing like the Latios lead was really fun. It's just like you just get to not care about so many things. Like because the thing is like most of the fights, even when you're getting a high level, like even when you're like in like the 40 streak, 50 streak area, most of the battles are like not threatening, right? If you have like a strong offensive Pokemon in the lead, like something that's strong and fast in lead, like a Latios or something, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be like you're going to calm mind when you think you can get away with calm minding or something, or dragon dance or whatever the fuck you choose, and then you're just gonna sweep them. You're just gonna press the button like that deletes them, and you're gonna delete them in one hit, and you're gonna do that like 80% of the time, and the other 20% of the time it's really fucking scary because they like get through that, or like you can't kill them in one hit, and then you have to like be like, oh fuck, what the fuck do I do? Like those are the scary moments. But Battle Tower and Dome, the ones where you get to like choose what you do, are really not bad at all. So like Battle Tower is like relatively like, there's bullshit, but like you can 100% like, if you think about it a little bit, beat it. Battle Dome is also not too frustrating. Battle Factory is obviously like one of the more challenging, because you don't get you have to actually play well. But that's one you can like spreadsheet super aggressively in Battle Factory. Like there's spreadsheets of all the sets and stuff. I haven't done it yet, but like I know that if I like sit down for like a couple of days with the spreadsheet and just like extremely thoroughly check, like, okay, in the damage calc, there actually is like a damage calc with built-in sets, I think. Battle Factory Gen 3 damage calculator. Can we find this? Gen 3. I think there's one of these that has, this is the wrong version, I think. There's one of these that has, is it this one? It might be this one. ADV. Oh yes, these sets, these like Absol 1, Absol 2, these sets are from the Battle Frontier. Including sets from the Battle Factory. So you can both see what possible sets that like enemies will have, so you can like infer like, okay, they use this move, so they must be this stat distribution, and then you can calc exactly like, okay, do I outspeed, do I one hit KO, do I two hit KO, this kind of thing. And if you play with this probably makes Factory like, it's sort of like minorly cheating, but like it's just like having more access to information. Maybe it gets there. I think I would probably need something like this. I'm just not good enough at Pokemon to like win without this. Factory's hard. This one is a fucker. This one is miserable, because this one, the gimmick is just like, you don't get to pick what you do. There's people calcing in Nuzlocke as well. Yeah, I know I haven't like been exposed super hard to like the hardcore Nuzlockers on YouTube or whatever, but it seems like they take it like, they go crazy with that shit. Like they make like these insane ROM hacks, and then they're really going to town. I feel like I could be interested in that if I dive in at some point. But the world is so big, and there are so many things I want to do. This one's really tough. This one, it's all about picking particular natures for your Pokemon. Because the mechanic here is that they like, the Pokemon just, you can choose when to switch, I think, but the Pokemon pick their own moves. And the moves they pick are based on their nature. And it also changes based on whether they're above or below half health, right? So I think a big thing, you can go a long way in this one just by like having your lead. Like in my case, I had like a strong Latios with a nature that just like had like an 80% chance to use an attacking move when they're above 50% HP, and I would just switch out when I'm below. Or like, yeah, that kind of thing. Arena's not so bad. There's like strats you can really abuse. This one you get like points for doing certain, all like, you can't switch. All like encounters between Pokemon end after 3 turns, and there's like a scoring system, so you either have to beat the opposing Pokemon or like play for score. There's like stupid strats you can do with this, like, because like the opponent gets minus score when they miss, which is really frustrating if you miss. That just really sucks. But you can do like stupid shit, like use Fly to like guarantee them miss once, and also like protect. Like there's shenanigans you can do with like Salamence in this, or like there's stuff you can do. Pike is just tedious. It's easy, but like it's just pure random chance whether you just get fucked forever. Some of the event, there's like, this one is just, it's like a rogue, it's like a Slay the Spire type mode. How do you train your EVs like Zubats for speed? Yeah, you can just look up Pokemon. I cheated also. I played on a ROM hack. I played on a ROM hack that had easier EV training and stuff. So I still like caught the Pokemon. I didn't, but I was like, fuck like breeding for IVs and stuff, because that stuff does in fact matter, or like RNG manipulating for IVs. It's but you can train on certain Pokemon, and there's also like I think the berries that reduce certain EVs are in this game too, so like you can do that. I think the what was the ROM hack I used exactly? Let me see. Pokemon Emeralds, was it enhanced? I think Emerald enhanced. I don't think so. That's an open. That's not the right one. Emerald hacks. I don't remember which one it was. It was not obviously Kaizo or any of these. It was not super. I don't know. It was like a fairly vanilla. It was like a QOL ROM hack or something. But yeah, these are, and this one obviously is the worst fuckers trick of all time. Like whoever invented this is an absolute sicko madman. Like this is like I don't even know what the fuck they were trying to do with this one. This one is just like stumble around in the dark. You stumble around in the dark for 100 hours and get lucky. And like oh my god, it's so bad. It's so awful one day I will defeat this, but it is very, very tricky. This one you need like a whole different team. Just like, yeah, this is literally the John Dark Souls of Pokemon Emerald. You need like this one, you like need Blissey. You need something with Heal Bell on your team. You need something that can like globally heal status conditions. And then maybe even something, maybe you even want like Wish on your Blissey or something. Like you need like, it's like very different mechanically than the others, because you're like walking around like taking poison damage or whatever constantly. It sucks. That could also be useful for the Pike, I guess, too, because you get like the Pike is fucked because like it's just purely random, right? So sometimes you go into a room and it's like, oh, hey, your whole team's healed to full. And sometimes you go into a room and it says, yeah, your whole party's frozen now. And the next room is the boss. The next room is the last boss that you need to fight. Good luck. Your whole team is frozen. Good luck not unthawing after 6 turns. And that definitely fucks you a couple of times, but it's just like, yeah, you gotta cope with it. Anyway, fishing. Sometimes you go into a room and it's shiny water snakes. Yeah, I mean it happens. It happens in your life sometimes. Sometimes there's just snakes everywhere. I think what we'll do, let's start moving some stuff into fishing. This is the zone where we're putting fishing trip. This is where we're going to put all the fishing related fishing.c. That's what it's called now. We're going to have to, I think the goal here is to maybe leave as much of this code the same as it is as possible. Okay, what are you saying here? Expected declaration specifiers, or because we don't have bool 8, we don't know what bool 8 is. Let's include some things. Include standard int .h, type def u8 bool 8. It's not called that, uint. Okay, so now we don't know what task is, and we don't know what fishing state funcs is, and we don't know what any of these fucking functions are. That's something that we can handle. We can handle that. I think we want to actually, sometimes you go into a room and it's shiny water snake. It's true. I'm going to read the message again, just because, you know, let's just grab all the fishing related stuff. So we have we can just look at one file instead of 2 files. Hello, Babanana_7. Welcome in. Check for bite. Can we get all fish? Can we get every fish? Mon on hook, start encounter. Not even nibble, got away. Fishing no mon. Fishing and no mon. Okay. Undef. What are we pound defining T-step here? Align fishing animation frames. Okay, this is just spin. This is all the fishing stuff, I think. This is all the fishing. So we can look at it all in one go. Let's make uint 8. Let's make this u8 too. So we have all the types here. Where the fuck is task? We probably need to do a bunch of stuff to declare these things first. That's why is this static? There's probably all kinds of weird shit. Let's make these non-static. We don't need any linker shenanigans here. None of that, please. Can we make can we do? Welcome in Catero channel. Thank you for the boost power. Appreciate that. Let me shout out Catero channel. Catero CH. It's good to see you. Hell yes, fish love. And fish are certainly loving me right now, Catero channel. What we're doing, Catero, is we're ripping out the fishing code from Pokemon Emerald and we're hooking it up to my chat so that my chat !fish command does that way. It needs to work that way instead of other way. I also need to drink water. But luckily we have a lot of it. We have much water. The stuff of life. The stuff of life. Okay, task fishing. Can we do a bunch of, I don't care about header files. I've never seen a header file in my fucking, can we just declare these here? I'm not going to break this up in some kind of way. I don't really want to do that. Let's just put this, hello, there you live. We don't have create tasks, but we're going to create tasks. You sound a bit tired, or I have brain damage. Oh, I think I'm doing quite fine. I think I naturally, like, I was definitely like hopped up on my goofballs there for a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes, because I was really excited about Pokemon. So now my brain is like calming down a little bit, and I'm getting the monotone inflection again. We'll have to declare G tasks. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave hopefully as much of this stuff the same as we can. Yeah, we're back in the mines. Yeah, we're back here out on that grind set. We can like declare like kind of dummy things. I want to keep this code mostly unchanged, or as unchanged as we can make it. Begin. Let's say begin Emerald's code. And Emerald, like I want to leave this as much unchanged as we can, but if we can change the stuff around it, that would be interesting, right? Like we'll like remake the whole, we'll make our own task system and maybe change this list a little bit as well, like comment some things out. 2 modes for me: overexcited and telling things with no sense, or rambling. Well, yeah, I just like, you know, there's just natural, like I don't know, I'm just a guy. I'm not some kind of, sometimes you just get a little bit tired. Sometimes you just get majorly tired. What are you complaining about? Struct task. Struct. Oh yes, it's just we don't know how to. Sure, we don't have task. What if we just say, where is task? Where do you live? Task dot h. We're gonna grab the full task for now, and task func and g tasks. We'll grab all of you for now. We won't make you an extern struct. Num task data s16. Do we have any data on the fishing task? Data? Where's data? There's no data. That's never used. So we're just going to take that off. We also don't care about priority. We also don't care about previous or next, because we're going to have one task probably. That's okay. Assume to have one element. You are correct, my friend. There will be one task in G tasks. And the task ID will always be 0. Okay. What are you saying? T step? There's no member named T step. Where's T step from? Oh, does this get, what the fuck is happening? Thank you for the lurk time, you see. Where does, oh, because we're pound defining T step to something. It gets defined elsewhere, I think. Where, where's field? T step. T step is probably something related, it's a cast on the data, if I can guess. I bet. Oh, it's just data 0. It's just, so we do need data, sure. That's fine. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. We'll take that. So let's just say this is whatever. It's num task data 16 u int 16 t s16. Okay. Sure, this is fine. And where are these things? Let's grab these. These are just like the fishing specific indices, index mapping. It's a funny way to do this, I guess. I guess it works, right? I I rarely see this funny kind of pattern to just so you can just say .t step instead of data. That's kind of cute. I would normally see like the index, like some just make an enum of these things or whatever. But this is kind of cute. It's okay. It's acceptable. Can we then? Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go? Gplayer avatar dot prevent step equals true. Can we just like make a struct for this? What is true? Let's just define true. Define true 1. We're gonna do this very extremely ad hoc. Let's fresh greens straight from the farm, but washed with some rice and a side of Oreos. Oreos, aren't those a no-no? Friends can't even enjoy cookies anymore. It's over. We made friends' food preferences are too scary. Let's see what we can do. There's random here. We will need random. That we can write that though. We have all this stuff for like player. Okay, we're gonna have to write like mock stuff for all the Colonq is focused on code. I'm locked in, Zully3. I'm locked in, ready to roll. Welcome in 2012 art. Thank you for the lurk as well. The true live commentary. Friend is on key. We need false. Thank you. False should probably be 0, actually. I'm trying to think, do we want to actually mock all this animation stuff? Where's align, fishing, and where's that called? It's called, yeah, it is called. Well, we can just, what if we just make it do nothing? What if we just don't have that? What if we just take that part? That part is after the defs. We can remove these undefs as well. We can put this up here. And then mock functions. Like I don't know. Maybe this needs to be there too. Like if we put this down here. Task system. Zone style commentary. Yeah, we're majorly getting zoned right now. Mock utility functions. I'll indent in their style. We'll do this style. We'll be consistent. Okay. Are these tabs too? No, they're spaces. I'm using tabs. I'm being bad. I don't want to change my editor settings though. So we're continuing. We won't use their shit at all. Fuck that. This doesn't even matter. It's just nothing. Okay. Let's see what we can. We probably need to declare. Okay. Let's go to fields player. Okay. Can we go back to field player avatar.c? And if we open up field player, player avatar.h, can we get all of the fishing? Can we get there's just start fishing here. Where are these things like, where is, oh, they're all declared up here. I see. Fishing, all of these fuckers. Many fuckers. Spakeplex. Wait, is that Spakeplex? It's so good to see you, Spakeplex. Hello, welcome in. I was just like, shout out to Spakeplex, honestly. Big shout out to Spakeplex is fucking cool. This is hey, hell yeah. It's so good to see you. We're currently ripping out the fishing system from Pokemon Emerald so we can use it in chat. That's today. Night Colonq. Good night, Zully3. Thank you for stopping by. Let's just plop this here too. We don't need to put this in its own zone. That is today's there's a global Batman emo apparently. So the dark night rises or something. Okay, create task. Gplayer. Okay, what do we need? What do we fucking need? Old rod, good rod, super rod. What is old? Where are these defined? Where is old rod? Old rod. Old rod is 0. Well, these are the rods. These 3 are the rods. Okay. Can we keep doing? Let's keep putting these wherever, it doesn't matter. We need some kind of mock for lock player field controls. Lock player field controls. Excellent. Spending a lot of time implementing a minor feature from an old game, my favorite. Yeah, we're doing this in like the worst way possible, but it's okay because it's fun. Okay, we need to make this is all this stuff we're gonna mock out, right? Like this, all this like set player. We don't care about this. We care about the task t-step ++. We don't care about any of this. So we just need to make all of this do fucking nothing. But we do need the struct. We need a struct that has facing direction and stuff. Because I really would prefer. It's kind of cooler if we don't modify this code. RodZ pod. Yeah, the old RodZ pod. The super RodZ pod. Hell yeah. Hello, Divorce John Z. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let me shout out Divorce John Z as well. I hope you're doing well, Divorce. John Z. Let's see. Let's see. U32 we need as well. We need a U32 situation. U32. I think it's mostly just mocking a bunch of these functions now. This add text printer parameterized to. We should mock this. And make it print. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is getting into it. Because we can make add text, we can mock out this add text printer parameterized to, which is actually what prints the result, not even nibble or got away. And we can also define this as just like an ASCII string. And we can make this thing just like print to standard out or something like that. That seems very, very amusing. Okay. Where's mock utility functions? IO. Let's print some. Let's put something like this here. Let's say void. What is the actual type of this fucker? Hello, Pablo Pepe 69, Lord Colonq and Lady Ma. Thank you. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. It's let's go to fields. We probably want the headers for this. Add text printer parameterized to. Wow, it looks like this. This is its nature. Okay. Can we? Yeah. We need U16 too, of course. Okay, here you live. We're gonna have to define a lot of this stuff. I guess we can change that. We can be a more general type. I don't think we actually need this callback anyhow. I mean, what is the callback that we get here? Hello, thank you for boosting, Eric Alvin. We passed it in null callback, right? There's null. There's where's, yeah, we're passing in, which is it? Parameter 4, 0, 1, first parameter, second parameter, third parameter, fourth parameter, fifth parameter. Is that what it is? It's the one before the colors. And yeah, it's just a, so I think we're just gonna make this take voice star. As I think in this context, we don't actually care. We do not care even a little bit about the callback situation. So let's do that. Colors, I guess we care about, but we're going to ignore them, right? Can we just ignore everything? Window ID. Can I do this? Can I do multiple like this? Probably not, right? Statement with no effect. You're really gonna do me like this? You're gonna do me like this? Hello, welcome.
Don't interrupt.
You don't. Hello.
Look at
Who's on the exhibitor list? I see. It's we're gonna see. Apparently, New Blood is at PAX East. That's kind of exciting. Gamers gaming. I'm excited about that. That'll be cool. Okay, can we just do the thing where I say ignore on all of them, because I'm gonna be somewhat anal about warnings. Void callback, void FG color, void BG color, void void shadow color. Thank you. Thank you. We'll put the color on another line just to be polite. So we have a string here. What is this? We're just gonna put s. We're gonna put s string. And then we're gonna have standard IO, which means we can put s the string. We should probably cast this also, because we're passing in an array of unsigned characters, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna do the right thing. We're gonna do the correct thing. So let's kill you. And let's, what was the string? G-text not even nibble. The original thing, the first thing we grepped for, we're finally back there. And you are a U8. You are one of these, and you are this. You are not even a nibble. Can we get the, we can just get that from strings.c. Not even a nibble, pause until press. That's gonna handle some inside this thing. I'm sure the printer handles the key handling in this. It doesn't matter. It's not even a nibble. Oh, it prints a single. It's a special sort of character. It's a single Unicode thing that gets converted. But we're gonna be accurate to at least this thing. Okay. Not even nibble. Do you work? Font. Okay. These things are still all these constants we still don't have defined. We need to fix all of those still. But this is we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Where's this phishing show result thing? Field. Field. Player avatar.c. Stop. Phishing show results. Okay, here's the states. Here's the states. We'll put that below these in the pound defines, or in the, we'll put them somewhere. We'll put them somewhere. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's, where are our remaining warnings here? G player avatar. So what is G player avatar need to be? Let's just mock this. Let's just say, like, I'll say mocks here, whatever. Can we just do this all in one thing? I always forget if you can do this. Can I say like struct G player? Thank you for the sub, xwidget1. I appreciate that. Welcome in.
xwidget1.
xwidget1. Thank you for subscriber. Thank you. Welcome. xwidget1. I think we can say this. It just doesn't have prevent step. You're welcome, of course. Thank you so much. G player. Twitch is not telling me what actually you did yet, but prevent step. What are you? You're a bool 8, probably, is what you are. Prevent step. Can I just initialize you to 0 also? That's probably fine. Can't you type def task? What do you mean type def? Yeah, we could. I just want it uses it later as welcome in Lucas TA. I'm trying not to modify any of the code below the begin Emerald code line because it's pulled from this decomp project. So like and that the bit is that it's, yeah, this is not, it is normal C. This is totally fine normal C. But like it's just they didn't type def it here, so like why bother? And like we're doing a lot of like mocking stuff to like do nothing where the game would normally do something. Okay, G object events to, okay, sure, this will be 0. G object event ID will be 0. We need object event ID here. I think this syntax, when we're in like, this doesn't work inside of a function, but I think globally this will initialize the entire thing to 0, maybe. I think this is maybe real. That's maybe, I think I read that once. Bool 8, what is it? What are we called? Object event ID? Object event ID. Oh yes. Okay, what else do we need here? G object events. We need object event clear held movement if active. What do we get from object events though? We also need task T player graphics ID. What is T player? I see. So it should be something that we can. We're getting .graphics ID from it, I think. Okay, I see. Where is G object events? Can we just find this thing? Field. G object events. Okay. Let's just yoink here a little bit. We'll do the yoinky splunky to a minor degree. Okay. And sure, we're gonna make it be there's one of them. There's one of them. And then struct object event. What is your nature? What is your nature? Object event. Okay, here we go. You have many things, but we don't need all of these things. We need only a few of these things. Where do we live in object event? We need graphics ID. That's what we need. We need graphics ID. We need enable anim, and we need facing direction. All of these things are what we need. Graphics ID, which is a U8. U8 graphics ID. Do we see what else? My memory is very weak. I'm sorry. If we need facing direction and enable anim. Enable anim is U32. Enable anim. Facing direction is U16, but it's a 4-bit bit fields, but I hope this doesn't matter. I see. Like this syntax is a funny thing in C. This means this 16-bit, this is all divided into 4. I think this is what this is called in C, right? This one 16-bit region is divided into 4 4-bit regions. So like the first 4 bits are for facing direction, the next are for movement direction, the next are, yeah, this is the thing. C bit field. This is not something you see this in like low level code sometimes. It's often, I don't know, it's clearer to just write in the fucking masking or whatever. But declares with explicit size in bits. Maybe it's not this. May or may not be packed to share and straddle the individual bytes. I see. Def better than the shifts and masks. It probably is. Welcome in Nadine Gaming _ I don't know. I'm too, maybe I have Stockholm syndrome for the bits and masks. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine here, and it won't matter for us because we're just mocking it out anyway. We'll just say U16 facing direction. Sure. Okay, is there anywhere, what else do we need in this? We look for the red. We look for the red. That's joystick, that's fine. Does current map have fishing mons? Do you need G player party? Mon data sanity is egg. I see. Oh, we got the check for suction cups and sticky hold here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe we introduce this somehow. G sprites. Oh, G player avatar dot sprite ID. We need that. We do need that. U8 sprite ID. Sure. We're just assuming it's a U8. It's probably fine either way. Okay. G player party. G sprites. We need, sure. But we need various things for key handling, which we will be ignoring and assuming all the buttons are always appropriately pressed. Okay. Player object event movement direction. Okay. That's relevant. That is certainly relevant in object events. Movement direction. Okay. Do we have otherwise? G player avatar dot flags. Sure. What is the type of this thing? If we go back over here. If we go back over to, also we welcome in Nadine Gaming if I didn't say so. I think I did say so, but I apologize if I did not say so. We're locked in right now. We're zoned up. We're zoned up major style, trying to disentangle this Pokemon Emerald phishing code. So we're just recreating. Do we have a goal from this? Well, the goal is I want to recreate it, but I'm doing it. I'm trying to modify the code that I pulled out as little as possible. Prodzipod. Ideally not. So I'm like mocking a bunch of stuff that like would normally do other things, like handle player animation and stuff. And then hopefully we will be able to run basically verbatim this code pulled from the game. And that's because it's funny, right? Obviously we could just have a fucking table that like we just roll on randomly like we've done 100 other times. But like this way is kind of interesting and silly and gives us a funny thing we can say at cocktail parties, right? If you're ever at a cocktail party, yeah, it's for fish. Yes. Yeah, it's going to make it so exclamation point fish does. I think I've joked about that a bunch before, that it calls the Pokemon Emerald phishing code, but we're going to make it actually do that. That is the lore. Okay, we need some other unfreeze object events. Sure, thank you. Unfreeze object events. Excellent. We need various flags. Okay, what is G player avatar flags? G player avatar. Here you go. Player avatar. What is your name? Flags is a U8. Excellent. G player. Okay, U8 flags. I accidentally balanced my windows to make them all the same size. Rare key binding event there. That one, I rarely do that one. Okay. We will rebalance things. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Can we flags? Okay, we're good on flags. We just need to like mock a bunch of these fuckers now though. Okay. Object event set graphics ID. Let me just actually, I want to be able to see this both at the same time. I want to be able to see both. Let me just open two. I guess I can just do that. I can in fact just look at two places at the same time. That would make this much simpler. So what do we need as far as mocks? We need run text printers, which does nothing. Run text printers. Why are we even saying void here? This is the same, right? Run text printers does nothing. Is text printer active? What does this if do? If not text printer active, then you advance. This is actually like advancing the task. So this should always return false, right? It should always return false. Bool 8 is text printer active. I don't know, U8 X or something, and this says void X return false. Okay, we buy that. We're putting that short. We're putting that short style because we're gonna have a bunch of these. Objects events set graphics ID. Okay. You can be void object event set graphics ID. And what do you take? You take a struct. Well, I'm just gonna make it take void star x u8y void x void y. That's all you do. That's all you do. There we go. Object event turn, similar. Object event turn. This is, we know this is U16 or something. Yeah. Set surf blob player offset. I assume that's, they call that, that's what the decompilation is calling the thing you stand on when you surf. There's also we need field effect sprite ID on G object event, right? Or on object event rather. U8, I don't know, field effect sprite ID. The mysteries of decompilation, always a deep dive into the matrix. It's true. It's damn true. Where's the other mocks we can investigate? Set surf blob player offset. Okay. Can we do this thing? Okay, field effects. This is, let's just say U8 X bool 8Y U8Z, sure, void Z. Okay, G sprites we still need to define. Clear dialog window and frame. Clear dialog window and frame. You take a U8, you take a bool 8. That's the drill. We do the same thing every time. We do nothing. Okay, other functions. Unlock player field controls. We just say unlock player. Oh, I see. U8 12. Fishing wild encounter. Record fishing attempt for TV. Destroy task. This is just finalizing the thing, right? Hello, Cotton Pepero. Welcome in. Thank you for forcing. Thank you. Welcome. It's good to see you. It's very good. It's very good as always. I hope things are going well for you. Let's continue. Let's see what thing is. What are you laughing at over there? What are you giggling at over there? The commentators at Genesis are funny. I see. No, you're good. You're good. Well, this is what we actually. Someone ate a penny, apparently. We probably do want to override fishing wild encounter. Is that defined in here? Fishing wild encounter? No. This is elsewhere. And we do want T fishing rod, right? So this should be something like, I don't know, void fishing wild encounter. Like I don't know. I don't know. You take S16 rod, put S, or I don't know, printf caught something with %D. I don't know. We should probably printf this with this kind of thing as well. Okay. Forsen appears. The Forsen appears. Okay. This is the type of thing that we kind of like. What are you complaining about? Control reaches the end of a non-void function. Return 0, please. Let's thank you for Forsen. Record fishing attempts for TV. Can we get that? Where's our mocks? Where's our mocks? Record fishing attempt for TV. Takes a boolean. Okay. And then destroy task. Well, this won't matter because we'll probably exit at the end. So we're gonna mock destroy task as well. I guess we can just put it up here also. Can we? Where's our task stuff? Up in this area. Where? Up here. We'll probably put this. We should probably put this up here actually. And we can say void destroy task. And we also need find task ID by func. Sure. We can just say destroy task. What is the task ID? It's a U8. U8 task ID. It does nothing. And then void, or rather U8 find task ID by func. Void star F returns 0. So we have one task exactly. Sure, don't warn me about things, please. Don't ever warn me in my life. Welcome in game 11-454. Thank you. Congrats on VIP. Pour one out for Zenya Hema, the unfortunate DVIP person. Welcome in game. How's it going? We're trying to do some gaming of our own. We're trying to make emeralds. We're trying to make emerald fishing. That's what it is. It's Pokemon emerald fishing even. Can we do get fishing, no catch direction, enum get player facing direction. Probably need to define both of these things. We'll see. And we need G sprites and all of these like font normal fuckers. Is that mostly what's left? Is there much more to mock out? G sprites, a bunch of assorted flags for things. Fill window pixel buffer. We need that. Hello. Okay. We need some macro called pixel fill. Pixel, where can we make pixel fill? Define pixel fill x pixel fill window pixel buffer, void fill window pixel buffer, u8x u8y, void x void y. Okay, we're so back. Thank you for click me. What the fuck is biblicality? It's here. It's the one video that I've managed to put together, or really mostly I paid someone else to put together, and it's something. It's certainly something. I think it's okay. I think it's pretty good. It's not bad, I would say. Text color. Okay, we need all these text color fuckers. These don't need to be anything though. We can just define them to be fucking nothing. Define font normal 0. Define text color dark gray 0. Text color white 0. Text color light gray 0. The outro is chef's kiss. Thank you. I thought it came out very well. I was super pleased with. That's by Pig Lilith in the chat zone. They are here occasionally. They are extremely cool people. We can also, this flag doesn't control anything important. It controls the surf blob, avatar, flag, surfing. You like the Bible? I'm vaguely, I don't know. I would say I'm sort of Bible neutral, I would say. I'm neutral on the topic of the Bible broadly. I don't really think about it very much, I guess. I think I try mostly to think about stuff like pocket monsters. I mostly think about like Pokemons and Digimons and stuff. So like the amount of time I have left, I'm a busy guy. You know I'm a busy guy. My schedule is just so fucking chock full. It's so chock full of pocket monsters. I can hardly even. Okay, this actually controls whether the fish got away. We want the fish to never get away, right? So we want this joy new A button thing to just return 1, I think, right? Let's do that. That's kind of funny, right? Thank you for the follow, Nadine Gaming, as well. Joy new. Let's say 1 on that one, and then also define A button. Oh, you know it's 0. You know it's 0. Okay, what else? We need this start sprite and nim. We got all kinds of bullshit here. Get mon data. Does current map have fishing mons? We need that to return true. Get mon data. We need this. This just makes it be a byte randomly. This makes it so there's randomly a byte sometimes. Okay, that'll be interesting. Let's see then. Okay, we need G sprites. That's the most pressing matter that we have. It's the question of G sprites. It's where G sprites will be. Where shall they be? I think we'll find G sprites. I'm gonna go. I've actually exhausted my water supply already. I've been fucking sipping. I'll go grab some. I'll go water style. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. 40 seconds, maybe even 50 seconds, maybe even 30 seconds. I don't even know. One of those 2-digit numbers. We'll be right back. Let me click. We're going to this style today. Chocolate, no thank you. No thank you. Thank you, Props and Pod. I would not like Mr. Beast's chocolate. Okay, I'll be right back. Make sure to wiggle. Make sure to move your body. Don't get blood clots. It's important to not die. it's really important to not die. Okay, do that. Let's move. We're back here. It's here again. Let me click the appropriate button. Let's go back to this one. Banger VRV music. Thank you. It's video game. It's gaming. I'm the only person on earth who likes Mr. Beast chocolate. I think ModClonq thought it was not horrible. It's not bad. It seems fine. I think I tried it once. It was okay. It seemed okay. This is this Prodsy Pods character. This is the INTJ stare. Welcome. Okay. Hello. And hello, Jeremy Bury Me. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for forcing Majad. It's good to see you as always. How do we? You've been here, Majad. I don't mean to say I didn't notice you here. I've certainly noticed you, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. This whole thing. Get player facing direction. We need a bunch of new mock functions that do nothing. We need U8. We need use, I don't know, U8 gets player facing direction. And this needs to return 0. You know it returns 0. I like the tread print on it. It's always about the Joler with you guys. It's true. It's true. Your INTJ, no, it's more so it's just a funny internet joke. A game 11454. I don't really put much stock in MBTI, I guess, but there's a funny image. INTJ, maybe more sodium chloride. Thank you for the resub, Aughts. I really appreciate that. Sodium chloride. Aughts __. Is this image? It's very entertaining to me. I don't know why I think it's so funny. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Majad as well. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Majad _. Yes, thank you. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. But yeah, you see, it's this. Apologies, my friends. There's like a meme about INTJ stare too. I think I did not invent this. It's not a novel invention. Get player face. Okay, we need to make get fishing bite direction animnum. Thank you for the resub mod. It finally Twitch is being delayed. XD, yes, it is an XD moment. u8x. We're gonna do a little strategy here to avoid saying void, to avoid the warning. We're gonna do a little return x stratagem. They call this the stratagem. And then also we need void start sprite anim, and this needs to take a sprite pointer s and a u8x, and we're gonna be, you know what we're gonna be doing already. You know it's already gonna be like this. Maybe this is also just a void pointer x y, void x void y. This thing, you can do this. This is funny trick to avoid unused variable warning. You say cast to void. I see. Yeah, this is, it's C. It's a little bit of C today. The ancient Chinese stratagem return x. Exactly. It's little known. My Sifu taught me. I don't know. I don't want to get too into that. That's top secret. That's classified. Okay, G sprites. G sprites is what we need. Do we ever do anything with anything in G sprites? We assume. So what is a sprite assumed to have? A dot anim ended, x2 and y2. Okay, very good. We can do shenanigans then. That means we're allowed to do shenanigans. We can say struct anim bool 8. Thank you for the resub, Majad. The events finally came through. ISTP here, Walfus lookup. I don't know what I am. I think I'm like INFJ or something. That's my magical. I'm also a Gemini. Which apparently makes me toxic, I think. Anim ended. U8 x2 y2, please. And then G sprites. There's one of them. There's only one of them. Okay, does that do everything we need with G sprites? I think it does. Yes. Get fishing, no catch, direction, anim number. Okay. And then we need the text for it got away. We're slowly approaching the point where we may have something interesting here. We may have something very interesting here. Then we get to look at what the get find out what Pokemon we get. That's going to be especially good. We need to implement random too. We need to implement random neuring. I split that, and then I immediately need to get anim get fishing no catch direct, same thing. You do the same thing. Okay, what are the other? It got away. Not even a nibble. What are the other things we can say? Where is strings? Where are you? Strings.c. Here it is. Pokemon. Here they all are. Here they all are. Here they live. We'll take off this funny thing. We'll take off the pause until press part at the end because we don't need that part. I think that gets processed out by some thing anyway. And then we have the three strings. The three strings that matter. We still need create task though, which is going to be actually do things. Oh, we need object event clear held movement if active, of course, and set player avatar fishing. Of course, how could we forget? How could we be so naive? How could we possibly be so darn freaking foolish? I can't imagine this. I can't even imagine this. Let's go back to our mocks then. Let's add more stuff. We need void objects events clear held movements if active. Okay, yeah, you take void star x. Yeah, you're void x. And then set player avatar fishing. Set player avatar fishing takes, what is, we establish what fate, it's probably a u16x, sure, whatever. Okay, can we see more? Let's swap the positions. Load message box and frame gfx. Okay. I'll put you here. Load message box and frame gfx. You do this. show dots. There's a custom dot. It's custom dot. This is, let's just make the underscore macro return itself. Underscore x is x. Dots. Okay, here's dot. Do you work? Add, okay, we still need the base add text printer parameterized. Which maybe we just ignore the dot printing thing in general, because like we just want a result, right? We don't want to be like printing 40 things in the chat saying dot dot dot, like having you run a separate command to actually catch that. We don't, that's, it's going to be too miserable. We want it to be a single interaction. I think that's the only place. Like, where is the base? Oh, we also need does current map have fishing mods? Void does current map have fishing? Well, this returns bool 8. This returns bool 8. And this, of course, is going to be returning true. We have all this getmon data shit. Okay. Okay. Let's also make, I don't know, bool 8 getmon data. We need G player party. This is void star x u8y return this just returns true. Sure, it's fine. So we always skip this thing. And then we still need to find the, I'm gonna go do something else. Goodbye. Thank you for lurking. enjoy something else for sure though. I really no, I mean it's good. It's good, man.
Sorry, I thought it was
I thought it was a fake chatter saying man, that would go crazy. The don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Return 0. Okay, this is fine. We want it to not be suction cups. So we want suction cups and sticky hole to be like, I don't know, define those something else. Let's see here. Mon data sanity is egg. Let's see. Ability. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you, Estrella. Welcome back. Did I show out Estrella before? Estrella is cool. Estrella is good. It's good that there's people. It's good to meet people on the internet. Ability. We want it to be not equal to these though, right? Sticky hold. So we want these to be like 1 and 2. We're trying to do a fucked up thing with Pokemon Emerald Estrella. That's, I think you were here. You know, you're a knower. We're weaving a wild web of worlds wide. LLLL. Oh my god. Wait. The fucking must broke alliteration arc. The false must broke alliteration. We gotta add, this is a quote. This one's a quote. Mustbroke consistently produces bangers. It's crazy that they spent all this money on AI and they could have just asked me. They could have just been like, yo, how do we make the robot say things that are really funny and amusing? Okay. We weaving a wild web of worlds wide. LLLL. I like the half WW Parasi emote format in there too. Oh, pigeon guided missile is not authorized. What is this? Let me add you pigeon guided missile. Pigeon guided missile. How long is our list of, it's like 100. Our wait list. Okay, you should be allowed now. How do we make the AI good? Have you heard of a Twitch chatter named must_broke? Exactly. This is the real secret to AI alignment. Everyone's talking about all this, like, how do we align super intelligences and stuff? They just need to talk to mustbroke, I think. They really do. Oh, a byte. How is oh a byte? G text underscore oh, but we need oh a byte. Oh, a byte. It's right below Hoenn. It's right below Hoenn. Okay. Oh, a byte. Okay, what is, can I just say fly check next error, please. Create task, fly check next error again, please. Random. These are understandable ones. Right? And add text printer parameterize for the dots. We gotta fix that one. Player party, understood. Anything else? Task. Warning. That's all. Okay. We're really getting there soon. Hello, anime person. Hello, Mooney Bug. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it hanging, my friend? How are things hanging? You look like you're an anime person myself. I think you are. There's so many goddamn anime online now. They keep making them every day. Only on Tuesdays. I see. That's for me only on Tuesdays and Fridays. So honestly not that much. The other days I'm moonlighting as a normal person. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. We're currently trying to rip the fishing system out of Pokemon Emerald and attach it to my chat. So the !fish command, which currently just always says not even a nibble, will actually run code from Pokemon Emerald and simulate fishing. Because that's the most accurate way we can do fishing. G player party. The fuck? Yeah, it's so true. G player. Okay, can we just say, what is this? What is this thing? Let's just make it U8. I don't care. G player party. And there's one of them. G player party. Okay, we're good. We're so back. We need random function. We need that add text gizmo. Add text printer. I think it just looks like this, right? I think it just looks sort of like, it just doesn't have the color stuff on it. That seems like it's right. So if we just say this, return 0, that maybe is something closer to correct. Let's print the dots too. Maybe we should add text printer param. Where is it called? Too many arguments to it? What are your arguments? What the fuck is your deal? What is your functionality? Also, I should shout out Munibug as well. Is it Munibug or Moonibug? I'm sorry. I don't know how to speak English. Is it all the W's because of the W? Yes, I think so, Tomater. I think we were talking about the worldwide Mooney. Okay, good. We were talking about the World Wide Web, and then Musbroke knows how to spam WW Parasi. Wow, smiles endearingly. Thank you. I love emoting. I'm an emotional person myself. I love to emote. Okay. Can we go up, please? Include. Add text printer parameterized. I like your Walfus emotes too. We like Walfy. I'm a fan of well, there's only one of them. We can't see where the other ones are. Where do they live? Add text printer parameterized. Where's the one that has just GF? Oh, it's in GFlib. I see. The other one's probably called that one. Add text. Okay, you look like this, don't you? I'm saying you callback is void star then. Callback. What do you take? What you take? You take X and Y and speed. That's what you take. Void X, void Y. Delete you. Make you open. There we go. Are we good? Interesting seeing how chat. Yeah, it does. It likes to invent emotes. It's probably invented hundreds of new Forsen emotes and Para emotes at this point. It really likes inventions. It really likes to create funny little things that have the Forsen prefix. It's hitting us with the Forsen A's, the Forsen B's, like every combination of one or two letters of Forsen. Okay. Okay, do we just need create task and random now? I think that might be it. That may be it. And also we need a way to actually run this by walking through the task. Z Snails, welcome in. How's the stream going? It's going pretty well. We're actually getting somewhere. I've actually managed to focus today a little bit, and I think my excitement for Pokemon Emerald reached the level where I was able to actually channel it into something vaguely entertaining, vaguely interesting. So we're getting close to running the Emerald code. We're getting damn close, actually. We need random, though. That's what we need, random. How do you do random in C? Thank you. Can we do srand? Can we just do rand? So we can do srand sets seeds and rand gets. So how do we srand good? Can we srand with the time or something? How do we get a good srand value? Can we get the fucking time? Okay. How do I get the time? Man time. Man to time. I can get time in seconds. That's kind of interesting. Good seed for srand. Tell me, please. What's the best way to seed srand? Clock get time to get the current time in nanoseconds. Okay. That seems good. RDTSC. Is that some kind of clock? Is that clock situation? I don't write very much C, so I don't know things. I don't know things about anything. Can we do let's the CPU clock. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. Oh, is this an instruction? Is this an instruction? Read RDTSC. RDTSC instruction. That's interesting. Intrinsic translates to an instruction. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna do the clock get time thing because that seems, I don't really care about seeding it. We don't care about seeding it well. We just need some kind of seed that behaves some kind of reasonably. Can we say something that's like, I don't know, srand's clock get time? Are you real? Are you real? Man to clock get time. Is this your name? This your nature? We need time. We need to give it a clock ID and a time spec. We need to give it a clock ID and a time spec. Time spec as specified in time.h. Clock ID, the ID of particular clock. Following clock real time. Sure. Clock monotonic raw. Some flags, I think. Yeah, okay. Clock monotonic raw. Okay, sure. That sounds about right to me. Can we include time.h? Clock get time. Where does srand live? You live in standard lib.h. Sure. Sure. You want clock monotonic raw. Can we give you, what is your time spec? What is your time spec? This is gonna mutate this pointer, right? This is the clock. Can we say time spec? Time spec, please. If res is non-null, oh, you can just pass null. It's fine. What's up, Colonq? What do you code in? We're currently, so what we're doing, Arcane RDO, is we're writing kind of some wrapper stuff around this funny little code from argument null or non-tull. I read the thing wrong probably. Clock get time. We're writing a little wrapper around this Pokemon Emerald code to make it do what we want it to do. What is the return value of clock get time? Can we see? Sure. That's clock get res, whatever. I love Emerald. Yeah, hell yeah. Time spec is the result. I get that, right? We just want to grab TV underscore nsec or whatever. I just want to see what the return value is. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's go back over to time. You're actually modding it. You're still streaming. I do this every time, Nicola Radhurst. Welcome in. I stream. It's only 6 hours. I stream for 7 hours every time. That's like my thing. That's like one of my things. I don't know. That's my thing. Time spec TS sure. TS srand, what are you called again? TS dot man clock. All right, can we see please? Time spec. What's your name? What's your freaking name? What's your freaking name? What are you called? TV underscore NSEC. TV underscore NSEC. Sure. You'll implicitly cast. He doesn't understand the Colonq grind set. Hello, Uwo Slab. Welcome in. It's good to see you. First time chatter, Uwo Slab. How fucking crazy is that? Uwo Slab. You should check out my friends. Sorry, I don't want to upset you by actually saying Slab too much, but it is funny. I don't want to be like bullying you. Haha, your name is Slab. It's Slab like Minecraft Slab. You don't care? Okay, good. I'll say Slab every time then. I'll say it until you get so sick of it, it's unbelievable. We're currently ripping out the fishing code from Pokemon Emerald, Uwo Slab, and we're gonna replace our current ! Fish minigame with that, because I always joke that that's what it is, but it isn't actually that. No vertical slabs. Yeah, we don't have the micro blocks extension to get the vertical slabs. It's so fucking over. How's it going? Uwo? How is life? I'm glad you got the name change though, finally. You're no longer, I don't know. The Uwu Slab is the artist formerly known as Uwu200, and your name has become significantly less fur affiliated, I guess. Fur affine. Your affinity with fur has decreased substantially. Yeah, fur. I was trying to make a fur affinity reference. I don't know. It didn't really work. It kind of didn't land. ModClonq got it. ModClonq always appreciates me. Oh, my bot still thinks you're called Uwu200. Welcome Lurker07 underscore, and thank you for the follow earlier too. The name has been shaved ball. Yeah, it's oh, chat knew. Oh, we knew. What is fur affinity? Do you have to? Well, I think it's kind of like DeviantArt, but it's for anthropomorphic animals. Uwo Slab. I'm glad you asked. Let's talk about this. Let's get into this a little bit. It's sort of like a website where people can share artwork of animals that sort of have some humanoid characteristics, and I think this is appealing to some people, right? It has an appeal. I think a lot of people see like mascots when they're younger, or cartoon. I'm fucking around. I'm fucking with you. Okay. Are we getting close? What do we need? We need random, of course. How can we define random? IO. Randomness counts as IO, right? This is true. This is real, right? What is random? He's fucking with us, huh? I feel like random is always just. How is random used? How is randomuring used? Min rounds 2. Let's just return 32 bits. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care anymore. We're navigation tricky. Okay, we're returning U32 random. Is there an implied apostrophe, or are we going with the slab? I mean, it's supposed to be Uwo's lab. Yes, implied apostrophe. But I think it's slab just goes hard. Slab just goes fucking crazy. I like slab is just a good word also, right? Like I think this is actually like better. Like there are definitely like non-slab related names that could have been, right? Like I don't know, but like slab, it's like you need a good. Okay, if I know about anything on Twitch TV, I know about having a funny name that people say wrong, right? I'm like the most wrong said name of all time, right? Like it's not even like anything approaching sensibility. Slab slaps rhymes, yeah. Slab slabs so hard. I have significant very fake. I'm fake now. Everyone says all sorts of crazy shit for the LCOLONQ brought. LCOLONQ, yeah. Like what, like people call me LCOLONQ. People call me LCOLONQ. It's all fake. Yeah, it's all long clone Q. Yeah, Glup Shido, the optimal VTuber name. Yes. There are many names, and it's better when the name is funny. People think like it's better. Literally having an unpronounceable name has made me so many connections because it turns you like. So now people are going to be like, oh wait, what Uwo Slab, and you get to correct them. It turns into a whole conversation. I called you LCOLONQ for months. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, right? It doesn't matter. I don't correct. I just say like whatever works to people because like really it's true. But it's like my name is like a bop it, right? There's many angles. You can twist it You can say, oh wow, are you taking L's? Taking L's, it's clonk. Colons is funny because it's related to poop vaguely, right? There's, yeah, like there's all kinds of different, there's different angles, right? The clonk is a good onomatopoeia, right? And slab is similar. Slab has similar characteristics, right? It's just a funny, like, it's a word in there that everyone's gonna say it forever, but like it's also like a usable nickname. Like if someone calls you slab, right, there's like connotations of like, that's not like someone calling you fucking dingus or something, right? There's like connotations of like, oh, you're like a big slab of meat or so. Like it's like it's a decent nickname. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna say anything else. But a big old, it turns the greeting into a recursive journey, an eternal return to the most common of openers. What's your name? Won the internet. It's downright fucking Nietzschean, I say. That's what I'm gonna say about it. It's such a chaotic amount. I don't know. Hello, it's Daigo. I'm trying to do the thing where I say things that are funny. It's a common thing people attempt but rarely succeed at. I'm learning slowly on Twitch, where you say words and then ideally the words are entertaining and cause someone to laugh. We're developing this skill slowly but surely over time. If someone calls you colon, they're calling you poop. Yeah, something, I don't know. Like colon is not calling someone poop, but like colon is like an organ in your body. When you hear ModClonq laugh in the background, yeah, this stream, you call it computer tested, ModClonq approved. That's what we're about here. The okay, what other function do we need to create? Oh, we need create task. Create task is fairly simple too, right? Create task just takes a priority that we're ignoring. Task fishing is high priority. Maybe this is low priority actually. I don't know. Is it because of my name? Yarg. Huh? Okay. Where's destroy task? Void create task. Okay, we need callback here. This is where we need the callback big time. So this is going to be task func f no task func f, and we're going to take prio, and we're going to ignore the prio. We ignore that. Whoever is laughing in the back, that's my wife. That's ModClonq. She's an on-screen presence. If Twitch asks, she's an integral on-screen presence and an on-screen performer who is part of the broadcast, so that we can get 2 passes for the Twitch partner lounge. Mod Colin, yes. Wife T, yes. That is ModClonq. Free mod, yes. But yeah, she's an integral on-screen presence. Whenever it matters. She actually is though. She's been on stream for fucking hours.
Yeah.
She's a trooper. She fucking played games on stream. She fucking speedran Dark Souls. Yeah. It's crazy. No respect for ModClonq. No. It's over. Can we G tasks 0 equals F probably? What are you fucking saying? Oh, G task, of course. Func, obviously. You guys are too gamer. Yeah, ooh, slab. I mean, you've been gaming late. We beat Dark Souls in 3 hours on stream. I'm literally the most. It was my first time playing a video game too. I'm like the most gamer streamer on Twitch. Literally. Also, yeah, like I'm unstoppable. I bet I literally have the best first time Dark Souls playthrough of literally any of these people on Twitch. We had to die intentionally to make the deaths a prime number. Silence. Not gamer enough to win Minecraft apparently. Yeah, we did fucking lose that shit. We did get fucking destroyed by gamer excellence. Hello Bug, welcome in. How's it going, Bug VT? Welcome Raiders. I think I did the thing where I said hello to the Raiders way too fast, so they're probably not loaded in yet. But welcome Raiders. Let me shout out Bug. We literally went liquid nitrogen style on stream. Welcome Raiders. It's good to see you, Bug. Thank you for Super Idol. That's, you know, remember how I said lots of bugs in the chat tonight? Welcome to Androgynous Bug as well. Remember when I said I was gonna fix these sounds for like 3 streams in a row and they're still the same? Remember when I had 3 separate streams where the conceit of the stream was that we're gonna find better sounds that aren't gonna be Gamer Song and Super Idol playing in my ear 100 times a week, and I still haven't done that yet. Yeah, that's just the life out here sometimes. Bool 8 is active. Do we do is active? Why do you matter? You never matter. You never matter. And data. Okay, data's fine. Can we just memset g task and g tasks 0 data 0 size of this? Does that work? Does this work? Can we say that? Because this should work, right? This is the size of the field. Jams v Innocent, thank you. What bug? Noita clip bug. Bug, have you played Void Stranger? I'm thinking about Void Stranger all day. I can't stop. I haven't been thinking about it today, but it's good. I started playing on Wednesday. I didn't play yesterday, but I'm gonna play after this probably. I have to choose. I have to make the choice. My WoW. Okay, here's the gamer's choice. The ultimate gamer's dilemma. They call this the dilemma of the game. I'm gonna date all the rocks. The rocks are. Okay. No, I don't want to spoil too much, but the rocks are very cute. I love that part. But no, let's not. I don't want to spoil for Bug if Bug hasn't played yet. I hope your stream went well, by the way. I have to choose whether or not my World of Warcraft Season of Discovery guild is raiding Gnomragon for the first time on Sunday, and on Sunday evening. And I have a collab earlier on Sunday, so I can't game very much. On Sunday we're hanging out with Geop, by the way. If you don't know, I'll announce in the Discord. Geop comes around here sometimes. We're looking at Zillow houses with Geop on Sunday on the Geop channel, so we'll be over there. But then in the evening, my WoW guild is raiding Gnomragon for the first time, and I'm not fucking at level cap yet. I'm fucking level 35. I'm not level 40 yet. So unless I gain 5 levels in tonight and tomorrow and then Sunday morning, I'm not raiding with my guild. But I want to play Void Stranger so fucking bad, and so I don't know. I don't know which to do. I'll probably end up playing WoW because I'm a slave to the habit. You can grind it out, fam. Like 5 levels is so fucking much. Stream WoW. I'll never stream WoW. I would never. I might stream some interesting gaming at some point. I will never ever stream World of Warcraft on this channel. I promise you that. World of Warcraft is actively like designed to, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's something else. I just started playing. SOD is my first time playing. What's that noise? Huh? A rumbling in the deep? It's up. Okay, we're good. Do I play my MMO job? Yeah, I do hear it. Or do something I enjoy. Yeah, it's fucked. Anyway, I probably will end up raiding, so I will have to delay my Void Stranger even further. But like playing Moonybug, I also my wife and I went to Final Fantasy Fan Fest, and I also have 3,000 hours in 14. So yeah, but there's just not much happening in 14 right now. They're like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna run fucking Eureka, and I'm gonna run Baldessian Arsenal again. I'm gonna run more Delubrum Savage. I didn't clear the Savage tier or the last one, and I didn't clear any Savage tier this expansion. I did 3 fights the first tier, I think, in Party Finder, but I don't want to do that either because I don't have a group, so I don't want to Party Finder it because that sucks. But like, I don't know. But WoW SOD is actually quite fun. I like WoW Classic. I like the WoW Classic way better. They just unlocked the last tier too. Yeah, I don't even have a relic yet. I've only been logging in to do seasonal events for like fucking 8 months or something. It's been tragic. It's been fucking tragic. I guess I've kept up with the EX trials. I cleared. I guess the last thing I did in 14 was I cleared the whatever Zeromus EX or whatever. They just dropped. New guy just dropped. We beat him. But I just hopped on enough to do the Party Finder and then gave up for another couple of months. Welcome in Oktorinsky. Slacking? Yeah, we're majorly slacking. Yeah, I will try. Hello, Joe Carpo. Fish mentioned. Joe Carpo, welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome to our digital fishbowl. Yeah, aren't we all slacking if we're here? It's true. I mean, this is, yeah, I guess, but it's good. This is good. I hope this can be good slacking, right? We want it to be the kind of slacking that's like vaguely good. Create task. What are you bitching about? Void value not ignored. Oh, this needs to return a task ID, of course. This needs to return a U8. U7 actually. It needs to return 0. Okay. Surprisingly not enjoying this stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of my work also, I guess. This is, I don't know. It's productive. I count my streams as productive time, I guess. Also, welcome Earend. I didn't say hi. I responded to your thing, but I did not say hello. Hello, Earend. The 7-bit bike, so rare and quirky. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to work, but I guess I'm not trying that hard. Hope it goes. Yeah, Earend, if you ever want to play SOD, what server are you on? I think most people I know, I'm on Crusader Strike. And I think most people I know are also. So if I still have not managed to get people I know from streams together into. I even made like my account as like my name is Colonq and stuff. Like I used stream name activities, but I have not gained very much at all with people I know. Mostly on Wild Growth EU, but I'm supposed to be on Wild Growth NA. I see. Well, if you ever want to post up on Crusader Strike Alliance and do any gaming, I think all you 14 players, we're on. I mean, 14 you can play with anyone, but we're on.
14 players is like
pressure me into playing 14. I need to fix my OPSEC so we can play 14 together. Yeah. Yeah, probably eventually. We want to do void here. We need void stranging at this location. Void Y. Void X. Okay. Where is fly check? List the errors for me, please. Unused. Is that the only error? We have create task. Okay. Now we just need to run the task. Which I think just means we just call gtasks0.func on 0 over and over again. That seems okay, right? Can we try that? Is that a thing that we can try? Where's main? This is let's just say while one gtasks 0. What is destroy? We define destroy task, right? It just does nothing. We should probably make this like, I don't know. Maybe we do have it. We can use this for termination nicely, right? We can say bool 8 is active, like we do. Gtasks 0 dot is active equals true. This can be gtasks 0 dot is active equals false. Void, fuck it, task ID, sure, we'll do it like this because it's gonna be 0 anyway. Where's main? Where is main? Bring main, please. Main. While gtasks 0 dot is active, gtasks 0 dot func 0. Okay, cool. You know what, we do this too because we're gaming. You know we're gamers. And then we return 0. Let's see what this does. Well, this is not going to create any tasks actually. How do we make the initial task? We need to start fishing. Start fishing does create task with rod. How do we? Okay, let's start fishing. We got to start fishing now. Start fishing. Start fishing. Bring back the curly braces. I'm a sicko. I won't ever. Old rod. You're not. You need to be declared. You need to be up here. We'll put you. Where do we put you? Where are you? Where is your nature? Let's fuck you. Fishing. Okay, task fishing. You live here. You live here now. Do you build? Can we gcc fishing.c -wall -o fishing? Okay, fishing. Not even a nibble. You never exit. Not. When do you print? Well, we got some output, which is pretty dope. When do you print not even a nibble? When do you do that? When does not even a nibble happen? What you say T-step is phishing show result. Okay. Where do we process the T-step? Where does T-step happen? Where is this red anywhere? T-step. This is task phishing. This is the thing that does the task. This is saying while phishing state funcs, and we call that thing. We call that with the task. And what is the show result is nomon. What does nomon do? It says align frames. What is this? Welcome, Keswick. This is source. This is decompiled source from Pokemon Emerald, and we're hooking this up to our phishing command in the chat room, Keswick. Welcome, kitty.js. I think you were here. I'm saying hello again. That's how it works. So we're just incrementing past that. This is like our big table full of functions that we call put rod away. Put rod away probably does nothing that we care about. Yeah, and we increment again, and then end nomon takes task, run text printers. If we need is text printer active to return. We want to run this. Is text printer active? So this should return false, right? So we should be calling destroy task. They reverse, yeah, there's a decompilation project on GitHub called under pret. It's github.com/pret/pokeemerald. It's quite cool. Rod's out for Harambe, so true. So fucking true. Are we not getting here somehow? Like this should be good, right? Find, this should be returning 0, that's fine. Destroy task should be setting this thing. Can we just put s destroy, please? Thank you. No destroy. Let's just modify this a little bit. Let's print, are we ever in end nomon? End, no end. Where is run task? Where is task fish? Where the fuck is it? What is it called? What are you, huh? Start fishing. You're called task underscore fishing, of course. And you print this. You call this over and over again. We're putting, what can't you run in, we could run in debugger and step through. We certainly could do that. But I'm just gonna put print statements all over the place because I'm a fucking fool. I'm a peon. I would say I'm a peon. I know I should use debugger more. We should 100% be GDB. I think mostly, I guess the GDB that I have open right now is not doing anything interesting for us. We can just do that. That's fine. It's okay. You know what, we're gonna do it. We're gonna be big boys. We're gonna wear our big pants. GDB is so, I like GDB. I don't mind it. Actually, for this, we can actually try and maybe use the Emacs one. F for Linux. Yeah, honestly, Linux does not have a great debugger story. Let's kill. Does that make this start running again? Maybe it does. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Doesn't matter. Okay, we kill. Let's see if we can do this thing. Can we build with Eesh, where's this? Where's our shell? -G. Can we, if I say GDB here, if I say GDB like this, /fishin, no, do not query servers. Do I actually have, can I set breakpoints easily here? I want to see if I can actually visualize. There's a mode for this. It's called like good GDB win. Command line GDB is just good enough to use it and not FF IRL. Yeah, it's there are nicer things. Emacs GDB many windows. I always forget what this is called because I'm never happy with it. Every time I use this, I'm like, I never want to use this again in my life. GDB many windows works after. Okay, sure. Sure. GDB many windows. Okay, that just fucks us. That just it displaces our entire dinner time. Thank you. But now we have a bunch of things that we can look at least. I wish it wouldn't fuck our window configuration like that. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it actually does not. But either way, let's see. Let's re-establish some level of clarity here. Where's Colonq's face? Here's my head. Fig chat. We need all the essential things. Thank you for streaming, for hanging out. Thank you so much, Tomato, for hanging out. It's always good to have you. We'll catch you on the flip side, I'm sure. Let's move this over. Let's move this up. Let's move this down. Let's move this over. Okay, I struggle with that too. It's frustrating. The many windows thing. Yeah, I just want nothing to ever change my window configuration in Emacs. I don't want it. I don't want anything to ever touch it. We all struggle. Yeah, majorly. Major struggle time right now. Okay, can we see where's good fishing? Okay, here's GDB. Here's GDB. If I say, I don't know, if I say start or start, okay. Do you show me where we are? Can I say next? Yes, we can. My cursor moves according to I'm stepping. We're going major stepping style here. Excellent. If I say continue, and I say you're going to show me the IO, window is dedicated to this. I can't change. Holy fuck. If I break this, can we see where we are? Can we see where we are? What is task? Task ID is 0. Sure. How did we get task ID equals 0? Print task ID. Sure. Excellent. Well, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is T step though? What if we print G tasks 0? Hello, welcome. Is active equals 1? Hello. Welcome. T step, goodbye. T step is data 0, which is 14. So what are the states here? What is our thing? What is our index? I can just print G S fishing state funcs G tasks task ID dot data 0, right? We can print this. I'm gonna eep. Good night, Crazy Kitty 357. Thank you so much for stopping by today. It's good to see you. Also, shout out to CR4ZYK1TTY, Crazy Kitty form of letters and numbers, who does stream occasionally. We're in put rod away. Put rod away. Okay, I guess we're not. Oh, we're not advancing. We're not. Anim ended is not true. G sprites anim ended. Anim ended is not true. So it's never putting the rod away. It's waiting to put the rod away forever. It's waiting forever. Okay. Can I actually just can I actually do a little bit of initializer action here? Can I do this kind of thing? Can I do this kind of thing actually, please? I'm trying to indent this like it's fucking Haskell. Can you actually do a little bit of this? I never remember where you can initialize what. OMG, new C syntax. Yeah, new C syntax just dropped. Can we do that? If I say fishing, oh baby, we're done. We terminate now. We're so fucking back, actually. I'm gonna go watch some anime. Good night, Inferno, and welcome in. I don't think it's good to have you here. Not even a nibble. Forever, not even a nibble. It's never nibbling. We have never nibble. Okay. We're gonna have to examine this a little closer. Gonna compile dreams into bytecode in the metal land of Nod. Hell yeah. Thank you. They just ain't biting. I told you this was lore accurate. The fish command is literally accurate. It's literally, it could have been hooked up to this the whole time and you would never have known, except for the funny Unicode character for the ... You never would have known. It's the same. I don't know. Is you put the rod away instantly? Yeah, that's what it is. Well, it's putting the rod away instantly. That's for the animation. I think that's a separate thing. I think we're never. Well, let's see. Let's see what we're doing. Not even a nibble is what it presses. Well, let's check. Let's check. Maybe I'm wrong. I could well be wrong. I probably am wrong, actually. I'm clearly wrong about something. Not even. Where does it go to no byte? No byte. No byte. If joy new A button. This is what happens if we press the A button. Oh, I see. Here's the thing. Here's where we have to cheat a little bit. Here's where we got to cheat a little bit. We're going to go to, it can go to no byte in another way. If the map has no fishing monsters, which is also Does current map have fishing? Well, that's true, but no bite happens randomly occasionally if there's too many dots. Like that can just happen. It can also happen if we don't press. So I think what we need to do here is we need to redefine the joy new macro around depending on where this is. So we want to never press it here, but we do want to press it down elsewhere. Where do we say joy new? We want joy new to return, joy new A button to return true here. We want it to return false elsewhere. So where is joy new? Let's take this and where can we find joy new? This is in show dots. Here it's going to be 0. And then we can say at the bottom of this, I don't know, undef joy new. Can you do like this? I think you can. Joy, and down here it's gonna be 1 once we catch the fish. Yes, excellent. And then here it's gonna be undef that style. Can we get, please? Oh, A, look at that. Look at that. And sometimes will it say other thing? There's various amounts of dots, not even an, oh baby. Oh baby, you wouldn't type stuff in between. Well, this is fine. It's just pre-process. We can do, you know what we'll do? We'll space it out more because we're not actually modifying, we're just putting things around the code. You know what we'll do? We can do funny. We can do plenty of funny thing. Hexaval, welcome back. What are you doing right now? We're doing this Pokemon Emerald fishing thing. We actually managed to get the code to work. We managed to get it to work. Where is joy new? This is end Emerald code. Begin Emerald code. Hello Geyser, welcome in. How's it going? I'm Geyser. He is Geyser. Joy new. End emerald code. Yeah, this is what we call the gap here. We have the major gap. And see, well, we're pulling the code from a decompilation project, Hexaval. So this project uses it's decompiled to C, so we have to use some C here. We're gonna run this C from Emacs Lisp. We'll probably just call it as a sub process. So I guess we could use the thing we know now. We know how to make an Emacs dynamic modules, so we could do that. Begin emerald code, end emerald code. Begin. Okay, we're back. So now we know exactly where the emerald code is. He does try hard to beat the stage. I am a try hard from way back. Okay, so now we are back. Now we're officially kosher again. Just wait until we get another assembly. Yeah, just wait until the next 4th session. Okay, before we do another one of those, I'm really like, if you recall, last time we did the 4th session, we were using, are you making a port? Well, sort of. It's sort of, you can consider this as a source port of Pokemon Emerald, except we're only using the fishing. Except it's only fishing. It's not really a port in any sort of meaningful way. It's more like a port of the fishing only. But yeah, last time we were doing assembly stuff, when we were writing that 4th for the Game Boy, I was using, like, it didn't even work with the GDB server there. So we were walking through, we were just opening the shitty debugger console in MGBA and using the step, like this debugger here. And this was fucking very unpleasant. Is it possible to port to PC? Honestly, it probably is. Like, I mean, GBA stuff runs so well on emulators that it probably, like, no one really cares to, but like, it's probably actually easier than something like with this decomp project. It's probably relatively easy, I guess. Like I know people have done this. That was basically how, like, the how do you say, the Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 ports were done, I think, from decomps. So like, This would not be bad. Yeah, Mario 64 has a PC port, right? Unofficial port through a decomp or a leak or something. And Zelda has Ocarina of Time has a similar thing called Ship of Harkinian. When was the last assembly stream? When was it? God, probably in like November. Yeah, like late November, early December. We were working on that fourth thing. We made it. Oh, it was in December. It was definitely in December because I did one of the things in Advent of Code, right? It was like early December, I think. We managed to do Advent of Code day one in a fourth that we wrote that runs on the Game Boy, which was crazy, which went fucking bonkers. Let's see. This is pretty good. We want the dots to be on the same line as the final thing though. Where's the add? Yeah, here. Yeah, here. Just do no new line. Does that fix it? Does that fix things for us? Yeah, it does. It does. We're so back. What if we just do a space? Okay. Okay, this is good. This is very good. So now we get to do the fun stuff now. We get to determine what we caught, right? So why is it saying it's because 0 is the ID. We're fishing with the old rod. There's 3 different things because there's different catch tables per old rod, good rod, and super rod. Imagine but Linux native, unnecessary, but it has to be done. It could be done, right? I think really it'd be a matter of you'd have to rewrite like all of the functions that like do graphics and audio, right? But just like, I don't know, it wouldn't be that, I don't think it'd be that horrible, right? Like maybe some things need to be like re-architected a little bit, but like it wouldn't be too bad. It'd be a lot of work, right? But like it wouldn't be like work that like we don't know how to do fundamentally. Yeah, if we change this to like good rod, then we should not even a nibble, caught something with 1. You see, oh, a bite. Oh, a bite. Oh, a bite. Why does it do it 3 times? Why is there 3 a bites? Oh, like when does a bite happen? Aren't we always pressing 1 whenever there's a bite? This is in got bite. Got bite. What makes us go to got bite? We never actually go there directly. We go there from check for bite. Got bite, and we should be in got bite, we should just be advancing, right? What goes after? It's wait for A. Wait for A. Oh, check more dots. Now wait for the player to press A or the timer to expire. I see, but it should always be join you 1 then. I see. Well, this is just a timeout here. The main reason we didn't have a Pokemon PC port is that it's too much of a hassle because it runs. Yeah, but I mean, emulators are good, right? I would actually rather run it on an emulator, honestly, because like just distributing native software is so obnoxious, right? You have to care about all these different things. You have to care about like, oh, what libraries do people have, linking, like. God forbid, like it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare to ship native software. But with an emulator, it's just like the emulator author can deal with that once, and then all the games. Like honestly, like shipping a game for it, that's the whole appeal of Java, right? Like it's emulators are living the Java dream. It's yeah, it's only a nightmare if you make it. Yeah. It's you know. Can we see this can just go T-step plus. What is after wait for A? Wait for A. Check more dots. Check more dots. I get. Oh, determine if we're going to play. Oh, you have to play it multiple times sometimes. What the fuck? Colonq going from why don't they ship static binaries? It's like horseshoe theory or something, Prodigypod. Those things are both good. I still think why don't they ship static binaries? I still think that. Because the thing is, both options are better than shipping dynamic binaries. On Linux at least. Both options are way better than shipping a binary that when I type LDD, it says some random thing. That's my opinion at least. I think I would much rather it be like okay, the fundamental thing, Windows wanting everyone to be a good boy and use 100. Yes, but at least the convention on Windows is you ship the libraries with the program generally, or you just like Sharing is caring. Welcome back, DJ Kawaii Fury. Yeah, I just like on Linux the assumption is like, oh yeah, you'll just install the right, you'll clearly just be able to install the right version of SDL2 in your package manager. Clearly this will work and not be horrible for everyone, right? Clearly when I buy Baldur's Gate 2 on GOG, it won't be linked to an old insecure version of OpenSSL that will be fucking impossible for me to get on my system unless I build everything from fucking source. If everyone shipped them perfectly, there wouldn't be DLL missing issue. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a thing that happens, but the culture is just like different on Windows, I think. The culture is a little different. On Linux, it's a fucking nightmare. Because the assumptions are different. I don't know. I simply think I don't really have strong opinions on this other than if you ship your video game, it should contain everything that your video game needs to work. It should contain the software that your video game needs to run in its totality. Perhaps maybe accepting some things that are guaranteed to be there by the OS. Of course, this doesn't include things necessarily like fucking libc, because that's why I'm so on the static linking thing, because one of the biggest culprits in the your program is linked against the wrong version of the library that we don't have now, lol, it won't work, is fucking glibc. So that's the main thing that ticks me off. I don't know. I guess, and you can't even statically link fully like a game on Linux because you can't statically link against like X11 and like, I guess you can against X11, but you can't against like libgl because that's like the fucking graphics drivers. You have to dynamically load those. And unfortunately for us, everything is architected in such a way that like, I mean, it makes sense, but you can't like, I guess probably the dream, here's maybe the dream, like you static link against everything, like don't actually like you bundle everything into a dynamic binary so you can still DL open and like DL open your libgl or something. I don't know. I just wanted to put pretty ladies in your hair. Oh, you need to do HTTP, I think, DJ. I think it's let me do it. I'm sorry you're failing. I clearly know what grub is. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't need to. Let me do twitch.tv DJ Kawaii Fieri. Zam. Okay, should it go? Will it go? Is there women in this? They put women in this game now? The only guys who actually do libcrypto 1.0.0 and libs SSL is fucking Obongo. I had to extract it from Steam binaries for chambers. It's so crazy. Yeah, Steam actually, libc is bad, so we shouldn't be linking. Yes, it's true, but the problem is everything fucking does. The problem is everything that exists already fucking does. So there's a whole lot of it already. Steam probably has, like, Steam had to solve this to ship games on Linux. And you know how Steam solved this? Steam did fucking insane work. Steam Linux runtime. Steam basically was like, yeah, we're shipping all of our own libraries. Wow. yeah, fuck that. Fuck using your system libraries. Fuck all of like the things that like all the dynamic linking people are like, oh, we need to be able to patch security things. They just have Ubuntu. They do different things. I think they moved to Debian. They have their like very customized containers now. Steam runtime, there's like different versions of their main thing that are like named after TF2 classes or something. Do they have docs on this? They originally used a thing that just set LD library path, and they've moved to a thing that uses like containers, right? It's more of like a containers situation now. Yeah. It's used a lot. They use like, I don't even know the name. The same stuff that Docker is built off of, right? Like CH root plus whatever C group. I don't even know what this shit is. I don't know what this fucking shit is. I had too many problems with Steam. I surrendered and now I use the Flatpak. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole separate issue. It's a whole situation. But Steam does solve this, and you can, like, again, this is the saving grace that makes it tolerable to submit to like release a native game on Linux, because you can just download the Steam Linux runtime. And like you can get this. Do we have build information on this? SLR for game developers. Introduction, audience introduction. Yeah, you can target Scout. I don't know. Some of these are not publicly available. You have to like tell Valve like, hey, I want to do this. The Windows games using Proton. Maybe you can do this now. Maybe this has changed. But But yeah, you can they tell you how to launch things. I think they tell you how to build things too. They tell you how to, I've downloaded their tarball before to build the stuff. Yeah, they have pretty good documentation for like generally how to make things happen, inside of running an SDK environment. Sure. We have, yeah, it's not bad. It's not the worst thing. So basically Steam is like, yeah, we'll give you a Docker container, lol, build your shit in this and then make sure it runs in this, and then that's what we'll do. I don't use Linux. Can't you ship the libraries with your game? You can, but you can't ship all of the libraries. Nadine Gaming is the problem. This is unrelated to the NixOS Steam Run Basilia. I thought it was related at first. NixOS Steam Run does something vaguely similar to this in that it sets up a fake like FHS situation, but I do not think it actually reuses this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong though. NixOS Steam Run. So you can ship the libraries, but you can't ship all of the libraries. Is the problem. And some of the libraries are some of the libraries that you will inevitably need are things like the graphics drivers, like libgl if you want to use OpenGL to have graphics. Is you cannot ship that, and you cannot link to it statically, which is I guess the same as shipping it. You have to use a system version somewhere, or like, yeah. So ostensibly you can just ship everything. Also, Linux is like, I mean, this is not a real problem. It's just like culturally different in the sense that like you can dynamically link to GL on Windows too. Yeah, I mean, I guess like there's nothing really stopping you from doing the Windows thing, right? There probably isn't anything actually stopping you if you actually bundle every library. But like it's just like very irritating to do that. Is probably the thing to say. It's not like the culture is not surrounding. It's because of licenses, correct? I mean, that's probably not a problem, right? You can ship. I mean, on Steam, it's probably because of licenses, right? Maybe. I don't think so. I mean, Steam's shipping this stuff anyway. It's like, what are your... my memorization is horrendous. I have a horrible memory. What distro do you use? I use NixOS, which is probably exacerbates a lot of this because literally anything that is dynamically linked against it is guaranteed to not work. So I get to do a lot more surgery surrounding this than probably most people do. Yeah, Steam Run is not really even related to Steam, I think, on here. It's mostly just can we see? It's mostly just to set up an environment where games will commonly run. But I think it's just, I don't know. It might Steam Run, what does Steam Run do? Can you tell me, Reddit? Does Reddit tell me? Configures a bunch of stuff. We can see the source. What does it put on its LD path? NixOS is amazing, but the docs are a nightmare. So fucking true. It is very true. The documentation is not. Yeah. So this is literally, okay, yeah, this is pretty funny. This is not the Steam Linux runtime. It just like literally like says, okay, grab a bunch of these fucking libraries and make sure they're on LD library path. Make sure this shit, and make sure they're in places that are like reasonable. So like, yeah, it's just like stuff you would commonly want to grab in a Nix shell and then point the game at, and then build an FHS that has file FSH file system hierarchy, whatever the fuck it is, whatever it build fake directory tree that has all this stuff in locations that the game will look for them. So they are just in fact fucking listing them all. And you can actually build the derivation actually has an argument extra packages, so you can build a custom Steam run. If you say like in Nix, if you go in there and you're like packages.steamrun.override extra libs equal, and you can just put in like packages stop whatever. You can just get whatever you want in there. Can you play games with this? Yes, I can for sure. Do I have? I don't know if I have any gaming installed right now. I have Steam installed, I think. I can open Steam. I'm on a LCOLONQ specific Steam account, so I think I only own 2 games. I think we only have 2 video games. We shall see though. We shall see. Will Steam launch? Even Steam is launching. Steam has spawned its many children. Okay, we are LCOLONQ. We are close ad. Yeah, Steam does work in this though, which is kind of bizarre. We own TIS 100. is the only game we have installed in Dark Souls Remastered, which will not run unless we do Proton things. But we can, in fact, launch TIS 100, and we can get gaming. We can get gaming. It has sounds. It goes in the window. There is Steam community page. I'm friends with Only Geyser on Steam. Yeah, gaming is in fact possible within this domain. I can even click X. Will it even kill Steam? No, it won't. Steam will stay open. Kill, die, perish, perish again, perish again, perish again, perish again. Okay, good. We're back. Thank you for the shout out to Science Streams. We gotta shout out Science as well. Science. I fire. Sorry, if I do random shout outs to people occasionally when they're not even here, that's because we're firing back. If someone shouts me out, we gotta go back. Mr. COLONQ in a game. Not right now. Not right now. We got fishing to do. We're so close to our goal. We've declared victory so many times. This time we have to actually achieve victory. Okay, yeah, TIS I love that. I like Zachtronics in general. Oh, Zachtronics tournament would be fun. But the problem with that is like people already know the solutions, right? So people can like pre-workshop their, I guess you can make custom puzzles. You have no tearing at all and there aren't any artifacts in Windows. Yeah, I don't know. Like I just don't like, I don't have a compositor. I've never noticed any kind of tearing on Linux. Welcome Polyglitch. Thank you for the follow. Zachtronics is cool. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Catch that follow like it's a rare Pokemon. Welcome. Thank you, friend, for your topical commentary. So really what we need to do here is for fishing now. I mean, this is easy now. This is literally so easy. We're so back bros, etc., etc. Like literally let's just throw this shit on our path. We can do funny Opus tournament together. I still don't know how to 2-cycle around. I've not played Opus. Other than just fucking around. Is it your heart? No, it's my CPU. The joke is that it's my heart. And I bought a heart rate monitor and it just came in and I'm going to hook it up and replace this thing with it so it's actually my heart sometimes and it's not just a scam. But don't tell anybody. It's a secret. The can we LN fishing to bin screen tearing? I don't think there is. I've never noticed this. BPM real, yeah, and also the counter beneath it increases every time someone says BPM or heart. That's like that's the success counter. We can't see anyway. We can't see. I don't know. Can we say fishing now? Are we good? Are we? I'd probably need to give this an absolute path, right? That's what we're doing. If I ls fishing, it's because you're linking to yourself. ln-s will give you the absolute path, sure. Source, fishing trip, fishing. Okay, we just call this now and get the string, and that gives us. Well, it doesn't tell us what we get yet. It doesn't tell us yet. We can't see. I don't think there is tearing. I think Hexaval is comparing to their previous experiences that there is often tearing on Linux. Maybe you're encountering tearing often. Hexaval. I have never encountered any sort of screen tearing. We're just using Linux, I guess. That sounds like something that's maybe related to your monitor's refresh rate. I could see that. That's usually what screen tearing is. So maybe like X. Maybe in X render. Maybe in your X render, your configuration for the frame rate like of your monitor is you don't have the right config for this setup. Maybe. Tearing apart bugs in the code is more my style. Got to keep that functionality solid as tungsten. Yeah, the graphics. That sounds like an X config issue maybe. Will we hook the real heart BPM counter and try and beat the pewter's BPM? I don't know. I feel like I probably will. I feel like I'm probably pretty unhealthy. I probably need to work on that. Sometimes there'll be options like tear free you can set, or just use a compositor like PyCom. Yeah, these things seem sensible. Full composite. I'm not using a compositor at all. I need to figure that out. I'm sort of scared of it. Well, I will solve this one day. I will vanquish this thing. Okay. Let's see. Where are we printing this? Caught something. Let's just not print this for now. Let's not print this for now. Where's my... We're making a... Fuck you. We're making makefile. we need to cd source fishing trip, make file, fishing.c. This is okay. What's the thing you say here always? Is it this? Is it this? And is it this? Is that how it goes? Make. I like makefile quite a lot. I actually love make. Make is like one of the few things that doesn't cause me immense grief and pain. Need to enter the coder hiking type arc. Yeah, I just need to start running again. Make special variables. I've googled this on stream at least twice before. At least twice before. Automatic variables. This is the target. This is the first. No, this is not the one we want. We want all. Oh, it's up. Oh, it's up. It's not. It's up. Yeah. Causing me immense grief and pain. What are the alternatives? Like, I mean, for C and C++, like make is just fine for just like running command mostly. I like that it's just obvious. The behavior is generally not super horrendous to figure out. Like, there are better things probably, right? Like, I don't know, but something like the alternative on Linux is something more. Just call GCC. But what if I have 25 files? I don't right now. If you remember, it's not shell, it's fine. Yeah, well, it can be shell if I say this, but then it won't work, and then I won't have my special variables. Like, God forbid I use fucking CMake. Jesus Christ. Okay, can we makers now? Thank you. Unity build. Unity build pound, but you don't want to put everything in one compilation unit. You got to build your files separately. What if you want to do like make also makes like just using raw GCC? I don't want to do like a fucking out of tree build with that. It's going to be a disaster. No config. I just use NVIDIA settings. I see. Tools are what they are, and they don't have to be something else. One compilation or die. But then you got to rebuild the whole thing every time. That's scary. Do you stream for a living or just for fun? Well, I stream for a living now. I left my job because I was super fucking burnt out back in. I hope it's been a good Colonq sesh. Thanks. Welcome in, Grim Glassman. I left my job back in July. Before this, I was working in research and development. Wow. I was writing software basically. And so I quit, and I'm taking a year break, and I don't know if I'm going to go back after the year is done. I have yet to ascertain. So right now streaming is the main thing I do. As far as a living goes, I'm mostly living off my savings, but I'm fine. I'm financially kind of okay for now. I was in the tech pays pretty fucking good, so I'm good for now. And the goal, I guess, is to become cool streamer and also become person who makes video games. And eventually some of that will maybe turn into enough money that I can survive until I make the next video game. That's another shout out. Oh, don't worry about it. Grim, you're good. You're an oomphy. You make cool shit on here. Grim Glassman actually makes stained glass. Mental health is first. Yeah. And I think broadly, like, it wasn't even mental health. My physical health was suffering. I was pushing myself. I wasn't sleeping and stuff. And like my hair, I'm young, right? I'm like 26 and my hair is like half gray. I'm like, I have like fucking salt and pepper hair because, it literally in like a year because of stress. And I'm like, let's not do that anymore. Let's continue in normal fashion. Let's just like not ruin our health before we are, you know. I just want to do cool shit while I can still like do it. ASCII IVAGs as well. Yes, happiness. Yeah, that's what I think, right? And I like the job even. It was a good job, and I met a lot of cool people. I just don't like. I'm not about that anymore. Image of a professional Haskell user. Yeah, for sure. For real. Just, I don't know. Most professional Haskell users are probably, actually, I don't know about that. You might think that they're happy, but largely I found that they're pretty grim. It's a grim bunch. There's a certain grim to getting excited about type systems, getting excited about voluntarily imposed restrictions on yourself requires a certain grim personality, I think. It is grim. I don't know about that. It's cool though. Let's just try doing this right off the rip. If we go to fig.el, where is fish? Where is !fish? It just says not even a nibble right now, right? If we make it say something else, what if we make it say something else? What if we make it say, what if it says instead, shell command to string fishing. Let's do that. What if we exclamation point fish then? Okay, now we have epic fishing. We have epic fishing. We have epic excellent gameplay. You can catch things with the old, this is the good rod currently. But we need to populate. The problem is it's going to often do, it's not, the table is empty. There's nothing, we're not populating the table of things that we can catch. Elisp looks cursed with parentheses. That's just Lisp in general. Lisp is very parenthesis core. That's how it be. Okay, we need to actually make it catch things though. There needs to be a list of things we can catch. But that's pretty simple. Where is that decided in the Emerald source? Can we see? It's in Fishing Wild Encounter. Are we populating with Pokemon? We can populate with anything we want, Deep Field. Like we just print something else in here. We just say some other thing inside of Fishing Wild Encounter. But where is Fishing Wild Encounter? Fishing Wild Encounter. Where do you live? You live in wildencounter.c. Wow. We even have check Feebas. We gotta have Feebas, and that's essential. We can maybe even duplicate the original logic for Feebas as well. And generate Fishing Wild Mon. Okay, this is just, they have a big table. We can just do whatever we want. I'm happy saying that we are victorious here. It seems like we have accomplished our goal, which is at least have it like we are doing fishing. There are different outcomes based on whether or not, based on the poke. Yeah, Feebas, Baus, Quarks even. Yeah, so true. You can see it is the Pokemon Emerald fishing code. As far as what we actually catch, I feel like we want to make that more involved. We want to integrate that with something. I don't want to just be like, oh haha, there's a list of 5 things and it picks one randomly. Like we want to be a little more nuanced there, a little more subtle. I think our subtlety will be called to bear upon that particular question. So for now, I think let's find somebody to raid. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. This was a whole bunch of fun. This was actually extremely cool. We're fig asking it. No, we won't do that. I promise. We'll do something else. We'll do something cool. Okay, if you like what you see, if you had a fun time today and you're new around here, you can find out. I'm live every Tuesday and Friday. We hang out on the Discord IRC. It's a fun place, I promise. It's not some crazy Discord. It's a cool Discord. It's cool style. Hello. Yeah, thank you. Praise the soon. What's up? We're about to end. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're finishing up. We're gonna find somebody. But yeah, I'm here every Tuesday and Friday, basically all day. And this is where we hang. This is the place for us. You know who we're raiding already. We're raiding fucking my Oomphy, my absolute friends, Mordecai, MDX Kai. You know him, you love him. I gotta shout out Bad Cop too. I don't think I did that earlier. I'm sorry, Bad Cop. Welcome in, welcome back. We're fishing major style. Follow Bad Cop. We're raiding into Mordecai. Join Discord. Raid Mordecai with welcome back. We're gonna say welcome back this time. Big welcome back to Mordecai. We love him. He's a big time Oomphy from forever. New setup is awesome. Hell yeah, we love to see it. I think he's been working real hard. So let's go right over there. I'm clicking the button. Anyway, I'll see you all around. Much love to the Colonq heads. Much love to everyone. To those about to Colonq, basically, I'll say, I salute you. Okay, I'm clicking the button now. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye bye. XO. Okay, bye bye. Okay, I'm clicking. Bye bye.